You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 183 regarding a bank robbery. Number one suspect describes an American about 6 feet, weight 170 pounds. Number two describes an American about 5 feet 4 inches, weighs about 180 pounds. The short bandit has a deep scar on the side of his face. That's all. Rosenquist.
Where are you going to buy gasoline tomorrow? Will you buy from habit or convenience or just wherever your gas tank runs low? These are expensive habits. They cost you money, rob you of full motoring pleasure, and shorten the life of your car. Select the finest gasoline your judgment or your sources of good information can recommend. Keep your motor tuned to this brand. Select the brand chosen by the best authorities on gasoline, those to whom the finest gasoline is an absolute necessity. The drivers and buyers of gasoline for police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment. They drove 55 million miles last year with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Who knows more about stopping and starting, idling in traffic, driving long economical miles, and the sudden bursts of racing, flashing speed? More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment is powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. This is the most valuable endorsement, the most conclusive proof of gasoline superiority that has ever been presented to Western Motors. If you are not already getting police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, tomorrow is the time to start. For summer driving, get the increased power, the added mileage, the police car performance that only Rio Grande cracked gasoline can give. See your neighborhood independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. It is our privilege to present Commissioner Ray Kleinberger of the Los Angeles Police Commission. Commissioner Kleinberger.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In a recent address before a group of law enforcement officers, J. Edgar Hoover, head of the United States Department of Justice, said, "Crooked lawyers and crooked politicians find easy going when citizens are indifferent to the affairs of their city. If we're going to have a victory over the underworld, we must have the cooperation of the public." That statement applies as forcefully to any city in this country. We, law enforcement officers, are making an effort to settle more cases on the basis of innocence or guilt, and fewer on the eloquence of the criminal lawyer. Also, the money behind crooked politicians. I'll be back at the end of the program to give you a few highlights on tonight's story.
On an afternoon in March 1933, a coupe rolled along the highway north of Seattle, Washington. In the rumble seat of that car, a man, unconscious, bleeding, lay handcuffed. The man in the rumble seat was Custom Officer E.L. Ballinger. Half an hour earlier, he had come across the coupe parked near the highway north of the city.
What are you doing here? What's it to you? Whose guns are those on the seat there? Mine. Okay, get out. You'll have to go back to Seattle. Nice work, Pete. He didn't know you was behind him.
Yeah, well, what will we do with him?
Dump him in the rumble seat and get going.
All right, give me a hand here, will you?
Okay.
Yes, much heavy.
You're telling me.
There we go. Now in with him. I slammed down the lid.
Yeah, we're going to have to slug this guy.
Yeah, how come?
That's the only way to keep his mouth shut.
Nuts, he can't squawk. I hit him before he got a good look at us. He'll still be groggy when we dump him out. How's he going to identify us?
Just the same, I don't believe in taking chances. First good spot I come to, I'm going to let him have it. I want to get it over.
Yeah, that's the way with you young fellas, all right. You want to get it over and swing for it. I got a better plan. Listen to me, son. You drop me off in Seattle. I'll get my car and catch us off of town. We'll switch this bird to my hack. I'll take care of him. You go back to Seattle, get the new car, and I'll meet you in L.A. later on.
Well, what if you get picked up?
I'm taking the risk, not you. Don't you worry about anything. You'll be driving a new car. You'll be all right.
Less than an hour later, Ballinger was dragged from the car and half carried to another coupe. On and on went the car. 792 horrible, torturing miles south, through Washington, Oregon, and into California. Finally to a point just south of the Oregon-California line. There, 200 yards off the highway, Officer Ballinger was left, handcuffed to a tree. Later, in the evening of the same day, State Highway Patrolman Stephen S. Kent and Lester Quigley are repairing Kent's car when from the radio loudspeaker comes a police broadcast.
Calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars and highway patrols. Proceed on broadcast 10 Tuesday. Be on the lookout for Ford sedan 1933 model. This car has no license plate, but ignition key number is 9Y66. 9-66. This car is believed to have been delivered to one of the bandits suspected of kidnapping Customs Border Patrolman E.L. Ballinger, north of Seattle. Ballinger rescued this morning about daybreak. Describes one of the men attacking him as tall.
Come on, Les. Get in the car and we'll drive around a bit. Might pick up that guy that pulled that job.
Okay, pile in. We'll just drive a few miles up the road. Say, there's a new sedan parked in that blind street back there.
Back up and we'll take a look. Take it easy now.
I just saw Sheriff Calkins and his boy turn the next corner to the right.
Good. If this bird is the one we're after, we'll need him. Park here and I'll go over and give him the once-over. I'll have to ask you boys to get out. We've got orders to search every car that's like this that shows up.
Yes, sir. I'm just a hitchhiker. You can give me a ride now.
Pipe down. Nuts to you, copper.
You get out of that car, I'll have to haul you out.
Oh, yeah? And you asked for it.
Hey, you can't get away with
Who says I can't? Beat it, punk. There's another carload of bulls.
Come on, get going.
I can't. I'm too scared.
With that gun, stop. Okay, pal. I got a story that makes a rat like you. Well,
that's something. How's Kingston left, Dad?
Too late to do them any good, son.
The prisoner was identified as George Hall, ex-convict who had served a term in San Quentin Penitentiary. He admitted being one of the men implicated in the Ballinger kidnapping and informed authorities regarding the probable location of his partner, a man he named as Joe Clark. Our story now shifts to Los Angeles and to the jail of a small town near that city.
Sergeant, book this man on suspicion of kidnapping. Don't let anybody talk to him without an order from Hanson here or from me.
Yes, sir. What's your name?
What's the matter? Can't you read? You got it on that slip there. The name's Clark.
Joe Clark?
Yeah.
Okay. Cell 13.
13. So can't you make that 14?
You heard me. 13.
Okay, wise guy. Someday you're going to find out that 13 is your unlucky number.
Get him out of here.
Come on, Gabby. Get going.
Okay, don't shove me.
All right, inside.
Okay, only don't get tough.
Oh, hey, old pal, your pal.
Hiya, cellmate.
All right, you two. Go to sleep. I don't want any noise out here.
Okay, Screw, you run along and mind your business, and we'll mind ours.
Yeah. I'm glad to see you, pal. Oh, I was getting awful lonesome all by myself. Awful lonesome. This is my little bottle of wine.
All right. Never mind getting chummy. And blow that breath of yours someplace else, will you?
Okay. No offense. No offense. What's your name? Help?
Clark. Now, will you get over on that side?
Clark. Huh? Clark. That's a swell name. My name's Edward. Two-Bell Edwards, they call me. I'm a street officer. All day long, I got to listen to women yabbling, and when I get home, all I get is the same thing from my wife.
All right, Stu Bum. Can the chatter. I'm not interested in your life history.
Okay. Sorry, pal. Clark. Oh, that's a swell name. I wish my name was Clark instead of Edwards. Every time I hear the name Edwards, it reminds me of my wife, and I have to go and get drunk all over again to forget it.
Hey, wait a minute, pal. So you like the name of Clark, eh?
I sure do. I sure do.
Okay, I'll do you a favor.
Yeah?
I'll make your name Clark.
You will?
Sure.
How?
Just give me your book and slip, and I'll give you mine.
Will I do it?
Sure. Come on, give me that slip. Okay, now here's mine.
Yeah?
Now read for yourself, you see? Your name's Clark, and mine's Edward.
Well, gee, it's marvelous what we can do in this modern age, ain't it? Thanks, fella. I'll never forget you for this.
No, I don't think you ever will. Hey, Taylor! Hey, Taylor! Come on through. Hey, Taylor, wake up, will you? I gotta get out of this joint. Hey, you drunken bum, stop snoring, will you? Hey, where's that Taylor? Hey, Screw! Taylor!
Hammering about in here. You want to wake everybody up?
Hey, look, be a good guy, will you? I gotta get to work. I got picked up on a drunk charge last night, and if I don't get to work this morning, I'll lose my job.
Yeah? Let's see your book and slip.
Okay, here you are.
Mel Edwards, intoxication.
That's right.
Well,
Go on, get a bail bondsman, and let's get this thing fixed up so I can get to work, will you?
Well, I'll see. Who's that bird doing the snoring?
Him? Oh, he's some bum named Joe Clark. They brought him in last night.
Oh, so that's Clark, huh? I got orders not to let anybody see him. Well, come on out. We'll see what we can do about you.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
I don't want this bird Clark to get away. Hold him for the federal. Well, come on. There's a guy in the office who might fix you up.
Promising to obtain the money with which to repay the bondsman, Clark was driven to an address in the residential section of the city. He went inside ostensibly to get the money, but Clark simply walked in the front door and out the back door. Again, a desperate and dangerous criminal was at large. Our scene now shifts to the office of Captain H.S. Seeger, then head of the robbery and narcotic details of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Men, I'm not complaining about your work. You've all been loyal and efficient, but we've had 4 bank robberies in 5 months. And so far, we haven't the slightest clue to the identity of the bandits. All we know is that one of them had a bad scar. Now, I feel that the reputation of the department's at stake. We've got to do something.
Well, I got a tip the other day, Chief, that might mean something.
What is it?
Well, a rather prominent shyster, I won't mention his name, but he told me he could give us the names and addresses of these Mutt and Jeff bandits.
What's the catch to his proposition?
Well, first, he wants to know the amount of rewards offered.
I thought so.
And then he wants an absolute guarantee that both Mutt and Jeff would be killed by the police as soon as we sighted them.
What?
Yeah, that's what he said. I told him you wouldn't go for it, but I tell you anyway.
I'll tell the world we wouldn't go for it. Who does he think he is, making a deal like that?
Yeah, he said he knew a bank they were planning to stick up, and he'll tell us where it is, provided we agree to bump him off.
Well, just for luck, keep an eye on that bird. Seeger speaking.
Harry,
Yes.
this is Charlie Rule.
Mm-hmm.
Got some dope you might use on that Mutt and Jeff case.
That's just what we're looking for.
Well, looking for a fellow named Edwards.
Not the streetcar conductor.
No. This is a fellow who's been working for a shyster named Carter.
I just had a run-in with that bird a day or so ago. Oh, wait a minute, Charlie.
Okay.
Hey, Chambers.
Yeah?
Was your man named Edwards the one who made you that screwy proposition?
Nope.
I just wondered. Hello, Charlie.
Hello.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Just checking up with one of our men. When can we see this friend of yours?
You'll meet me in half an hour at the Westland Hotel.
Sure. What room?
I'll meet you at the elevator on the 12th floor.
Okay. Half an hour.
Right on time, Harry. The room is right around the corner here.
How come this bird's so eager to talk?
Seems to have had some sort of a row with Carter. Says he's going to get bumped off.
That sounds fishy to me.
No, I think Edwards on the level. Here's his room.
Oh, come in.
This is Captain Seeger, Police Department. Jake Edwards.
Oh, yes, Seeger.
Mr. Rule tells me that you have some information about the Mutt and Jeff bandit.
Yes, I have.
How do you happen to have this knowledge?
Well, I used to work for a crooked lawyer named Leopold Tarter.
Are you still working for Tarter?
No.
How does it happen that you know so much about this gang?
Well, it's like this. Here's the sentence. That's Mutt, the big guy. Well, he works as an investigator for Tarter. They began propositioning me to go on some jobs with them. I pretended to be willing, but always backed out when the time came. I'd make some excuse. Well, finally, Tarter got suspicious and told me to get out. He offered another fellow $200 to bump me off because I knew too much.
This guy was a friend of mine. He tipped me off.
Who is this friend?
Well, I'd rather not mention his name. Suppose we just call him Sam Collins. Is that okay?
Oh, I don't care what you call him if he can do us any good.
He can do you plenty of good if he will. Only thing is, he won't talk to a policeman. Got no use for coppers.
Oh, we'll get around that. Who's this Jeff part of the bandit team?
His name's Carlson. Pete Carlson. He's saving his money for some big caper up north. Carlson and Tarter and Fenton have been fighting among themselves lately because they claim he's holding out on them.
Do you know where Carlson lives?
No, I don't. But Tarter and Fenton have rooms in a place down near 11th and Broadway.
All right. This information is valuable to us, but we've got to have more. Get hold of this friend of yours and arrange for us to talk to him. Come on, Telly. Let's get back to the office. Back in Captain Seeger's office, Seeger, together with Joe Taylor, captain of detectives, and Detective Chambers, lay plans for the capture of Pete Carlson, Izzy Fenton, and the Shyster attorney Leopold Tarter. Edwards told me that Leo Tarter was in on this hold-up gang and that he wanted to get rid of his partners. Now, Chambers, I'm going to ask you a point-blank question. Was Leo Tarter the man who offered to put up the finger on Mutton Jeff?
Yep, he's the man.
I thought so. See what you can find out in the files on Tarter and on a guy named Carlson. Check up on Fenton. See if there's anything in there on Sam Collins.
Yes, sir.
Tell Johnson and Guy Beeson and Harry Tash to come in here.
Okay.
Robert Dale, Seeger speaking.
Seeger, this is Edward.
Oh, yes.
Made an appointment for you to talk to Sam Collins at my place tonight at 6.
Fine. What name did you give him?
I didn't. Just told him a friend of mine wanted to meet him.
Well, now listen. When we come in, introduce me as C.M. Christensen, special investigator for the Bank of America. You got that?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Sit down, boys. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Christensen. All right. 6 o'clock. Goodbye. Okay, boys.
Yes, sir.
Now, here's the job. I want you boys to put a dictaphone in Leo Tarter's office and one in Izzy Fenton's apartment on Broadway. Here's the address I got from Edwards. You fellows will stake out in an office below Tarter, and we'll send Gerhardt and Burris down to the Broadway place.
Yes, sir.
Don't leave those places day or night without leaving a man listening. Right. Is that clear?
Yes, sure.
Captain Seeger.
Oh, yes?
Mr. Rule is here. He says he has an appointment at 6 o'clock. If you see a man named Collins.
What time is it now?
5:30.
Okay, I'll be right out. Well, what's the matter, Collins? Are you loyal to these birds, or are you afraid of them?
If I told you what I know about that bunch, my life wouldn't be worth 2 cents.
Well, how are they going to know where we got our information?
I don't know about that, but they would some way. Besides, I hate squealers, see?
You don't have to tip the police to this gang. I represent the bank, and when you give us the dope we want, you'll be out of it. Nobody's going to accuse you of yelling copper.
Yeah, I know, but you guys go straight to the bulls with whatever I told you, see? You don't know anything, you can't tell anything. So what's the answer? I keep my mouth shut.
Look, Collins, you see these pictures? You know any of these fellows?
Never saw them before. Who are they?
Well, 2 of them are the birds we've been talking about. The other one is Tarter. Now, that's settled. Let's stop stalling around and you tell us a few things. Just how deep are you in with this mob?
Hey, wait a minute. I'm not in on it, see?
Well, then suppose you tell us what you know.
All right, you win. Sure, I know more. What do you want to know?
We want to know where we can find Pete Carlson.
I don't know where you can find him.
I thought you were going to tell us something.
I am, but I'm telling you the truth. I don't know.
How did you happen to connect with this mob?
Well, I used to run a little garage up in North Hollywood. And one morning while I was working on a car... Yes, there's something I can do for you?
Yeah, I need my lights fixed. The taillights out.
I'll take a look at it. Hey, there's blood on your fender back here. Cut yourself trying to fix this light?
What's it to you? You just fix the light.
Okay, she's all set. Just a loose wire.
You're a pretty fast worker, aren't you? You, know anybody up north?
Yeah, quite a few people. Why?
A friend of mine told me to look you up. Said you was a smart guy.
Well, maybe. What do you mean, smart?
I've had quite a little experience opening banks.
Oh, yeah?
Thought I'd like to go in business down here. I had a partner up north, but he got detained by some smart coppers in Wairika.
I see.
He's in a jam, needs dough bad. I've been told that you and I might get together on a proposition.
You got the wrong information, mister. I can't help you.
Nice place you've got here.
Yeah, thanks.
Little money to fix it up so it look real nice. I'll tell you what. If you have a friend who'd be interested in my business, I'd be willing to let you have, say, $500 for your trouble. How's that sound to you?
Well, I'll think it over. Where can I get hold of you?
Here's a number. It's my attorney in Sacramento. I always have a mouthpiece in every place I work.
You just call him and he'll put me in touch with you.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes on. When did you get lined up with Tartar?
Well, about a month after that, a cousin of mine from New York took me up to Tartar's office and introduced us. I happened to think of Carlson, so I told Tartar that I thought maybe I had a client for him. I spent $6 of my own money phoning that guy in Sacramento to find Carlson.
Did you get him?
Yeah, a couple of days later, Pete calls me, and I took him up to see Tartar.
Did you consider that the connection?
Yeah, but I never got the money.
Okay, Colin. Now, look, Captain Joe Taylor down at headquarters is a good friend of mine. I'm going to ask him to have a couple of the boys stick around to see that nothing happens.
Say, I don't want any bulls hanging around.
Do you want to have your head blown off by Carlson? Now go on home and watch yourself. Meanwhile, in the office and apartment of suspected attorney and his so-called investigator, detectives were piling up damaging information. They heard robbery after robbery was planned. Then, at 4:30 in the afternoon of the day, weeks later, Officer Johnson placed a hurried call for Captain Seeger. A few moments later, Seeger, Rule, and Detective Chambers meet Johnson at the entrance of the building in which Carter's offices are located.
Cap, they both left the office just after I called you.
Let's try the left where Fenton parks his car. We may be on time. Here, wait a minute. Here comes Tartar now. Oh, just a minute, Tartar. Where are you going?
Oh, hello, Seeger. Going to my office, why?
Good. I'll go with you.
Oh, all right.
Going up, sir. Watch your step. Close, please.
5.
5 out, please, sir.
Well, Johnson, you and Chambers wait here in the outer office. His sentence goes up red. Keep that phone girl quiet if any calls come in. Have her put him through as usual.
All right, now, Seeger, tell me what's this all about. Watch him, Seeger. No, you don't, Tartar. No, you don't.
Nice little 45 you've got there, Tartar. Probably would have used it, too.
What's the idea, Seeger? You can't pull this stuff on me.
No, well, Tartar, the jig's up. You're under arrest.
Arrest? For what?
For bank robbery.
Bank? Go on, Seeger. You might put that over on some dumb egg, but not on me. Why, you've got nothing on me.
Show Mr. Tartar our microphone.
Microphone? You've got microphones here. Oh, well, that's one thing I didn't think about. I guess I've got to hand it to you for that, Seeger.
And through those microphones, we heard plenty. Now listen. We want Pete Carlson. Federal men have identified his picture as a man wanted for kidnapping a patrolman Ballinger at Seattle. His partner is sentenced to die as Folsom for murdering 2 officers. So that's the sort of stuff you pal around with, isn't it, Tartar?
Never mind lecturing me about the morals. Now, listen, I'll make a deal with you. If I can tell you where to find this Carlson, what do I get out of it?
Oh, no, I'm making no promises, Tartar. I don't have to. You're the one on the spot. You know better than to ask that question. Well, where's Pete Carlson?
I guess you're right, Captain. I don't know exactly where he is, but I think I can draw you a map of it.
Go ahead, then. Let's see it.
All right. You go out this way about to here. Then you turn right at the second street beyond the filling station over there.
Mm-hmm.
You go 2 blocks this way, and then you turn left. I believe he's in the court right here. Now, listen, will you go easy on me, Captain?
Here, Johnson. Get all the men you need, go out there, and stay there till you get Carlson. Take shotguns and tear gas. Get him if you have to smoke him out.
Yes, sir. Well, now that I gave you the information, Captain, how about it? Will you go easy on me?
You know the answer to that, Tartar.
Oh. So you won't play with me, eh, Copper? You think you're tough, don't you, Seeger?
No, I don't think I'm tough. But I'll tell you what I think of rats like you.
Yeah?
Rats that go into a bank where unarmed women and men are unprepared and unprotected. If I had my way, I'd line you up against a wall and turn a machine gun on you.
Well, that's fine talk coming from a policeman. I think I'll remember that little speech, Seeger.
Yes? This is Seeger, Johnson. Any fight? Okay, bring him down to my office. I'll meet you there. All right, fellas. Let's take this shyster down and book him. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Fenton down the hall. You get him, Stromwell. Put the bracelets on him and bring him along. Johnson, bring in Carlson.
Yes, sir.
Well, Pete?
You got me, Captain, and I'm not squawking. Anything I've done wasn't for myself. I've been out of the United States since you've been looking for me. I didn't have to come back. But I'm an old-timer, see? I got a heart. I've got a buddy up in Folsom scheduled to hang. To save him, I sent $11,000 to an attorney in Sacramento. I haven't kept any money for myself. I've only got this one suit of clothes. I haven't been eating too well either. But I'm old. It doesn't matter about me. But that kid up there, he's young. Young with years to go. Well, I'm sorry my past is, well, what it is. I'm sorrier still that I made a pledge to somebody, and now I won't be able to keep it.
What was that pledge?
To get a commutation of sentence from my partner up in Folsom. All I needed was $5,000 more.
Is your partner's name George Hall?
Yeah, how did you know?
The federal men identified you as the Joe Clark they arrested several months ago. That time you changed booking slips with the streetcar conductor and lost your star.
Oh, yeah. I thought of that all for myself. Pretty clever, wasn't it? You know, I'll never forget those two things.
Pete, there's something else I'd like to know. What about that disappearing star witnesses used to report? Some of them saw it, and some of them didn't. Sort of, now you see it, and now you don't.
Oh, that. Did that puzzle you? I thought it would. Would you like me to tell you about that, Captain?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Oh, of course not. Well, all that was, Captain Figure, was just a streak of collodion. You know, the stuff they call new skin. Why, they even use it in the movies for scars. All you gotta do is go into a drugstore and get a little bottle of this collodion. Then you put it on. The witness sees the scar. After he sees it, you peel it off, and there you are. Pretty easy, isn't it? Oh, say, come to think of it, Captain, that makes a pretty nice little skin game, doesn't it?
Thus, through the patient work of law enforcement officers, both public and private, another group of criminals is brought to justice. Tomorrow, when you stop at a Rio Grande station for cracked gasoline, ask your independent Rio Grande dealer about Sinclair oil. He will tell you that age, wear, compression, and other factors make it necessary for you to change your grade of oil. All this information for your car and every car is covered by the Sinclair law of lubrication. Your independent Rio Grande dealer can interpret this law for you and tell you exactly the grade of oil you should use in your car now. He sells Sinclair, the world's finest motor oil, used by fleets of ships and trucks, 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, and millions of motors in 45 nations of the world. Sinclair oils are refined from the highest priced crude oil in America and super refined, removing all the harmful wax and useless petroleum jelly found in many of the oils you buy. Sinclair oil will not break down in the summer heat. Your car will run smoother, longer, and you'll save money with Sinclair oil. Sinclairize your car for safety. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline at your independent Rio Grande dealers tomorrow. And again we hear Commissioner Kleinberger.
The splendid work of the officers in this case, all of whom of necessity do not appear as characters in tonight's story, cannot be minimized. It is their right to know that their work has not been in vain. I thank you.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 183 regarding a hold-up. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and clips.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Joaquin Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all San Joaquin County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 184 regarding a murder in Stockton. Further details later. That's all.
At this very moment, while I'm telling you the success story of police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment of your cities and counties are proving my statement. Every minute, Rio Grande cracked gasoline is powering some fire engine, thundering through city streets at top speed. Ambulances screeching their way to the side of injured citizens. Police cars doggedly cruising in your district, ready to leap into dashing, flashing speed, that you or your neighbor may have the protection and security to which you are entitled. Rio Grande is pardonably proud of this small contribution to your peace and safety, and of the acknowledgement by law enforcement department of your city and county government that Rio Grande's cracked gasoline is the finest gasoline obtainable for police, fire, and emergency equipment. That's why Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Marysville, Bakersfield, Los Angeles, Pasadena, Arcadia, Monterey Park, Linwood, Colton, Glendora, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Phoenix, Glendale, Buckeye, Mesa, Las Vegas, Santa Barbara County, San Diego County, Coconina County, Maricopa County, Orange County, and many, many other cities and counties have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power all their police, fire, and emergency equipment. We believe that you will agree that this is the strongest testimony, the most conclusive proof of gasoline superiority that has ever been presented to you. Why not follow the lead of those who know most about gasoline? Get Rio Grande cracked. This quicker starting, faster accelerating, longer mileage gasoline will give you a new conception of performance. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline at your independent Rio Grande dealers tomorrow. It is our pleasure and privilege this evening to present to you a man whose work resulted in the solution of tonight's case. Deputy Sheriff Rudy Weber of Stockton, speaking from San Francisco.
This program is a tribute to those men who swear on their word of honor to uphold the law and who, at the daily risk of their lives, do uphold the law. Whether these men are the common garden variety of the much-abused flatfoot or harness bull, the man who directs traffic on your city streets, the mild-mannered county sheriff, the detective who relentlessly pursues his quarry, the much-publicized G-man, or the little-known railroad special officer called a Cinder Dick. They are all working toward the same common end, the enforcement of the law, so that you and I and the other fellow can enjoy a reasonably amount of security and peace of mind. To these brave men, let us give all the credit due the protectors of our homes.
On the night of September 7th, 1935, Rodney Gordon, a patrolman for the Western Pacific Railroad, bade his wife goodbye and drove to the railroad yard 1 mile south of Stockton, from which long trains of cars loaded with fruits and vegetables were moving like groaning leviathans toward the east.
Hi, boys. How's the night going?
We're in the busy or we couldn't handle it.
Lots of fruit loaded today, huh?
Aye, and lots of vegetables, too. Those Easterners must be awfully hungry.
I like to see stuff moving this way. It means things are getting better.
Well, there they are. Car loadings were up 50% last month.
How's Ed? Seen him around tonight?
Well, he's out checking up in the jungle beyond the south end of the yard.
I wish we could clear that dump out. It's a menace.
Aye, guess there's nothing we can do about it, though.
Certainly not. Well, I'll mosey on over that way and have a look at things.
Say, you better be careful. Some pretty tough-looking lads doing that.
I know, but we got some fine loads spotted on those tracks. We got to keep an eye on the stuff.
Hey, come back here. Say, What's the idea of always carrying your holster loose like that, huh?
Oh, I haven't needed that gun in years. I just carry it around when I'm in the yard, and when I come in, I always take it out and lay it around somewhere.
One day you're going to need that gun quick, and you'll not be able to get it out of the holster.
No, Dunk, you're too suspicious. The days of gunfighting are over.
Yeah, maybe so, but personally, well, I'd rather have a gun I could use.
I'll use my billy if I have to, but I don't want to shoot a man.
But those hobos doing the jungle didn't feel that way, huh?
Maybe not. Any way I can handle them.
I have it your way. Be seeing you.
I'll check in later. So long. Uh-oh. Looks like a bum's trying to break open that car. Hey, you, get away from there.
Who says so?
What'd you say?
You hit me, Copper. I said, who says so?
I say so, you bum. Go on, get going, get out of the yard.
Think you can put me out?
Now, come on, it's about time I stopped arguing and run you in.
And that was you then.
Here, give me that knife, I'll...
You know what, Copper? How you like that? Nah. Right up in me, will you, Copper? I'll cut your heart out, and I'll drive this thing down as far as I can.
At 4:15 the next morning, S.W. Moyes, the Western Pacific Car Inspector, is making his rounds checking air brakes when he stumbles over what he at first thinks is a sack of some yielding material. He shines his lantern on the object. Horror-stricken, he sees the mutilated body of Patrolman Rodney Gordon.
Yardmaster Duncan speaking.
Hey, Dunk, this is Moy.
Yeah?
We've,
Hey, no, just a minute, man. Now, what are you trying to say?
well, just found Rod murdered.
What?
Yeah, just found Rod Gordon murdered.
Where?
A ribbon.
Oh, where?
Well, he's down here in the south yard.
All right, now listen. You go back there and stay there while I get there. I'll call the sheriff and Jim Foley. Go on, get off the line. I want to use this telephone.
James J. Foley, Division Special Agent for the Western Pacific Railway, had headquarters in Sacramento, 48 miles away. Dressing hastily, he starts driving to Stockton. Mile after mile, the roaring motor speeds him nearer the scene of the crime. Around curves, the breakneck pace carries him. Through small towns, past drowsy trucks groaning with their loads. At last, to a screeching stop at the yard office. 48 miles and 46 minutes. Foley is met by Yardmaster Duncan and Deputy Rudy Weber.
Right over there, Mr. Foley. Okay. Where are all those men? The yard boys, sir. Moyes there found the body.
Has anything been moved?
No, sir. Everything's exactly as it was.
Where'd this roll of bedding come from?
They found a balloon down the track away, sir.
Well, it probably belongs to the bird that stabbed Rod. You ever see it before?
No, never saw that particular one, sir.
Well, let's take it along with us. Might as well let the ambulance boys take care of things here. Poor old Rod. Looks like he didn't have a chance.
Aye, looks that way.
Wonder where his gun is. I don't see it in his pocket.
Well, that's funny. Always carried it in his hip pocket. I was ragging him about it this evening when he checked in at the yard office.
Oh, here it is. I found it over here in the other track. Must have fallen out of his pocket when he fell.
Looks like he never had a chance to pull it, sir.
Evidently didn't. Guess he dropped it when he fell.
He still had his billy in his pocket, though.
Probably didn't expect trouble when he stopped the bum.
Hey, Mr. Weber, look here. Here's a cup I found back here under the car.
Well, that's fine. That may prove valuable in tracking down the murderer if it happened to be his. I'll take it down to the sheriff's office and see what we can find out.
What'd you find out about that balloon and cab, Rudy?
Our criminologist reported that according to the beard hairs found in a razor in the balloon, it belonged to a French Guinean or Cuban Negro. He figures the man would be between 30 and 40.
That's an accurate description.
Well, it's as near as you can get with light, short beard hairs, Jim.
Yeah, I know it. I'm not complaining. I'm anxious to get some lead on this case. So far, nothing's given us the slightest clue. You find anything else in the balloon?
We found a pair of dark blue pants. We figured the man who wore them was about 5'5" or 5'6". We picked up a ferret's bag down by the south fence this morning. Had a lot of junk in it, but nothing we could use as identification. I sent for old Jess this morning. He ought to be here pretty soon.
Who's he?
An old darky who lives down by the tracks below the yard. The boys have been keeping him going for years with little things they give him.
Do you think he'll know anything about this?
If he does, he'll tell us. That little tin shack of his houses as honest a man as you'll find in town.
I'll soon find out about that. What I want to do is get a definite lead to work on, then I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, that's probably just now. Come in.
You're Denver me, Mr. Webb?
Yes, Jess. Come on in. Close the door.
Yeah.
Yes, this is Mr. Jim Foley. He's a special agent for the Western Pacific.
Pardon, Mr. Foley.
We want to ask you some questions, yes?
Yes, sir. I've heard of you, Mr. Foley.
Mr. Weber tells me you're honest, Jeff.
Is that, Mr. Foley?
Well, I want to know what you know about the killing of Officer Gordon.
Not a thing, sir. I don't know a thing. I wish I did, sir.
Yes. Have you seen anybody hanging around the yards who would be capable of such a brutal killing as this one?
Mr. Weber, I recollect I seen two men yesterday that might have done a thing like that. One of them was a black boy, and one of them was a Mexican boy. I don't think the Mexican boy would have done it, though. He looked scared to me. Looked like he was afraid of that black boy.
Yes. Did you ever see this balloon before?
Oh, yes, sir. That's the same bed and roll that black boy was carrying. I remember them straps and the rubber handle on it, yes, sir. All the jungle boys know that balloon.
What kind of hat did he have on?
Oh, he didn't wear no hat, Mr. Webb. He had on a cap.
Is this the cap?
I believe it is, Mr. Webb. I believe that's the one.
You ever see these two men before?
Yeah, I see them once this week. Yeah, they was going past my place on toward the jungle. But I've talked to the colored boy off and on during the past 7 years.
Do you think they lived in the jungle, Jess?
Oh, yeah.
What did this black boy look like?
I'd say he was about 30, 35 years. Must have weighed around 150 pounds. He was a big husky boy, too. Had a big chest and big shoulders. He was a powerful man.
Have you any idea what he's called?
Appears to me like I heard the Mexican boy call him West Coast.
West Coast? That's a funny name.
Yes, sir. West Coast, so that's what it was.
Did this man have any whiskers?
Seems to me like he did. Yeah, sir, I believe he had a little fuzz on his upper lip. Yeah, it seemed like he had a little goat beard, too, sir.
Well, Jess, I think you've given us something to work on.
Thanks.
Foley, we'll round up the bumps in that jungle and see what we can find out.
Okay.
A dragnet was thrown around the vicinity of Stockton, and every jungle combed. Scores of vagrant and itinerant floaters were picked up and questioned. The news of the murder of Patrolman Gordon had been broadcast, and excitement was at fever heat. Then, one day in early November, Deputy Sheriff Weber is questioned, a jungle habitué.
You ever seen this cap before?
Yes, sir. I've seen it lots of times.
Where'd you see it last?
Well, boss, I can't say exactly. It's been most a month since I see that cap.
Was anybody wearing it when you saw it last?
Yes, sir. I believe West Coast had that cap on when I seen it the last time.
You know West Coast?
Yes, no, sir. I don't know him. No, sir. At least I don't know him well. I've seen him lots of times, though. Him and his that boy, that Mexican boy.
You know his name?
Y'all mean the Mexican boy? Well, yes, sir. We call him Cheese.
No, I mean West Coast.
Oh, no, sir. I don't know his name. No, sir.
Can you describe him?
Well, boss, he had a sort of a funny-looking beard. And I remember that he was always sharpening that knife of his, too.
Did he always carry a knife?
Yes, sir. He had a knife that long, and he was always sharpening it, too.
Did you ever see this balloon before?
Indeed, I have. I've seen it lots of times. That belonged to West Coast. I seen them carrying it the day before Officer Golden was killed. Oh, he's a bad man, mister.
Yeah, I agree with you. You say he had a long knife. Anything peculiar about that knife?
Well, sir, it was a long knife made out of file, I reckon. It's got a funny turned back point. Oh, he was always sharpening on that strap there on the balloon.
This West Coast, did he drink much?
He drank lots of cheap wine, and he smoked marijuana, too.
Rudy. Yeah? A couple of youngsters here say they got some information for you.
Well, have them wait, will you, please? We'll see them in a minute. Now, look here, fellow. We aren't after you for anything. We aren't even going to put you in jail or do anything to you. But we want to know all you know about this West Coast bug. Now, have you ever heard his real name?
Well, let's see now. Well, Mr. Boss, I'll recollect I done heard his name once. Now, let's see now.
Oh, come on, man. Think. What's his name?
Well, boss, I don't know whether that's his front name or his back name, but it seems to me like it's Floyd or Lloyd or something like that. I heard him say once that he'd been arrested for knifing an Armenian down near the depot in Fresno.
That's all I know about him, so help me.
That's enough. We'll find him. Oh, Jim, hop in your car and take a run down to Fresno and see what you can pick up on it.
I'm practically there now.
Oh, and send those kids in when you go out, will you?
Okay.
I'll see what they have to say. All right, boy, you can go now.
Thank you, sir. Thanks.
You, Mr. Weber?
Yes, come in, boys. Mr. Foley says you have some information for us.
Well, yes, sir, we have it. May not be much good, but we thought it might help.
We'll decide that. Now, Dory.
Well, sir, Bill and me, he's Bill, sir. Hiya. Yeah. Well, Bill and I was discharged from the CCC camp up in the mountains about the first part of September, see? We decided to go down and visit an aunt of mine who lives at Mojave.
Mojave.
Oh, yeah. We was hitchhiking, but we didn't seem to be getting along so fast, so we decided to hop a freight and save our money. We was walking along down by the tracks on the south side of the yards, and we seen a light over in the jungle, I think you call it. So we went over. So we thought maybe we could sleep there, but when we got there, we heard a man say...
There's a lousy Cinder Dick around here that's been causing me trouble. He's going to get this knife between his ribs the next time I sees him.
My friend. You cut him with your knife, I cut him with my razor.
Sure, kid. You string along with me and we'll go places.
What places, for instance?
Well, me, I'm going east. I'm getting tired of this sunshine and heat. I'm going where they have real fall weather in September.
Me, I prefer the sunshine. Pedro, throw more wood on the fire.
Throw on your spare.
That Pedro's a lazy dog.
Let's get him in a crap game. We'll use my dice. If they don't like it, we'll cut his throat.
Better we save that for the Cinder Dick, no?
That's a fine idea, Chief. As a matter of fact, it's a swell idea. I think I'll go do it now.
Not now, my friend. We smoke a few more cigarettes, yes?
Yeah. Give me another marijuana. Boy, that makes you feel good. Say, Chief, I want to get started, so I'll take my balloon and get going. There's a freight leaving here about 4 o'clock, and I want to be on that freight.
So we got scared and beat it. We hid in a culvert till the jungle quieted down, and then we got a freight for Fresno. When we heard about the murder, we thought maybe we better come back and tell you what we find.
Well, I'm glad you did, boys. Doesn't give us much definite information, but at least we know the kind of man we have to deal with. Tell me, have you ever seen this bundle before?
Yes, sir. That's the bundle a man with the knife was sitting on.
Did you ever see this cap?
Yeah, that was on the Negro's head.
Would you recognize this man if you saw him again?
Yes, sir, I would. I'd know him anywhere.
All right, thanks. As soon as Foley gets back, I want you to help us identify any pictures he gets. We'll find that bird yet, and when we do... Through the checking of records in Fresno by Deputy Rudy Weber and Foley, it was found that the true name of West Coast was Floyd A. Dale, a dangerous criminal with records in half a dozen states and many cities in California, as well as a prison record in the United States Army. Circulars were now broadcast throughout the country, giving details of the murder of Officer Gordon. The weeks rolled into months as the search went relentlessly on. Then, one dreary day in January in Niles, Ohio, O.W. Guzman, a special officer for the Pennsylvania Railroad, is walking along the freight yard when he sees a man.
Hey, you up there by that tower.
Where have I seen that song before? Hey, wait a minute, you. Haven't I seen you around this yard before?
Maybe you have, and maybe you ain't.
Oh, smart guy, huh? What's your name?
Smith.
You sure it's not Dale?
It's Smith.
Okay, come on. We'll go down to the Hoosgow and find out.
You're Joe Smith?
Yeah.
That's the man you arrested yesterday?
Yes, Your Honor. I picked him up in the Pensy yard.
That doesn't look like the same man I booked last night.
No. I found this razor blade in his cell this morning. He shaved off his whiskers with it.
That right, Smith?
That's right.
What's the charge?
This man's wanted by California officers for murder.
Can you prove that?
Why, no, I can't prove it, but I'm sure he's the man.
Where'd you get your information?
From a circular sent out from Stockton, California.
Well, where is it?
Well, right here, in my pocket.
Oh, doesn't look like the same man to me.
Well, that's because his hair is cut differently and his beard's gone.
You print him?
Yes, sir. We've mailed the fingerprints to California officers.
Smith, is this your picture?
No, sir.
Where were you on September the 8th, 1935?
I was in Miami, Florida.
Well,
I can prove it.
Guzman, I'm not convinced this man is Floyd Dale. I see no reason for holding him for California officers. Smith, I find you guilty of vagrancy, find the minimum fine of $5. Pay the clerk.
Boss, I ain't got no $5.
That case will have to keep you in jail until you serve out the fine.
Yeah, that suits me.
Take him away, Joe.
I tell you, Judge, that guy is the same one who killed that officer in California.
If you're so sure of that, why don't you wire Stockton? That's where they found their man.
Well, that's just what I'm going to do. Say, yes, have you got an answer to my wire yet?
Oh, coming in now. Wait a minute. I'll read it to you. From your description and fingerprint classification, Joe Smith is really Floyd Dale, holds prisoner at all costs. It's signed W.R. Groom, Chief Special Agent, Western Pacific.
That's all I wanted to know.
On the strength of the telegraphic information sent by Officer Huseman, Special Agent James Foley and Deputy Sheriff Rudy Weber and E.G. Hill left immediately for Warren, Ohio, where Dale was being held. On the way to California, a stopover is made at Chicago, and the questioning of Dale is resumed.
Do you deny that you're Floyd Dale?
I never heard of Floyd Dale.
Is this your picture?
What do you think?
I'm asking the questions. You answered them.
You heard me, didn't you?
Well, I think it's your picture.
Well, let's see your proof.
No.
Picture.
Well, let's see your proof.
No.
Well, let's see your proof.
No.
Well, let's see your proof.
No.
Well, let's see your proof.
Now look here, West Coast.
My name's Smith. Who's West Coast?
You know who West Coast is.
Take a look at this picture.
I'm looking.
You see that scar?
So what?
That's the same scar you have on your head.
It still don't prove nothing.
And here's a picture taken when you were in jail in Fresno. You notice any similarity now? Take a good look. Did you ever see that picture before? And here's a picture of a balloon found beside the body of Officer Gordon. You ever see it before? Here's a cap found at the same place. Is that your cap? Answer me, is that your cap?
Are you Mr. Weber?
Yeah, what do you want? Who are you?
I'm Roy Jones, homicide detail. Maybe I can help you with this boy here.
Well, you're big enough anyhow.
Don't need muscle with these boys. Got to use your head. Let me talk to him by myself for a few minutes.
Okay, see what you can do. Come on, boys, let's go out and have a smoke.
Now, you listen to me, big boy. Using a spot. It ain't going to do you no good to keep on saying you're Smith. That's the weakest alibi you can use. You got to use your brain, boy. Now, I know what I'm talking about. Ain't going to do you no good to sit there and sulk, neither. You're a smart boy. Now, play up to it. You got a good education. You can figure things out. You can beat this rap, maybe, if you use your head. How's about it, boy?
Sure, I'm smart. I can outfigure these dumb cops anytime I get ready.
I know you can. Boy, you got what it takes to outthink these coppers every time. Now, me, I can't outsmart them. I'm too dumb. That's why I'm a copper. But you...
You're telling me. Yes, I know I'm smart. But when I figured that Cinder Dick had been doing me dirt, I let him have it.
That's the way you got to be. Beat him to it. Now, if I was in your spot, I'd say, yeah, I killed him. What are you going to do about it? I'd tell him straight out. Give him a good story.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll show these dumb cops where to get off. Send them in.
Come on, Mr. Weber. He's ready to talk now.
Okay. Well, how about it, Dale?
Sure, I'll tell you about it. Get your pencil and paper. I'll tell you. He was beating me over the head with a gun, and I killed him. I knifed him in
self-defense. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask you, was there ever a more pitiful defense or a more bald-faced lie? There lies the body of Rodney Gordon. 29 stab wounds in that body. His gun in its holster and 10 feet from the slain man. His flashlight lying beside him. His billy, the only other weapon he ever carried, still in his pocket. Not one single evidence of even resistance on the part of this fine officer. And yet this man sits there and asks you to believe, asks this court to believe, that he brutally hacked and stabbed Rodney Gordon to death in self-defense. Moreover, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, bear in mind that Rodney Gordon was an officer of the law in execution of his lawful duty. This man had no right of resistance to such an officer. His act is one of cold-blooded, premeditated, bestial ferocity. His act was cold, calculated murder. You can in justice return no other verdict Then guilty.
Almighty God, we beseech thee to have mercy on the soul of this man, and to
Never
take him...
mind that. Come on, buckle on that strap.
Don't you believe in God, my son?
No, I don't believe in no God. A man can only die once. I ain't afraid.
Stand there.
Thus, on October 16, 1936, Floyd Dale, alias West Coast, from the gallows of Folsom Prison, made a very small down payment for his crime. The June issue of Calling All Cars News is out. Walter Winchell, America's one-man newspaper, gives a personal interview to Calling All Cars News, about which he told us, quote, "It is one of the best ever written on me." You'll read two splendid detective stories, The Bamboo Snake and The Perfumed Cigarette Lighter, both doubly interesting because, like all Calling All Cars broadcasts, they're absolutely authentic. And, of course, the regular sparkling radio and motion picture news and pictures. In every issue, the current motion pictures are rated. Here's an unprejudiced guide to your motion picture attendant. It will save you time and money. Tomorrow, stop in at your independent Rio Grande dealers for your free copy of Calling All Cars News and for your Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Be sure you'll get Sinclair motor oil for this summer's driving. For unlike many oils you buy, they are de-waxed, de-jellied, and cannot break down in the most intense summer heat. That's just one of the reasons why, in spite of hundreds of brands of oil, that 1 out of every 9.5 gallons sold in the United States is Sinclair oil. So don't forget tomorrow, Rio Grande cracked gasoline, Sinclair motor oils, and you're Calling All Cars News at your neighborhood independent Rio Grande dealer.
San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 184 regarding a murder in Stockton. Suspect is now in custody. That's all.
Narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 185 regarding a shooting at 310 Marchesall Street. That's all. Rolls and clips.
nothing can stop the march of progress of definitely superior products. Tomorrow, hundreds of you who have known Rio Grande only through the friendly medium of calling all cars will begin to buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Sinclair motor oils from your independent Rio Grande dealer. We know this because it has happened every week for the 184 weeks Calling All Cars has been invited into your home. It has been responsible for cracked gasoline having a greater percentage of sales increase for over 2 years than any other gasoline. This fact has been a constant source of satisfaction to me as your narrator and announcer, for we who know the facts of cracked gasoline's superior performance and know that we have presented the most conclusive proof of quality ever presented to Western motorists are sometimes impatient with our friends who may still be using some sluggish type of gasoline. Rio Grande's invitation to you is sincere, logical, and true. Any oil man will tell you that cracking is the most modern, scientific method of refining the highest grade of gasoline. The finest cracking process in the world is used by the Sinclair Refining Company, the world's largest independent oil company. In the West, only Rio Grande cracked gasoline can be refined by this process, and as proof that Rio Grande cracked is recognized as a faster accelerating, longer mileage, more powerful gasoline, we present the fact that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. We call this police car performance. For that's exactly what it is, and that's exactly what you'll get if you will kindly accept our invitation to see your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Once more, it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Bret Harte once said, "For tricks that are dark and ways that are vain, the heathen Chinee is peculiar." In my years as a peace officer, this has not been my experience. I have found that the Oriental view of justice has not always coincided with the Occidental view, but in the main, I have found Chinese people to be upright and respectable citizens. Probably no white man will ever fully understand the vast importance which pride or face has for the average Oriental. But this true story of Los Angeles Chinatown may possibly add a little to our appreciation of its importance to this race from the land of lotus flowers. But your program is waiting. I'll have a few highlights for you at the end of the broadcast.
When a man lives in a land that was old, when our own era began, that man takes into himself all the mystery and tradition of that land. He feels instinctively the press of years, the insignificance of his own stature against the panorama of generations before him. He does not quickly throw off the yoke of tradition and seek things afar off and unknown, but sometimes the lot of such a man is not an easy one. The weight of circumstances becomes an inexorable force which drives him toward far horizons. To Louis Garchon, sitting beside his beautiful young wife in the garden of his father, such a time has come. He looks for the last time at the great yellow moon rising out of the waters of the Yangtze.
Soon I will see this garden no more. The moon that comes so silently as a great mute dragon to light the sky will shine on both of us. But I will not be here beside you.
It was not good that Louis Garchon so soon leave the garden of his ancestors.
It is not the garden of my ancestors which I sorrow to leave. It is you.
The time will be short. Then I will come to you.
No more than 4 seasons shall pass before I will be great merchant in America. Then we will have our own garden. We will watch the yellow moon rise from our own plum orchard.
It is so, for you have said it.
It is spring now, and the plum blossoms like their soft cheeks are touched with pink. Soon the fruit will be lush and ripe. When the first plum falls, the leaden feet of messengers shall bring you mail. I will write your name on my hand palms, then everything I touch will be yours.
No man can foresee his battleground. Every shadow may bring him peril. You will take care?
When I reach America, I will seek the house of my kinsman.
Do you think Louis Van Nam will welcome you?
I do not believe he has become the wicked man as we are told.
He who forsakes the sacred name of his ancestors must be a wicked and an evil man.
Is Louis Van Nam so wicked then because men now call him Louis Foot?
That alone is not all. I fear Louis Van Nam.
Is it not because your worthy father refused when my kinsman wished to marry you?
He who rids his house of an evil had better suffer the evil than tell the world.
Oh, lotus flowers, do not be sad tonight. Before the leaves fall from the plum trees, I will send for you. You shall come to my garden. Then you will be happy again.
The gods of mercy and of love will hold your hand.
But things did not go as Louis Garchon pictured them that night, under the yellow Chinese moon shining over the garden by the Yangtze. The months went by. The plum trees bloomed again in the garden of Chun's ancestors. The months became years. The laws of the new land would not let Toy come to America. The fifth new year comes and goes, and with it goes the soul of Louis Toy. In a gambling den in Chinese Alley, we find Louis Van Nam, known to his associates as Louis Foot.
Yeah, you don't seem to be playing so well tonight, Spook. What's the matter?
Nothing is the matter with me. Watch your own hand.
Okay, chum. That's how you feel.
Yes, that is how I feel.
Up to.
I will see it.
Give me 3.
And I will take 2. 3 jacks.
3 queens.
Yes, that cleans me.
And it makes you owe me exactly $10.
I haven't got it. I will give you my IOU.
It's no good here, Fook. I told you that before.
But I haven't that much money. You'll have to give me time to raise it.
Now listen, I happen to know you had enough this morning to buy junk with, and I'm telling you, you'd better get that $10 and get it quick.
I will have it inside of an hour.
You'll be mighty sure you do, Fook. I'm getting fed up with you birds playing this joint for a sucker. Now get going and get back here with that dough.
Don't get so tough about it, fellow. I will get your money.
I'll tell a cockeyed world you will. If you don't, you'd better be scarce around the alley.
You talk too much.
Good evening. What can I... Oh, Cousin Saman. I did not recognize you.
Sir, it is dark in here. Why do you not light up this place?
The light costs too much money. I am saving it.
What for? You cannot send for Toy now, you know.
Yes, I do know.
Oh. I'm sorry I spoke that way, Chun. You know, I love Toy, too.
I know.
Chun, I am in a spot.
I do not believe I understand.
I am in a jam. I need help.
It shall be a pleasure to help, gentlemen.
Swell. I mean, it shall be a pleasure for me, too.
What is your need of me?
I need money. It is a matter of faith.
Is it honest debt?
What has that got to do with it?
Why, nothing, I suppose.
I owe $10 to a friend of mine, a debt of honor.
Gambling?
Yes.
I have no money for gambling.
You will not help me?
I will help you. But I have no money to pay gambling debt.
Well, let me have $10. I will pay you back.
I have not that much in the store.
You haven't $10 in this place?
Only a few moments ago, men brought goods which I had ordered. I needed all I had to pay for them.
Well, how much have you?
I have only $5.
Well, let me take that. $5 will help. Maybe I can stall them for the rest.
You are welcome to what I have.
Things are getting pretty bad when a fellow's own cousin will hold out on him.
I am not, as you say, holding out on you. I have given you all that I have in my store.
Would you have me borrow for you?
That would not be a bad idea.
It is an evil idea. I shall not borrow for you.
What's wrong with you?
For 5 years, I have been a member of this community. I am known and have the confidence of my fellow countrymen. You have not.
Hello. So now you are taking to preaching, eh?
Does no gratitude grow in your heart?
Gratitude? Gratitude for what? A measly $5? Pah! Do not make me laugh.
Abundance, like want, ruins many.
You and your philosophy. I'm getting fed up with it. I shall repay this loan exactly 1 month from today, son. With interest.
On the night of July 24th, 1934, Chief of Police James E. Davis and a party of friends were enjoying dinner at a Chinese restaurant on Marchesto Street.
I remember a very interesting case. It was back in 1927, just after I'd been made chief of the department. This particular criminal was a petty thief, a pickpocket. He tried to get into narcotics smuggling, wanted to become a big shot, and it was about the... Yeah, that's next door. Excuse me, but I'll have to get on the job. I'll be back as soon as I find out the problem.
One side. Why, beg your pardon, Chief. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, that's all right, Henderson. I guess I did just about fill up this little door then.
What happened?
That's what I've been trying to find out. I heard the shooting and ran down here, but the murderer had walked out.
Man dead yet?
Not quite. All right, boys. Careful. That's it. All right, you people. Clear the way there.
Looks like he's a bit shot up.
Yes, I counted 5 wounds myself. I heard 6 shots, though.
Well, we can allow him 1 miss out of 6. See the gun anywhere?
It's on the floor, just under the edge of the bed. The murderer evidently threw it into the room after he shot the man.
Any witnesses?
Well, these fellows here. Here are the names on this card. They apparently saw the whole thing.
Looks like most of them were related. What was the victim's name?
I gathered from a remark made by Yen Toy here that his name was Louis Garchon.
Oh, yes, I've heard of him. Known all over Chinatown for his philanthropy.
Yen Toy said he was the #1 boss man.
That's about tops in Chinatown.
Yes. I'm wondering about something, Sanderson.
What's that, Chief?
Have you ever seen so many young Chinese around the scene of a murder before?
Oh, now that you mention it, it is odd, isn't it?
Yes. Usually all you find around a place like this is a lot of old men. And just try to get one of them to talk.
No, I think you got your answer in that #1 boss man, Chief.
You're probably right. Who's on the case with you?
Well, practically everybody in the homicide detail, including Joe Filkes.
Filkes seems to be having a fine time out there interviewing Chinese.
Here he comes. Get set.
Hi, Sandy.
Why the greetings? Came over in the same car, didn't we?
That's right, we did. Say, I got a swell list of witnesses here.
What have you found out?
Well, it seems that one, Louis Fouk, a cousin of the deceased.
Oh, so he's dead, huh? Got a
Yeah.
report on that, too?
Yes, sir. Caught it on the radio a minute ago.
What about this Louis Fouk?
Louis Fouk, on or about the 24th day of last month, June, attempted to borrow the sum of $10 from Louis Garchon.
The deceased?
Yeah. It also seems that Louis Garchon, having only $5 at the time, gave the cousin that amount and told him to be on his way.
Which caused Fouk much mental anguish, no doubt.
Right. He suffered much lost faith.
So he came in and shot Louis Garchon.
Yes, sir. How'd you know?
I gathered as much from the conversation of our star witness, Louis Yen Toy, the gentleman standing behind you. Toy, this is Lieutenant Filkes of the homicide detail.
Hiya. This illiterate person is honored. May the gods help you to swiftly bring to justice the murderer of Louis Garchon.
Your expression of goodwill and cooperation have quite overwhelmed the honorable police officer.
Yeah, you say Louis Fouk did this deliberately.
Quite deliberately. We are old men. We come often to the shop of Louis Garchon. He is only a few years in this country. He bears many tales of good news of our native land.
Son, is man greatly respected by our people. No man has aught to say in an evil way of Louis Garchon.
Louis Fouk is #1 bad man.
Now, suppose we try to find out what happened here. Yen, where were you when this occurred?
I sat by the door there.
Did you see Louis Fouk come in?
I saw him.
What did he do?
He come to door. No word was spoken. Chun rose and ran to room. Here. Louis San Nam followed him. Louis San Nam shot Chun many times. Then he went away.
Oh, yes. Is that what you saw?
These never far-seeing enough eyes witnessed these things.
Aside from this loan business, did Louis San Nam have any other motive that you know of?
The wise ones have said love and jealousy were born on the same day.
The road is short that leads from fear to hate.
Say, what is this, a murder investigation or a recital?
What's the matter, Joe? You out of your depth?
Heck, no, but...
It is wise to take action now. Only the fool rests while the thief is still uncaught.
Well, this is hardly a thief arrester. But after all, only a fool rests. Well, let's get back to headquarters, boys. We'll comb Chinatown tonight for Louis Fuchs.
Hot dog. Quick, Sandy, the needle.
Captain Wallace, I want every available man you have. I'm throwing a cordon of radio cars around Chinatown. I want to send your men into every place where Louis Fuchs might hang out.
Okay, Chief.
I have a list here of addresses where Fuchs most likely to visit. It's another evidence of the willingness of the Chinese to bring this man to justice. Given to us by 2 Chinese girls, acquaintances of Fuchs.
Quite an array of them, isn't it?
18 in all. Now, Wallace, I want you to put Lieutenant Littlejohn here in charge of one group.
All right.
Give Sanderson and Silkus one group.
Yeah.
Brown and Kesey can work with still another group. You start in at one end of Chinatown. Use this list for all it's worth. I want Louis Fuchs.
There followed hours of feverish activity. House after house was raided. Every address on Chief Davis' list was checked.
Lucas of Scotland Yard. Coming in, me lad. Open up, open up. Okay, get 'em up. Let's have some light here. Mother of Moses, did you ever see so many guys in one room?
Your Oriental contacts are rusty, Joe. This is only a small family group.
15, 16, 17, 18. Ye gods, you can't get 18 people into this dump.
You missed one, Joe. Look under that packing box there.
Uh-oh. Oh, sleeping in the lower, huh? Come on, get out of there. Come on.
Now listen, monkeys. Listen. We're looking for Louis Fuchs, Abby. You'll catch him, Louis Fuchs?
No, catch him. Louis Fuchs, no catch him in this place. No see Louis Fuchs. 2 or 3 days.
You know him?
Oh, yes. Me know him. No see. 2 or 3 days.
Come on, Sandy. Let's scram. We'll knock over the next dump.
I'm beginning to get fed up with it.
You're fed up. What about me? I've been asking all the questions for the last hour. All you've been doing is looking them over.
Silkus of Scotland Yard. Yeah, I know. Come on, let's see what this one's got.
Come on, open up, open up.
Hey, who's making all the noise?
Silkus and Sanderson, lady, police department.
So what?
So we're looking over your joint.
You got a warrant?
Sure, a pocket full of them. Give me a Jane Roe warrant, Sandy.
Oh, never mind. Come on in. And stand there gabbing all night. Now, what's the rap?
Nothing for you, lady, unless you know one Louis Fuchs.
Sure, I know him. Who doesn't?
About 50,000 Chinese in Los Angeles claim they never heard of him. Now, how come you know him?
Probably because he lives here.
What?
Hey, what's the matter with you screwballs? Are you deep? I said he lives here.
Now, wait a minute, Sandy. Don't get excited. We can handle this all right.
Hey, what is this all about?
Hey, when did you see this Fuchs bird? See him last, I mean.
About 9 o'clock this evening.
Exactly 15 minutes
Just
before...
what was he doing when you saw him last?
Going right through that door right behind you.
Alone?
No. Louis Tong was with him.
If I hear that name Louis again, I'm going to bust
Hey, now
somebody...
listen, I'm getting tired of standing here arguing with you guys. Open up or scram.
Now, wait a minute, lady. We're after a guy for murder. You don't want to be locked up as a material witness. You better calm down and let us have what you know.
Murder? Louis Fuchs for murder?
Yeah, Louis Fuchs for murder?
Now listen. Don't get me wrong, boys. I don't know nothing about it. Now listen, it's just like I told you. The last time I saw Louis Fuchs, he was going out that door with the other guy.
Take it easy. I'm not after you for anything. I'm not after anybody except this Louis Fuchs. You know where the other guy hangs out?
No, but I know he's supposed to go to a meeting of this Tong bunch tonight over on Los Angeles Street.
Okay, we'll pick him up later. Any pictures of Louis Fuchs?
Sure, up in his room. Why don't you go up and look at him?
That's an idea. Let's go, Sandy. Well, here's our Tong headquarters.
Might as well park here till they come out.
Yeah, which may be any time between now and daylight. Wonder what this meeting's for.
Oh, probably discussing the murder and the fate of the murderer.
But Garchon wasn't a Tong member.
Ah, but Louis Fook was. Chinese feel pretty sore about this thing. So unjustified.
Garchon was a number one boss man, all right.
Hey, look. Come some guys out of Tong headquarters.
How are we going to find Louis Tong and that mob? Hey, wait a minute. Here comes an old Chinese. I'll see if he knows anything. Does this unimportant detective dare hope that the Honorable Ancient One knows Louis Tong?
It is truly written, there is small choice in rotten fruit. The insignificant person now coming from the room of the Honorable Society is the man you see.
What the...
Shut up and let's grab him.
Who is that guy?
I don't know, but he suddenly put the finger on Louis Tong. Hey, you.
For me?
Yes, you. I'd like to talk to you.
For me, number one fine boy. Me no do anything.
What do you mean, you no do anything?
Now, listen, Tong. Cut out the laundry talk. You happen to know you're able to speak English, all right? Now, come on, get in the car. We'll talk while we ride. Okay, Joe, let's go. Now, listen, Tong. We aren't trying to pin anything on you. We're not arresting you. We want you to help us. Where's Louis Fook?
I do not know.
Don't hand us that. We know you were with him at 9 o'clock this evening. Now, where is he?
I do not know. It is true I was with him at 9 o'clock tonight. I have not seen him since left the house where we live.
Did he have a gun when you saw him tonight?
Yes, he had a gun.
What kind?
I was 38, Smith & Wesson.
How do you know?
He showed it to me.
Did he tell you he was going to shoot anybody?
He did not tell me.
When did you leave him?
I left him on Main Street at 9:30.
How did you know what time it was?
I look at the clock on newspaper building tower. Louis Fook say he would meet me again at 11 o'clock.
Did he meet you?
No.
Where did you go to the Tong headquarters tonight?
Our leaders, they sent for me.
Why?
To ask me what you have asked me.
What are you going to do about it?
Tomorrow morning you will learn what the Tongs will do.
Next morning, before a drab, shabby building in the heart of Los Angeles, Chinatown, Chief of Police Davis, Captain Wallace, and officers of the homicide squad gathered for a few hurried words before climbing the creaking stairs to the headquarters of the Bing Kong Tong. Inside, they found themselves in a scene of almost indescribable splendor. Rich tapestries covered the ugliness of the walls. A picture of exquisite beauty and luxury gave to the room an air of old China. America with its hustle and hurry had ceased to exist. Here were the leaders of a race of exiles assembled to decide the fate of one of their own members. Apart, but still part of the group, were the leaders of the powerful Hip Sing Tong. Two distinct factions held them in accord, but now united in a common cause, the avenging of an unjust murder, the murder of a man who was not a member of either Tong. At last, the president of the Bing Kong Tong spoke.
It is truly said, silence is a true friend who never betrays. It has also been written that the flower of success can bloom only in a contented heart. No person among our people can have a contented heart while freedom still clasps to her bosom one who has so unjustly slain his friend. May this humble person request that the illustrious officer make known his wishes to this unworthy group?
I deeply appreciate the honor you've shown in asking me to come to this meeting. Let me assure you that no member of your Tongs is under suspicion except Louis San Nam. He is the man we want.
If there is here one who knows where Louis San Nam hides, let him speak.
Louis San Nam is not in this city.
Will the president ask this worthy member the source of his information?
How do you know this?
One of the members of our honorable society has helped him to escape.
A fraud is not perfect unless it is practiced on clever and cunning persons. We are not clever and cunning persons, so the fraud is not perfect. The unloyal one will not go unpunished. It is with sorrow, honorable officer, that I convey to you the news that one of our people has betrayed us. It is given to me to say also that our people offer a reward for the capture of Louis San Nam.
There followed weeks and months of fruitless search through every Chinatown in America. Then, one morning, several months later.
Lieutenant Silkerson, the Sanderson, to see you, sir. Oh, send them in. Yes, sir. This way, gentlemen. Oh, come in, boys. Sit down.
Chief.
Right. Well, what's on your mind?
Well, we traced Louis Fook up the coast, and he dropped out of sight in Portland.
I got a wire from Texas this morning. I'll read it to you. Have information the Chinese who hanged himself near Con City in order to avoid arrest is Louis Fook, wanted for murder in Los Angeles. Advised disposition of body.
Couldn't take it, huh?
How'd the Texas boys find out about it? They were on their way to pick him up on our request. It was his attempt to save his face.
How'd you find out Fook was in Texas?
Oh, we have means. You know what Bret Hart said? For tricks that are dark and ways that are vain.
I know. The heathen Chinese is peculiar.
Subsequent investigation led to sending an officer to Texas to exhume and identify the body of Louis San Nam, known to the underworld of Chinatown as Louis Fook. The Sinclair refining processes that are responsible for the quality of Rio Grande cracked gasoline are also responsible for the quality of Sinclair motor oils. There are many reasons for you to use these internationally famous oils, but the one most important reason right now is this. Sinclair oils contain no petroleum jelly. That's a useful product in your household, but a bad one in your motor. Most oils do contain this harmful ingredient, and you know what happens to it when it gets hot. It melts and breaks down to a watery substance. Sinclair oils will not break down in the most intense summer heat, and that's one reason alone why 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, great fleets of ships, and motorists of 45 nations of the world depend upon Sinclair oils to protect their billions of dollars worth of motor equipment. You'll add months or years to the life of your car, and you'll save money with Sinclair motor oil. If you didn't get your free copy of the June issue of Calling All Cars News this last week, that's a third good reason for seeing your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Sinclairize for safety with Sinclair motor oils and get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now, Chief Davis has a word for you.
One of the most interesting phases of this case we have not mentioned. The family of Louis San Nam, or Louis Fook, cooperated with the Chinese Chamber of Commerce and with the Tongs to distribute pictures and descriptions of Louis Fook to every Chinatown in America. Thus it was that his movements were soon known throughout this country. He could not associate with his countrymen, nor with Americans. He was indeed a marked man, a man who had lost his face.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, the cancellation broadcast 185. This case is now closed. That's all. Closed and quit.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. A copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 186 regarding a narcotic smuggler. Suspect described as a girl, Oriental, 5 feet, 100 pounds, black hair and eyes, fair complexion. She may have one or more accomplices. That's all. Close and quit.
For 3 years on Calling All Cars, I have been telling you the story of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. A story which has always been written by someone else. Tonight it's my personal privilege to tell you how I feel about gasoline. Now, I'm not an engineer or a chemist, so I know nothing about the contents of various gasolines or just what they should contain, but I do know that tests for gasoline quality are made and are the basis of selection for practically every large city. Oakland and Los Angeles, for example, the two largest users of gasoline in California, have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline for years to power their police cars, ambulances, and other emergency equipment, and have just renewed these contracts. Some 30 other cities and counties have selected Rio Grande cracked as the finest gasoline obtainable to power their motor equipment. This in itself is enough for me, for I believe that Rio Grande's presentation of the fact that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment is powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand, that fact, I say, is the most honest and convincing reason to buy that has been offered to us as motorists. Furthermore, I know that Rio Grande, in large measure, has been responsible for the preservation of the independent gasoline dealer, a most important and commendable policy. So tomorrow and every tomorrow, use Rio Grande cracked as the finest gasoline you can buy for your car. It is our pleasure to present Pearson M. Hall, United States Attorney for the Southern District of California. Mr. Hall.
For many years, the leading nations of the world have maintained an international compact and have met annually in an effort to suppress the manufacture, traffic, and use of narcotics. Recently, this long effort has been given great impetus by the action of China, which, under a program initiated a year or so ago, has been particularly vigorous in its determination to rid herself of the stigma of centuries. The United States Customs Service is one of many investigating agencies of the Treasury Department. It always has been and still is our first line of defense against contraband narcotics. It operates quietly without fanfare or publicity, but it operates nevertheless with dogged sureness. By the coordinated efforts of its own far-flung agents and operatives of other nations, it functions in practically all the countries throughout the world. The collector of customs in this district is Alfred A. Cohn. It was through him that the facts of the case you are about to hear were presented to me for prosecution. The episode, with certain dramatic license, was taken from the transcript of the trial of Maria Wendt. It illustrates that there truly is the long arm of the law.
Aboard a yacht, lying quietly in the Bay of Naples, a man and a woman sit watching the dancing lights of other ships at anchor. Across the still water comes the strains of music. A love song played softly in the casino. A soft Italian moon carves its way up the crest of the surrounding hills as the man and woman watch the lights moving slowly to and fro across the harbor.
The day's lovely tonight, isn't it, dear?
Nothing's as lovely as you, Nina.
You do love me, don't you?
More than anything in the world.
Must you go away tomorrow?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I've told you, dear. I have to get back to the factory. We're sending out another shipment this week, and I've got to be on hand.
Can't somebody else tend to that part of the work? You promised you wouldn't bring business into our city.
I know. And after all, the honeymoon is a sort of one-time affair, isn't it? But things haven't worked out as I'd planned.
Is anything wrong?
No. Oh, now stop worrying your pretty head about me.
But I am worried about you, darling. You've been so quiet all day. Ever since that cablegram came this morning. Tell me, what's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It'll work out all right.
You must tell me what's worrying you.
Well, Spey is demanding more men to run his office. He claims he lost a boatload of guns last month because he didn't have enough men to protect them.
Darling, I wish you weren't mixed up with men like Spey. I don't trust him.
But, Nina, we've got to get these guns into China. And Spey is the only man we can use in Shanghai. He's the only man with enough connections to make it safe.
But what are his connections that they're so valuable?
He's engaged to marry the daughter of one of China's most influential officials.
Then why don't you send him the men he wants?
Darling, I've a confession to make.
What is it, dear?
I'm not the rich importer I told you I was when we were married.
You're not?
No. I'm just an ordinary, cheap gun runner, trying to make whatever I can out of smuggling guns into China so that one set of Chinese can blow out the brains of another set.
Oh, darling. Do you really think that makes any difference to me? You may be a gun runner, or even a smuggler, but you're not cheap or ordinary. I love you, darling. Don't you realize that? No matter what you are or what you do, nothing can ever change that. You don't have to worry about money now or ever. Why, more than either of us could ever use. It's yours, darling. All of it.
But, Nina, I couldn't use your money for this.
Why not? It's yours, too. Then pay all the men he needs. Send him a regiment. But for tonight, let's forget this. Let's forget China. Let's forget everything but us. And I love you.
Through the still whiteness of a hospital in Shanghai walked Dr. Albert Spey in a dark, thin man whose furtive glances cast an air of mystery about him. Up the winding stairs of the hospital, past sleeping wards where death hovered in noiseless flight, through dimly lit corridors, to pause at last before a door on the topmost floor.
There are no patients here. We shall be alone.
You are the soul of caution, Dr. Spade.
I am already under suspicion in Shanghai. Ours is not a safe profession.
Smuggling never has been. You have the key?
I must remember to oil that hinge. Go in, Romano. Our journey is not yet done.
You're sure we have not been followed?
I am sure. No one except myself is allowed on this floor.
Where is this other room of which you spoke? I see no door.
Watch.
Marvelous. I would never have found it.
No one else ever has.
I see you have a complete
I
supply.
just received a new shipment from Brandstetter. He is in Naples, you know.
No, I did not know. What is he doing there?
Honeymoon?
No. That is not possible. It is too good a joke. Who is she?
An Italian countess. Lots of money.
Leave it to Lefelholtz to marry the rich heiress. But how about the American girl?
Trust Brand to forget about any woman as soon as her money is gone.
Well, you, my friend, are next then.
Not me. Next or ever.
But Maria, what about her?
Maria. When she leaves the convent, Maria will be a very capable nurse. I shall send her to Germany for 6 months to learn laboratory technique. She will be valuable to us. But as for romance, it is not for men like us.
Brandstetter seems to fancy it.
With him as with us, it is a business. Romance is his chief source of capital. We have made our fortunes. Then we shall consider romance.
Meantime, we go to work and pack our ammunition.
Our ammunition.
In a religious school just outside the city of Shanghai, a young girl stands before the dean of students.
Maria, today you leave us. We are sorry to see you go, child. You have been a faithful student. You will make an excellent nurse. We are glad that you have decided to devote your life to relieving the suffering of your people.
Thank you, Sister Beatrice.
You have led a sheltered life here, my dear. When you go out into the world, you must be careful of the pitfalls that beset the path of the very young.
I am young in years only, sister. I've seen so much here in the school hospital. I feel I know what to expect.
It is fortunate that your family has lived so near, but still, you need more practical experience. Has your father arranged your place in a hospital in the city?
Yes. I begin there tomorrow.
I understand that Dr. Spey is sending you to Germany to complete your technical training.
Oh, yes. He's been so very kind to me.
It is not my way to be uncharitable, my dear, but I do not trust Dr. Spey.
Oh, I'm sure that if you knew him as I do, you'd like him and trust him.
I'm not so sure.
Dr. Spey has been a friend of my father for years. It is arranged that I shall marry Dr. Spey.
I'm not so sure I approve of that either. But at least...
When I finish my training in Germany, I shall return to China. Then we shall be married.
Do you love this man, my child?
Oh, I love him. I love him so much that sometimes I think I'll die before I see him. My throat aches to sing, call his name. Oh, Sister Beatrice, I do love him so.
Oh, such love is dangerous. It destroys. It kills.
My love cannot destroy. It cannot kill. It can only bring life. New life to both of us.
Let us stop the flight of time. Let us turn back the clock to a time just a few weeks before our story began. The scene is the League of Nations Assembly at Geneva. The speaker, the American representative to the Convention for the Suppression of the Narcotic Traffic.
Our problem is to place squarely where it belongs the responsibility for the sudden and widespread increase in the narcotic drug traffic. China is conducting a vigorous and unrelenting campaign to suppress this traffic. Drastic means are being used to curb not only the use, but the sale of drugs. However, the situation in the Far East is by no means all of this color.
I demand that the speaker either make his charges specific or withdraw his remarks.
I do not believe that there is any doubt as to my meaning. I decry that bad faith. I demand good faith from all the members of this assembly here toward treaties and agreements for the suppression of this illegal drug traffic.
I demand specific names of persons known to be violating these agreements.
Gentlemen, such demands can achieve nothing. No punishment can be meted to individuals that will excuse governmental laxity in enforcing its agreement.
Again, I demand that the speaker be specific.
Very well. Gentlemen, I name Letterhouse Brandstetter, now in Naples. I name Dr. Albert Spey, now the head of a hospital in Shanghai. I name Alfredo Garcia Romano, associate of Spey and head of the ring in Mexico City. And, gentlemen, shall I continue?
I promise the cooperation of my government in the apprehension of Letterhouse Brandstetter.
I pledge the facilities of my government for the capture and punishment of Albert Spey.
The Mexican government will spare no expense and effort to apprehend and punish Alfredo Garcia Romano.
Back in Shanghai, in the little room on the top floor of Dr. Spey's hospital, the doctor and the girl are talking.
Here, these are the trunks, Maria. I want you to take them with you when you sail tomorrow.
But why so many of them? These are more than I needed for the trip to Germany.
They will contain some of the property of Herr Brandt, whom you will meet in Yokohama.
Can I go by way of Yokohama?
That is best. We'll then take a steamer to Los Angeles. There you will again meet Herr Brandt at the hotel. You will find the name of the hotel in this letter. You are to deliver the trunks to him then. He will send you on to Mexico City. Senor Romano will await you there.
And when do I come back to you, Albert?
And our work is done. But should anything happen, should anything go wrong with our plans, you are to fly to New York, book passage on the Deutschland, and meet me in Berlin. We will go to Poland together.
But Albert, you speak of plans. What can happen?
In the business we are in, anything can happen. You must not talk to anyone you do not know while you are on the boat.
Albert, what are you keeping from me?
You mean?
You're not telling me all that I should know. What is in his trunk? Answer me, Albert. Don't you trust me?
Yes, I trust you. You are going on a mission for us, are you not? What can I do to show my trust of you?
You can tell me what is in these trunks.
I cannot, Maria.
But, Albert, you must tell me. I love you. You know what that means.
I suppose so.
You suppose so. Oh, Albert, don't you know that there are no seas too wide, no mountains too high, no torture too great, no suffering that I would not stand. You are...
Maria, come here.
You hold me this way. You seem different,
Maria.
You're hiding something. Have you stopped loving me?
How can you ask that?
I love you. Remember how Serrano told Roxanne about her? That's how I think of you. Her name is like a golden bell rings in my heart. And when I think of you, I tremble. And the bells sing and ring along my way.
Don't, Maria. Oh, my dear.
Tell me what's wrong.
Darling, you'll despise me. You'll hate me. I can't say how much it is you think you do what I'm doing.
What is it you're doing, dear?
Look, Maria. Here in the corner of the trunk.
Albert. No, you couldn't. Tell me I'm not seeing those little silk bells. Oh, Albert, tell me I'm not seeing them.
Please, don't look at me like that, Maria. I had to do it. I had to.
What do you mean you had to?
His real name is Branson. You know him as a chemical engineer from Berlin. In reality, he is the head of the syndicate handling the stuff from the Tobaccoville Road. I'm in this too deep, Maria. I'm afraid to think of trying to break Miss Branson.
Is this the man underneath in that hat?
Yes. He is the man.
If he isn't there.
Someone will meet you at the hotel. You are to turn the trunks over to him.
And then?
In Mexico.
And if I fail?
No, Maria. You must not fail. All my life is worth for you to get through.
If I do fail, it's the end for you. For me.
It's the end. But you succeed.
If I succeed, it's the end for us.
Are you the young lady you asked that her baggage be checked before the boat docked?
Why, yes.
Was there any particular reason you wanted that done?
No particular reason except that I have an engagement in the city, and I thought perhaps we could save a bit of time. That's all.
I see. Have you your keys?
Oh, yes. Yes, here they are.
Thank you. Any prohibited articles in here?
No, I don't think so. Of course, I know very little about such things. Besides, these are not my trunks.
What? Whose are they? You have the keys.
Oh, yes, I know. You see, I'm a nurse from Shanghai. I was to meet my patient in Yokohama, but he missed the boat or something. So I came on alone.
I see. What was his name?
Mr. Brand. He is on his way to Berlin.
Where do you expect to catch up with him?
Well, he's the gentleman with whom I have an engagement at a hotel in Los Angeles.
I see.
Here's your passport, miss. Everything's fine.
Oh, thank you.
May I see that a moment, please?
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Maria Wendt, registered nurse, Bay Hospital, Shanghai. This shows your destination as Mexico City. I thought you said you were going to Germany.
Of course. By way of Mexico City.
Of course. Oh, I'm sorry. That's pretty clumsy of me dropping that drawer like that. Now, just, Say, a funny shape to that drawer.
Funny?
Yes. See how the back corners curve toward the front? It's usually the other way.
Oh, Mr. Brand had the trunk constructed specially in Shanghai.
He probably did. Let's take a look at this special job of trunk building. Mac, give me your knife and that.
Okay, here you are.
Thanks. Do you mind, Miss Wendt, if I cut into this trunk?
No. If you wish.
I thought so.
What is it? What's your name?
Do you know what this fine white powder is that I got out of the corner of this trunk?
Well, no, I never saw it before.
Lady, there's enough heroin in these little silk bags to send you to jail for 1,000,000 years.
No.
In the trunks of Maria Wendt, customs officers found 54 pounds of heroin, the most powerful drug known to the narcotic trade. But Maria Wendt is not placed in jail. Guarded by an officer and a stenographer, she is taken to a room in a downtown hotel, the hotel at which she is to meet Herr Brandt. Officers hope the leader of the gang will keep the rendezvous, but hours pass, and no attempt is made to contact the girl.
Miss Clark?
Yes?
Your brother's in the lobby. He says he must see you at once.
Well, can't he come up here?
He asked me to tell you that he's got a opinion.
All right, wait a minute.
Say, Bill, I've got to go downstairs a few minutes, okay?
Well, you know, we're supposed to stay here and question this girl. I might need you if she decided to talk.
I'll only be gone 5 minutes. Eddie's downstairs. I've got to go down and see if he needs anything. I'll be right back.
We shouldn't risk this. If anything happens and one of us is out of the room, I know telling who'll get the axe.
Nothing will happen. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Make it snappy, then. Now, Miss Went, how about this trunk? Where'd you get it?
I have told you so many times that the trunk is not mine. It is that of Herr Brandt.
And so far, you failed to convince us that there is any Herr Brandt.
I cannot help that. The trunk belongs to him. If it contained narcotics, I do not know.
You mean to say that you brought that trunk all the way here from Shanghai and didn't know what was in it?
I do.
Well, if you think we're going to believe that story, you're crazy.
Crazy or not, it is say it's true. Now, once more, may I take a bath?
Oh, yes, go on.
Thanks.
Well? Yeah. She's taking a bath. Now, don't worry. The fire escaped at the other end of the hall. Hey, wait a minute. I can't hear with the water running. Wait till I close this door. Okay, go ahead. No, she hasn't talked. Still claims they're not her trunks. Says she didn't know the junk was in them. Okay, I'll call you. Miss Went. That's it. Miss Went. Miss Went. What line for you? She's gone.
In the few brief seconds that the officer was talking, Maria Wentz walked out of the room and escaped. Sometime in the evening of that day, she alighted from a taxicab at United Airport, boarded a plane, and flew eastward. In New York, mysteriously aided by Confederates still undisclosed, Maria Wentz became the wife of an American-born Chinese. Thus, she was able to obtain a new passport. Through the streets of New York raced the swift little girl, heading for the waterfront in the berth of the Deutschland. Past warehouses, through traffic snarls, to come to a screeching halt just as the gangplank was beginning to be pulled away. Across the pier, breathless and flushed, raced the girl.
Wait.
Just a minute, sister. What's your hurry?
Who are you?
Federal officers, miss.
What are you going to do?
We're flying back to Los Angeles. Now.
No. 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 No.
Maria Wentz was returned to Los Angeles, and within 10 days was indicted for the smuggling and possession of narcotic drugs. Our scene shifts to the court of Judge Albert B. Stevens. Brilliant young Assistant United States Attorney Jack Irwin is questioning Maria Wentz.
You show those trunks are not yours?
No, they are not mine.
Well, why were they in your possession?
I will to deliver them to Herr Brandt in Mexico City.
You know this Herr Brandt? His real name is Brandstetter, isn't it?
Yes.
You know where he is now?
No.
Do you know that on board a ship bound to New York he hanged himself?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Brandstetter, you didn't really think you'd get into Mexico, did you?
Why not? I'm innocent. I don't know this Maria Wentz, or whatever her name is, that you say implicates me in a smuggling plot.
Well, Wentz the name, all right, and you know it. Her arrest in Los Angeles was the reason we picked you up in Havana.
This is all a lot of nonsense. Do you mind if I go now to my cabin?
No, you're safe. You won't get away from us.
Perhaps not, my friend. But then, who knows?
Hey, Brandstetter, time for dinner. Brandstetter. Well, I'll be... Hey, Pulser! Yes, sir? Get the ship's doctor. A man's hanged himself.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He was only one of the gang you were working for, was he not?
Yes.
Who were the others?
I don't know.
Did you ever hear of Alfredo Romano?
No.
You never saw Romano?
No.
You didn't arrange to meet him in Mexico City, too?
No.
You didn't know that yesterday in Mexico City he shot himself?
No, he didn't.
I say, Romano, the police are here.
Police? What do they want?
They say you're a narcotic smuggler. They have come to take you to prison.
No. I can't go to prison. I can't. It's that Wentz woman. I knew we should not trust her.
The police are insisting, Master.
Tell them I'm not here. Tell them anything.
Master, they're breaking down the door.
Keep them here. I'll go into the bedroom. Keep them for only a moment.
Where is the Romano, huh?
Capitan, you did not think to catch Alfredo Garcia Romano so easily, did you? My compliments, Senor Capitan.
No, he didn't.
Here's a photograph. Do you recognize this man?
No.
That is a photograph of Dr. Albert Spade. Did you ever hear of him? Then you do know Dr. Spay?
Yes.
Is he the man who gave you those trunks?
No.
Is he a member of this smuggling ring?
No.
You know that yesterday the body of Albert Spay was found in a Shanghai cemetery?
No, it is not true. It is not true.
Have you completed the autopsy on the body of Dr. Spay?
Yes, we just finished.
And you found?
Dr. Spay committed suicide by swallowing these.
Slivers of bamboo.
Yes, we call these bamboo snakes. We roll them up, tie them with tender strips of green bamboo, and swallow them.
Effective, but painful.
No, not in this case. Dr. Spay had taken the precaution of deadening the pain with narcotics.
Then we are cheated again.
Well, the result is the same. Another narcotic smuggler out of the way.
It is written, he dies like a beast who has done no good while he lives.
No, it is not true.
Your Honor, the prosecution rests.
"15 minutes later, the jury verdict was read.
Guilty as charged.
No.
Maria Wendt was doomed to prison. Remember this. Hot summer days, long vacation drives over roads of every conceivable type. This means a terrific strain upon your motor. Protect it. Use an oil that can take punishment, that will not break down in spite of long hours of driving at high speeds in hot weather. Be sure of getting this protection and use only Sinclair motor oils in your motor. Refined from the highest priced, highest grade crude oils in America, Sinclair oils are all oil and cost no more than other quality oils that do not have Sinclair's exclusive advantages. The exclusive Sinclair refining process removes all harmful petroleum jellies and waxes which cause ordinary oils under heat to thin like water and do irreparable harm to your motor. When you stop at your neighborhood Rio Grande dealers tomorrow morning for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, ask the attendant to specify the correct grade of Sinclair motor oil for your car. There is a specific grade for its age, make, and mileage. So remember these things tomorrow morning. Rio Grande cracked gasoline for police car performance, Sinclair motor oil for perfect motor protection, and your Calling All Cars news at your independent Rio Grande dealers. And now we again hear United States Attorney Pearson M. Hall. Mr. Hall.
Maria Wendt was sentenced to 10 years imprisonment on a conviction of smuggling 54 pounds of heroin into this country. This frail Chinese girl, suffering from an incurable illness, was taken on May 27th to the Women's Industrial Prison at Alderson, West Virginia. It is doubtful if she will live to serve her sentence.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 186 regarding a narcotic smuggler. Suspect is now in custody. That's all. Roll, sir.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 187 regarding a burglary and murder. Suspect described as male American, about 6 feet tall. Has a butterfly tattooed on his left arm. That's all. Rosenquist.
Next week, I'm going to start my vacation, leaving Rio Grande's sales story and the narrations on Calling All Cars in very capable hands. On my vacation, I'm going to do two things I've wanted to do for a long time. I'm going to hear Calling All Cars just as you hear it, And I'm going to have time to try and find out for myself why people buy certain brands of gasoline. I cannot believe the saying that ignorance is bliss. Yet when even the worst gasoline the law permits to be sold claims faster pickup, more mileage, greater power, and motorists pay good money for it, ignorance must be bliss. There are just as many grades of gasoline as there are grades of food, cosmetics, clothes, or anything else we buy. There are many poor grades of gasoline. There are many good gasolines and a few best gasolines. Of these few best gasolines, what definite, tangible proof, what authentic fact is given you as a guide to your gasoline purchase? Rio Grande extends to you a cordial invitation to buy based on the fact that those who buy the most gasoline and those to whom the finest gasoline is an absolute necessity have overwhelmingly chosen Rio Grande Cracked. When you buy Rio Grande Cracked gasoline, no guesswork is involved. Oakland and Los Angeles, for example, the two largest users of gasoline in California, have specified Rio Grande Cracked gasoline for years and have just renewed these contracts. Over 30 other cities and counties have selected Rio Grande Cracked as the finest gasoline obtainable to power their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Let these facts guide you to your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Now it is our privilege to present Mr. Harry S. Seeger, Deputy Chief of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Seeger.
Crime in any form has consistently been shown on this program as a losing proposition. The case we are to hear tonight is no exception. There are many aspects to the situation which, of necessity, must be left untouched, not because of any fear of reprisal, but because the element of time prevents their being treated fully. This case is particularly interesting for the lesson it teaches regarding bad association. One of the principals in the story probably never would have come in contact with the police except for this association. I see that our production is ready, so I'll save a few highlights for the end of the program.
In a little cottage on a secluded street in San Diego, a young girl stands watching from a window. Her mother is busy preparing dinner.
You won't come any quicker, dear, for your watching.
I know, Mother.
Oh, I wish you weren't so in love with Tom, Mary. It frightens me a little.
Why, Mother, I do believe you're being an old lady.
Well, just wait until you have a daughter of your own, young woman. You'll see what I mean then.
I know what you mean, darling. But I know you're wrong about Tom.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, I wish I was as proud of him as you are.
Mother, is it because Tom's a sailor that you don't like him?
Oh, Lord, no, child. Why, some of the best lads I ever knew were sailors. Now, there's nothing wrong about being a sailor.
Well, then just why have you taken such a dislike to Tom?
As a matter of fact, dear, I don't dislike him. But there's something about that boy that makes me feel uneasy when he's around you.
Why, Mother, what could it be?
Oh, he seems to look at you with such a possessive look.
Oh, well, what's wrong with that? Tomorrow I'll be his wife. Hasn't he a right to look at me that way if he wants to?
That's not what I mean. Oh, never mind. You go on watching for him. I've got to baste the rope.
I think, yes, I see him. He's coming, Mother.
Well, for land's sake, stop yelling about it. Open the door. Maybe you'll find his way in.
Tom.
Hello, Kidlet.
Oh, it's good to see you again.
How've you been, huh?
Well, darling. You?
Couldn't be better. How's your mom?
Couldn't be better. Oh, Mother, Tom's here.
So I guess. Well, come in, you two. Don't stand there with the door open. The fog are coming in. Come on in, Tom.
Okay. Well, how's Mother, huh?
Not Mother till tomorrow, young man.
Gee, I've been anxious to get back.
I've been transferred to the Arizona, you know.
No. When?
This morning. We're shoving off for Pedro tomorrow night.
Oh.
Now, don't you worry, kidlet. You'll be all right. Irene will take care of it.
Irene?
Yeah. She's a gal I know in L.A. She and you can live together while I'm at sea.
Who is she?
Oh, she's a kid used to live down here. Married a pal of mine, but they couldn't make a go of it. He fell for some other dame, so she divorced him. She lives in a place on Bonnie Bray in L.A. She'll be glad to have you.
But, Tom, I'd rather...
Nonsense. We'll get married tomorrow. You go on up to L.A., I'll be in by day after tomorrow, and we're all set. I've got a week's leave. We'll have the time of our lives.
Well, if you want me to...
Sure. We'll be all right.
Come and get it, or I'll throw it out.
That's the way I like it. Come and get it. Oh, boy, does that roast smell good.
Then start carving it.
Well, here we go. Just a little cut up. That's me. Well, here you are, Mary. Now, gravy.
Go on in the other room. I want to get this mess cleaned up. I'll help you, Mother. No, you'll do nothing of the kind. Go on in there with Tom. Oh, no, Mother. I won't. Go on. Captain, get out of here. Well, call me when they're ready to drive.
Oh, man. If you can only cook like your mother.
I get it. Roast like my mother used to make, eh?
Come on, sit down here. Close. Gee, I love you, kid.
I love you too, Tom.
Your lips seem softer every time I kiss you.
That's your imagination, Will.
No, it's not. I love you, kid.
Tom, please, dear.
What's the matter, kid? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. You were holding me too tight. I couldn't breathe.
I'd like to hold you so tight you could never get away. You're mine. Oh, my.
Tom. Please, Tom. You better go now. It's late. I've got to help Mother clean up the kitchen.
Okay, kid. I'll shove off. You're tired. You got to be fresh as a daisy in the morning. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye, darling.
Okay. How's that, kid?
That's better. Now run along. I've got to help Mother.
Okay. Night.
Good night, darling. Good night. Good night, Tom.
Tom, go on, Mary.
Yes, Mother. I'll be right out.
Next day, Mary heard a justice of the peace say, I now pronounce you husband and wife. Blinded by love, she did not see the glint in the hard eyes of her new husband, a glint of unwarranted possession. Tom and Mary began their new life in a tiny apartment shared by the girl Irene. Tom spent most of his days with Mary, his evenings somewhere else. He had no job, but he made excuses for his absences. But Mary didn't worry about it. She was too busy making a home. Then, one day, when Tom was away, Irene came home.
Oh, hello, kid. Where's Tom? I don't know. He went out about an hour ago. Said he'd be right back. Anybody call while I was out? Nobody but a Jack Redmond. He wanted Tom. Who's he? I don't know. Some fellow Tom met the other night when we were all down at Solomon. Did you meet him? No. Tom said he was a fellow he knew in the Navy. By the way, When does Tom's ship sail? Why, I don't know. I didn't ask him. I'd forgotten all about it.
Boy, he must draw down a lot of pay to be able to stay ashore all the time.
Oh, Tom, we were beginning to worry about you.
Where's been keeping yourself, big boy?
Oh, around. Anybody call?
Jack Redmond.
Did he leave any message?
He said tell you he'd see you tonight at the drugstore.
Well, what time?
He said the usual time.
Who is this bird, Tom?
Friend of mine. We've been on a few jobs together.
Job?
Yeah, jobs.
Oh, Tom, I didn't know you had a job.
I haven't.
If you'll excuse me, I'll take a walk somewhere.
Well, what's wrong, Irene? You've only just come in.
Well, I've still got to go down to the corner and get some cigarettes, and I'll be right back.
That's funny. I wonder what's the matter with her.
Oh, nothing's the matter with her. She'll be back in a few minutes.
Tom, tell me about your job.
I didn't say I had a job.
But I thought you just
I
said
said job. You know, job.
But what kind of job?
For the love of Mike, if I got to draw you a picture of it, house-breaking jobs, stick-ups, that sort of stuff.
Oh.
What's the matter with you?
You mean you hold up people? Rob them?
Sure, why not? They got Jack, I ain't. So what? So I go into their dumps and I get what I want.
Oh, but I
You thought we could live on $60 a month I get on the ship. Sure we could, but who wants it? I want real dough. I don't want no chicken feed like that. Jack and I got a job lined up that'll put us on Easy Street. We've got to have a little capital. So we're pulling another job tonight.
I married a thief and a robber.
What's that?
You're a thief.
So what? You want to stick with me or do you want to shove off?
Oh, Tom. How can you stand there and be so cold about it?
Huh?
Don't you realize what this does to us? Don't you realize that this kills everything between us? Don't you see I can't go on being your wife? Always wondering whether you're coming home alone or whether you're going to be brought home in an ambulance.
Cut it.
Tom, promise me you won't go tonight. Promise.
Ah, what's eating you? Nothing's going to happen to me.
Tom, you've got to promise.
What do you think I am, a baby? Why don't you come along to hold my hand?
That's just what I will do.
You'll do what?
I'll go with you.
Have you gone nuts?
No.
Then what the devil's the matter with you?
Nothing.
You mean we'll team up? You'll work these jobs with me?
Yes. Why not?
You mean that?
Yes, I mean it.
Well, let's jam. Like a fine Hey, Mary, where did you put that automatic of mine?
You aren't going to take it with you, are you?
What? Hey, if you gone batty sure enough, of course I'm going to take it. Where is it?
In the top dresser drawer.
Thanks. Hey. Hey, what's that you're putting in your purse?
My gun.
That pop gun? You couldn't kill a fly with that.
It might serve its purpose.
Well, if it'll make you feel any better, take it along.
Tom, you wouldn't shoot a man, would you?
What do you think I'm toting this rod for? To play tiddlywink?
I just wondered.
Come on, snap out of it.
Oh, is the battle over, little mother?
Oh, come on in, Irene. We're going out for a little while.
What's up?
Nothing at all, lady. We got an appointment to see a gentleman about a canine.
Oh, well, you'll have one with the district attorney if you don't shove that gat farther down in your pocket.
Huh? Oh, thanks, sister. Well, we'll be seeing you.
I'm afraid.
Less than an hour later, Tom and Mary alighted from a streetcar at 8th and Irola. They made their way cautiously to a house near the middle of the block. Unaware of the presence of persons living in the house, they stopped to discuss their plans.
Like you said, it's just down the street here.
Please, Tom, let's go back. I'm afraid.
Oh, nuts. You said you'd come with me if I'd make this the last job. Well, I promised, didn't I?
Yes, I know you did. But I'm afraid.
Oh, nothing's going to happen, and if it does, I can take care of it. Now, look, you go around to the side of the house. I'll sneak around and try the side door. If I get in, you keep a lookout. If anybody comes, yell like the devil.
All right.
Come on. Let's get going. There's people in this house.
What are we going to do?
We'll try this place next door. It's like no one's home. Now, you go on out the backyard and watch. I'll climb in this window.
Tom!
What the devil's the matter with you? Pipe down. You want every cop in Los Angeles down here on our neck?
Tom, there's somebody moving around in the house next door. I saw a man using the phone. The lights are all on.
Come on in here and start shooting off your mouth.
I heard a car stop in front.
Probably cops.
Look, there's the man with the flashlight.
Come on, let's get this.
Careful now, McGee. I see a gang of them in here. Don't worry. I'll be careful, all right. I still think you'll have no business coming out here on this one.
I'm a specificity, is I?
Yeah, but it's foolish sticking your neck out like this.
I'm okay. Switch on the light, will you?
As soon as I find the switch. There we are.
That's better. Yeah, I don't see anybody in here.
I don't either. The people next door phoned us there were prowlers there.
Wait a minute. There's somebody upstairs.
I do, too.
Hey, there's a man at the top of the stairs.
Hey, you. Come down from there.
Come up and get me.
Okay, pal. That's just what I'll do.
I'll get him, Bill. Put up your hands, you monkey.
There's you. Let's get out of here.
Oh, Tom, did you...
What do you think? Let's go. This window. We got to get out of this porch roof. We can jump down.
There's another police car stopping outside.
I know it is. Come step. Come on, crawl out here.
Tom, I can't jump. It's too far.
What are you going to do? Stand there and the bulls grab you? I'm jumping.
Wait for me, Tom. Wait.
Come on, jump.
All right. Oh.
What's wrong now?
I turned my ankle. I can't walk. Tom, don't leave me. Tom, Tom.
Jump up the roof there.
Oh, wait a minute. There's something under that bush there by the house. Shine your flash on it.
Come out of there.
Put your hands up. Hey, it's a woman.
Come on, get him up.
I can't walk.
What's wrong with you? Shot?
No. I'm afraid I've broken my ankle.
Mary is taken to the prison ward of the county hospital. A dragnet is thrown about the district where the crime was committed. But evidently, Foley had made good his escape. Officers are dispatched to the waterfront to watch outgoing vessels. The Navy Shore Patrol is called in. Every available man is on the lookout for Tom Foley. Meanwhile, in the hospital, Mary is being questioned by Deputy District Attorney William Clark.
Now, we just want to get at the truth about this. If you're innocent, you have nothing to fear.
Shouldn't I have a lawyer?
Yes, I suppose you should, if you want to. But even though anything you say may be used against you, on the other hand, anything you say in your favor, I'll use for you.
What do you want to know?
You're married?
Yes,
How long have you been married?
about 2 weeks.
What is your husband's name?
Tom Foley.
What does he do for a living?
He's a sailor.
What ship?
The Arizona.
How long since he's been aboard his ship?
I don't know.
Has he deserted his ship?
I don't know.
Was your husband with you tonight?
Yes,
How did you happen to go to that house?
I went with Tom.
Did he compel you to go?
No.
You went of your own accord.
Yes.
Why?
He promised to stop.
Yes, to stop.
He promised to stop breaking into places if I go with him.
And you believed him.
Yes.
Do you still love your husband,
Yes.
even though he ran away and left you to face the police?
I'll always love him.
Why did you have a gun?
I meant to kill myself.
Why?
I knew that everything was over. between Tom and me?
Yes, you went with him.
Yes. I didn't want anything to happen to him.
He didn't seem to care if something happened to you.
He didn't mean to run away.
Mrs. Foley, if it's any comfort to you, I want to tell you that you cannot be compelled to testify against your husband.
Oh, I'm glad. Please don't ask me any more questions. Please don't.
Mr. Clark, they caught Foley. I'll bring him down to headquarters right away.
Tell them I'll be right down.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mrs. Foley, it looks like the end for your husband. Well, Foley, you seem to have been in a hurry to leave town. Where were you going?
Frisco.
Isn't your ship in San Pedro?
Yeah. But if I reported in Frisco, it would have been all right.
Then you weren't deserting.
No.
What do you call absenting yourself from your ship for the length of time you've been gone without reporting aboard?
I wasn't deserting.
Why did you run away and leave your wife last night?
Figured I could do her more good out than if I was in jail.
It didn't occur to you that you were being rather cowardly?
No. I figured I could help her if I was out.
You didn't think you might help her if you stayed there?
I didn't think about it.
Why did you kill that officer?
I didn't kill anybody. It was Jack.
Who's Jack?
Jack Redmond.
Where does this Redmond live?
I don't know.
Where do you meet him when you plan these jobs of yours?
At Solomon's dance hall.
Check Solomon's on that, officer.
Yes, sir.
You say Redmond fired the shots that killed McGee?
Yeah.
Did you have a gun at the time?
No.
Your wife says you did.
Then she's telling a deliberate lie.
Joe, bring Mrs. Foley in here.
You can't get away with this.
That's what you say. Sit down, Mrs. Foley.
Thank you.
Now, Mrs. Foley, did you see any other man with your husband last night?
No, sir.
Did your husband have a gun?
Yes.
What kind?
An automatic.
A large one or a small one?
Large one.
That's a lie. I never had a gun.
Oh, Tom.
Officer, bring in that Irene woman.
Yes, sir.
You didn't know we'd picked her up, did you, Foley?
What difference does that make?
Here she is, Mr. Clark.
Irene, Tom here claims he never owned a gun. Is that true?
How should I know?
Didn't you see him take a gun with him when he left his apartment last night?
Your guess is as good as mine.
How'd you like to be locked up as a material witness in this case?
You can't do that to me.
That's what you think. Take her out of here. Lock her up till she's ready to talk.
Wait a minute. Sure he had a gun. I saw it all right. It was an automatic. Now can I go? Can I?
Go on, get her out of here. It might interest you to know, Foley, that 6 of your shipmates from the Arizona say that you told them you intended deserting, going into the business of holding up people and robbing homes.
That's a lie, too.
They also testify that you owned a .45 automatic stolen from the Arizona.
That's a lie.
You know that a .45 bullet killed McGee?
I don't know anything about it.
That the bullet shows evidence of having been issued from government stores.
So what?
And that bullet was fired from your gun.
Well, you'll have to prove that.
We intend to. What did you do with that gun?
I sold it.
Where?
To a fellow in Long Beach.
I thought you didn't own a gun.
Well, that was before
Go on. Before what?
I ain't talking.
Oh, yes, you are.
I don't have to.
You claim that Jack Redmond fired those shots last night and killed Officer McGee.
Yes.
Then why don't you tell us where we can find this Redmond?
I don't know where he is.
I checked up Solomon's dance hall, Mr. Clark, and he says he never heard of a Jack Redmond.
That's what I expected. Thanks, officer. Well, Foley?
Well, what?
Have you anything to say to that?
I ain't talking no more.
I think you've said enough to convince the district attorney that you're indictable for murder.
No, you can't get away with that. I didn't do it, I tell you. It was Jack Redmond. He did it. I saw him. He shot Maggie. You can't pin this on me.
We're not trying to pin anything on you, Foley. But so far, you've refused to help either us or yourself. You say some man named Redmond killed McGee. Yet you haven't convinced us that this Redmond even exists. You've been yellow throughout this whole affair. We'll hold you, Foley.
man who deserted his wife and left her to face the guns of the police was held. And 3 months later, he stood before the bar of justice and heard,
Tom Boley has been found guilty as charged. I sentence you, therefore, to not less than 5 years, no more than life, for the crime of burglary. For the crime of murder committed while attempting burglary, I sentence you to prison for the remainder of your natural life.
No. No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I tell you. Let me out of here. I gotta get out of here.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Bernardino Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars. Broadcast 188. Investigators report of a dead body found on a detour off Valley Boulevard. Maybe a murder. That's all.
Rio Grande short story. Cracking is the finest method of producing gasoline. On this fact, oil men universally agree. Rio Grande crack is refined by the Sinclair refining process. And Sinclair is the world's largest independent oil company, whose products are used in 45 nations of the world. Rio Grande crack is a patented, exclusive product that you can buy only through Rio Grande dealers. In the West, only Rio Grande has been licensed to use the Sinclair process. The best judges of gasoline are the buyers and users of gasoline for police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. Police cars drive 800% more than the average motorist. They drive longer, faster, farther, and harder. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande crack wherever it is sold than any other brand. Over 30 cities and counties have specified Rio Grande crack as the finest gasoline obtainable to power their emergency equipment. Last year, they drove 55 million miles. With the gasoline that will give you police car performance in your car. Rio Grande crack gasoline. At your independent Rio Grande dealer. Tomorrow. It is our pleasure to present a man who acted as consultant in this case. Clark Sellers is an examiner of questioned documents with more than 20 years' experience in identifying handwriting, typewriting, paper and ink, forgeries, and anonymous letter cases. He was called into such famous cases to examine the handwriting as that of William Edward Hickman, Winnie Ruth's judge, and he was the only expert in the West called by the Attorney General of New Jersey to examine the ransom letters in the Lindbergh kidnapping case to determine whether or not Bruno Richard Hoffman wrote them. We present Mr. Sellers.
The art of identification is becoming more and more a real science. Today, many of our larger police departments have men scientifically trained who specialize on the interpretation of physical evidence. In counties of smaller population, it is only natural that the officials should call in to help them specialists who have been trained in the field of identification work. It has been my good fortune to meet some of the outstanding specialists in other fields of identification work. And in the particular case you're about to hear, I had the opportunity of recommending some of these specialists to District Attorney Muscle and to Sheriff Shea. Frequently, physical clues left at the scene of the crime show more eloquently and more accurately what occurred than can any eyewitness or ear witness. The microscope, the crucible, the camera, the spectrograph, all scientific instruments of precision were made use of in this very interesting case you are about to hear. But your program is ready. I'll be with you again at the end of the program.
A pale moon glimmered through the trees and cast weird shadows across the deserted road. A heavily loaded truck bumped along the rough terrain. The driver dreaded the dusty, unpaved road. Suddenly, light came out of the darkness ahead. The driver saw the dim outlines of another truck. Headlights, tail lights, clearance lights, all burning.
Oh, that's a crazy place for a guy to park his truck. Hey, you need any help? Hey! That's funny. Don't seem to be nobody around. I think I'll take a look. And where does Sam Hill's that flashlight? Nobody in the cab. Radiator's warm. Well, maybe he had a flat. I'll take a look. Hey, wait a minute. This looks like blood. It is blood. There's something fishy about this. Good Lord. I'm going to phone the sheriff's office.
Sailor Bryce, who had received the driver's call, flashed the word to County Coroner R.E. Williams in Colton, then detailed a veteran officer, Deputy Sheriff Harry Heaps, to the investigation. The coroner picked up the truck driver from the station where he had telephoned, and the two met Officer Heaps at the scene of the tragedy.
That fellow couldn't have fallen out of the truck. He's on the wrong side. Besides, both doors are closed.
That's right. Anyway, the truck isn't in gear, and that disposes of the accident theory.
How long do you figure he's been dead?
I'd say about 6 or 8 hours.
Well, let's see if he's got a watch.
Here it is. Stopped at 8:21. Why?
Well, it establishes the time of his death. Let's see if we can find anything else that might identify him.
Well, here's a billfold. Identification card says Harry Ward, 2076 Paramount Drive, Southgate.
Over close to Los Angeles.
Yeah. Here's $5. Evidently no robbery motive.
It's too dark to try to find much evidence till daybreak.
Well, one thing's obvious. If he was killed by being run over with the truck, we won't have to spend any time looking for weapons.
I wonder about that.
I'll say one thing for this place. It's isolated enough. Whoever did this is probably miles away by now. There's no witnesses.
You never can tell about these things.
That's true.
Let's take a look at the truck registration slip.
Okay.
Yeah, here it is. Smith Tank Line Corporation, 2605 East 26th Street, Los Angeles. Well, we'll check on that in the morning.
At daybreak, the force of investigators was augmented by Under Sheriff Emmett Shea and Deputy Sheriff O.W. Bottor, Superintendent of the Identification Bureau. Coroner Williams, meantime, has made a discovery.
There's a cigarette lighter one of the truck drivers found under Walter's truck in the sand.
I wonder what a truck driver would be doing with a perfumed cigarette lighter. I didn't know they went in for perfume.
Better put it in a glass jar to preserve that odor. It may be as valuable as a clue.
Look, here's something else. Footprints under the truck here. They must have been made by a giant, judging by the size. They're at least 14 inches long.
Here's some more tracks, too.
Evidently a woman's foot made them. Sort of pigeon-toed, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. See the way the ball of the foot curves in from the heel?
I still don't think that the guy that murdered Walsh just wandered off. I'll bet my hat you'll find car tracks around here somewhere.
You're probably right. Let's take a look.
Hey, Bill, come here.
What is it? Oh, beans. There's their car tracks, all right.
Yep. 2 smooth tires and 2 practically new ones.
What makes?
All of them different, as near as I can make them out.
One's a new diamond plate, I see.
That's swell. All you got to do is find a car with 4 different tires. 1 diamond, 2 smooth ones, and another new one.
Simple.
Yeah, simple. Like finding the well-known needle.
Emmett. Oh, you and William. Come here a minute.
What's on your mind, Bottoff?
I found a rock with bloodstains on it.
Uh-oh. Let's see it. Let's see if we can find any blood around here.
There it is.
I'll say it is.
Must have gone down 6 or 8 inches.
At least. Evidently, our murderer didn't want us to find this.
Yeah, that brings us down to what?
1 red cigarette lighter, never been used, and smells of perfume.
And 1 rock matted with blood and hair.
4 tire marks, all different.
Lots of 14-inch footprints and several small ones.
And I have a sneaking hunch that you'll find those small shoes spattered with blood.
How come?
Footprints are close to the body.
And that's right. They are. Let's remember that.
Yeah. I wonder who this bird is.
Looks like he knows where he's going.
Something you're looking for, mister?
Yes. My name is Smith. Fred Smith, the Smith Tank Line. This is one of my trucks. I hear Walsh has been run over.
Yeah, we already sent the body to the morgue.
Oh, too bad. Fine fellow, Walsh. Fine fellow. Ideal driver.
How long has he been working for you?
Almost 5 years now. Started back in 1929.
How were his habits? Dependable?
One of the most dependable drivers we had. Honest as the day is long.
How did he get along with the other drivers?
Oh, he never had a minute's trouble with anybody.
His size probably had something to do with that.
Yes. Walsh was a powerful man.
Take quite a big man to kill him, wouldn't it?
Kill him? I thought it was an accident.
And that's what we thought at first. But we just found this rock with matted hair on it.
That's the same color hair, isn't it?
Looks that way to us. Now, Mr. Smith, do you know anybody who'd want Walsh out of the way?
No, not a soul. Why, his wife...
Married?
Oh, yes. He lived out in Southgate. Got married the year he started working for us. He married a San Bernardino girl, I believe.
Can you tell us anything else about Walsh?
Yes. He was one of the biggest-hearted men I ever knew. He'd been taking care of one of the drivers who'd been out of work for about 4 months.
Took him right into his home, gave him clothes, fed him, and everything. I believe the driver's name was Sanders.
Was he ever in trouble? Have any enemies, men or women?
Oh, no, not that I know of. But he did have a lot of friends. He was pretty well liked wherever he went.
Thanks, Mr. Smith. I thought we ought to check up on some of these points. And on Miss Sanders.
Back in San Bernardino, the deputies gathered in the office of Sheriff Ernest Shea and took time out to review their evidence. 2 officers were sent to Los Angeles to break the news to Mrs. Walsh.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Walsh?
Yes, who are you?
I'm Deputy Sheriff Heath from San Bernardino. This is Deputy Starker.
How do you do? Well, what can I do for you?
Well, we found your husband this morning under his truck. He's dead.
So Harry's dead. I always told him he drove too fast.
Yes, and, we thought you might be willing to help us clear up some points.
Well, of course, I'll help you all I can.
Would you mind running over to San Bernardino with us? We'd like to get an official statement.
Well, not at all. Wait till I put on a hat and powder my nose.
What do you think, Jim?
I don't know. She seems awfully calm to me.
Well, maybe she doesn't realize what's happened.
On the other hand, maybe the shock's so great the news hasn't registered yet.
What do you make of that water on the driveway?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
Well, I'm all ready.
Looks like you got a leaky faucet here.
What? That water in the driveway. Oh, well, I always wash my car on Sunday morning. Tiny helped me this morning.
Who's Tiny?
Tiny Sanders. He used to live with us.
Oh, I see. Where is he now?
Oh, guess he's home. I don't see him very often.
How's about one of us driving your car, Mrs. Walsh? The other one can go with you in ours.
That's fine.
Well, you two go in our car, and I'll follow you. By the way, where does Tiny live now?
Well, he's living over in Huntington Park. We have to pass right by his place, and I'll point it out.
The officers stopped at the place Mrs. Walsh pointed out. Sanders was informed of Walsh's death, and the quartet returned to San Bernardino to be questioned by District Attorney Muscle.
Now, Mrs. Walsh, somebody murdered your husband. We're trying to find out who did it. Your cooperation will be invaluable to us.
Well, I'll help all I can.
Do you know of anyone who might have had reason to kill your husband?
No. No, I haven't any idea who might do a thing like that. It's too horrible for words.
And did your husband and this man, Tiny Sanders, ever have any trouble?
Oh, no, sir. No, they were the best of friends. There never was a crossword between them.
Where were you last night?
What?
I said, where were you last night?
Why, I drove Mr. Sanders to Los Angeles, and then I went window shopping.
What else did you do?
Oh, nothing much. Spent most of the time on Broadway looking around. And I came home, I guess it must have been around 10 o'clock, and went to bed.
When did you last see your husband?
Well, I was at the yard when he left the street. He waved goodbye, and I didn't see him again. Oh, I wish it had been me instead of him. Oh, please let me alone tonight. I can't stand anymore. I can't stand it.
Take her into the next room, Harry. Okay. Come along, Mr. Wallace. Jim, bring Sanders in here. All right. Sit down, Sanders. Okay. Sanders, I think you can help us, if you will. What's your full name?
Huh? Oh. Donald Joseph Sanders.
Where do you work?
I don't. Been out of work for 4 months. I've been living with the Walshes.
Were you with Mrs. Walsh last night?
Yeah, we had dinner together. And went for a drive.
Where to?
No, just around. No place in particular. Just one street and down another.
Name one place in particular.
Listen, copper, I ain't talking, see? I ain't telling you nothing. I got my reasons. I'll talk when the right time comes, but I ain't making no statement now.
Bring in Mrs. Walsh, Jim. All right. Is this your handkerchief, Sanders?
Sure, that's mine.
What are these bloodstains?
Nosebleed.
Here's Mrs. Walsh, Sanders. Okay. Sit down, Mrs. Walsh.
Thank you.
May I see your shoes?
What?
Your shoes. I'd like to look at them.
Oh, why, sure, yeah.
Oh, thank you. What are these stains on the back of your shoes?
Bloodstains?
Bloodstains?
Yes.
Where did they come from?
I killed a chicken last night.
I see.
If you don't mind, I'll keep them. The matron will give you some prison shoes.
Prison shoes?
Yes. We're asking you and Mr. Sanders here to be our guests for a few days.
Sheriff Ernest Shea, District Attorney Muscle, and the officers working on the case, after comparing notes on the evidence already collected, felt the necessity of calling in an expert on several puzzling questions. Accordingly, Clark Sellers was called from Los Angeles. Immediately, District Attorney Muscle placed the facts before him.
Here's a sample of sand from the scene of the crime. Here's sand taken from Mrs. Walsh's shoes. Here are the shoes themselves. Here's a bloody handkerchief taken from the pocket of Sanders. Here's a perfumed cigarette lighter.
Well, this case requires various specialists, scientific men who are trained to interpret clues. Now, where did this cigarette lighter come from?
Mrs. Walsh claims she gave that to her husband 3 weeks ago.
Peculiar odor, isn't it, for a truck driver to carry around? Have you examined Mrs. Walsh's purse?
Yes, here's the article.
Bottle of perfume, powder puff, handkerchief. Got a lot of junk here, hasn't she?
Yes, the usual stuff a woman carries around.
Well, what else have you found?
Well, here's a rock we found at the scene of the crime. The murdered man's billfold, pictures of the body and truck, and the tire marks found at the scene.
Found the car that made the tire marks?
Hey, Sam, take a look out that window.
What is it?
See that toupee in the jail yard there?
Yes, that's the Walsh car, isn't it?
Take a look at that right rear wheel.
Hey, look, fellas. There's the car that made those tracks.
Well, I'd suggest that you take impressions of those tires, then drive out and get impressions at the scene of the crime. I'll just take this purse and perfume along, if I may, and this lighter. I'll have to have them inspected by an expert in that line. I'll report to you just as soon as we find anything definite.
In Los Angeles, Sellers summoned Dr. A.C. Frascati, noted cosmetologist, and Ray Tinker, forensic chemist of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Ray, here's a pair of shoes worn by a suspect in this San Bernardino case I phoned you about.
Lots of stains on them.
Yes. The district attorney wanted to be sure what those stains are. Now, here's some pieces of clothing from the victim and a handkerchief from another suspect. See what you can discover from them.
Okay. How about that sand?
Well, this sample came from the scene of the crime. This came from the woman's shoes. And this sample is from the cuff of the man's trousers. And this is from the yard of the woman's home.
Well, I've got to work on them right away.
This perfume, Mr. Sellers. It is the same on the cigarette lighter and in the purse.
You're sure about that?
Positive. Perfumes, like in music, have notes. Musical vibrations. They are the same in both cases.
Mr. Muscle and Sheriff Shea want to be sure it's the same perfume as that in the bottle found in the purse.
It is absolutely the same.
I understand the woman claims to have given the lighter to her husband 3 weeks ago. Is that possible?
It is not possible. The lighter would have a stronger smell of grease had it been carried by a man employed as this one was.
Oh, Clark, come here a minute.
What have you found?
Look through this microscope.
Looks the same in both specimens, doesn't it?
Yes. Now, that's from the woman's shoe. And this one on the right is from the road where the body was found.
Let's examine them spectrographically.
Wait a minute, the crucible isn't hot enough yet.
How about the sand from the yard? How does it compare?
I'm just putting that under the lens. Take a look at it.
Looks very similar.
Let me see. Uh-huh. A little smaller and smoother, though.
Let's burn some of the sand and get spectrographic readings.
That's the first time I ever saw anything like that.
How's it progressing?
Well, they're identical in chemical composition.
That's unusual.
See for yourself. The sand from the road, the sand from the shoes, and that from the yard is exactly alike.
Well, maybe they are chemically, but they're different microscopically.
Yes. The only thing we can say definitely is that the sand from the man's pants cuff is the same as that on the road.
Well, that's right. Except for the microscopic difference, the 3 samples in the woman's case are identical.
That's the way it stands. We'll see about these bloodstains now.
I'll see how Dr. Frascati's coming along with his perfume. Well, Doctor, anything more definite?
The perfume is the evening in Paris. Bourgeois makes it. The powder puff is as strong with it as is the handkerchief and the lining of the purse. The other articles are also contaminated. The perfume on the lighter is without a doubt the same as that in the purse.
How long would you say the lighter had been out of the purse?
Not more than 2 or 3 days at the most. If it had not been placed in the glass jar, He would have lost his fragrance in a very few hours.
Then it's safe to say that both the lighter and the purse were together when the lighter was lost.
Undoubtedly.
Well, the blood stains, Max, anyway.
All of them?
All of them. Stains on the rock, the shoes, the handkerchief, and on the clothes.
Additional stains were found on the clothing of Sanders and on the upholstery of the Walsh coupe. These also proved to be of human blood. On the basis of these findings, the case was submitted to the grand jury on February 27th, just 17 days after the crime. The jury reviewed the evidence and returned indictments charging Mrs. Walsh and Sanders with the murder of Harry Walsh. In the courtroom of Superior Judge Frank Leonard on April 24th, the case came to trial under the prosecution of Chief Deputy District Attorney James King.
I call attention of the jury and the court to the evidence in this case. Here is Exhibit A. Peculiar tire marks found at the scene of the crime. They are the same as the tire marks made by the car of Mrs. Walsh. That car must have been there. I show you here a photograph of the footprints found in the sand beside the truck. They are identical with the footprints of the defendant Sanders. The truck driver who found the body testifies that.
I found that motor of the truck running and a body underneath the wheel.
Investigators found
he couldn't have fallen out and then have the truck run over him because both doors were closed and the car wasn't in gear.
I found a rock with bloodstains on it, matted with hair.
Other witnesses, expert chemists, have testified that
the sand from the man's pants cuff is the same as that on the road.
The perfume is an evening in Paris. The powder puff from the woman's purse is a heavy with it, as is the handkerchief and the lining of the purse. The perfume on the cigarette lighter found beside the body is undoubtedly the same as that in the purse.
And another expert witness says that,
according to analysis by chemist Tinker, the bloodstains on the rock, the handkerchief taken from Sanders, the woman's shoes, and the clothing of the victim all match.
When officers went to the home of Mrs. Walsh, he told them...
Oh, that water in the driveway? Oh, I always wash my car on Sunday. Tiny helped me this morning.
Huh? Who's Tiny?
Tiny Sanders. He used to live with us.
When the district attorney attempted to question Sanders, he said...
Listen, Copper, I ain't telling you nothing. I got my reasons. I'll talk when the right time comes, but I ain't making no statements now.
I think the time has come for Sanders to talk. Call Donald Joseph Sanders.
Donald Joseph Sanders. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear testimony about giving this case to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, self regard?
I do.
Next stand.
Sanders, I want you to tell this court exactly what occurred on the night of February 11th.
Well, me and Marie, that's Mrs. Walsh, I drove out to Manning Avenue to overtake Harry. Wanted to hitch a ride to Phoenix to get a job. When we caught up with him, I flashed my lights and he stopped. Got out of the car and went over to his truck. He got out and came toward me and started yelling.
How many times am I going to have to tell you to keep away from my wife?
Harry, Marie just drove me out here to overtake you. There ain't nothing wrong in that, is there?
That's what I'm going to find out.
Now, listen, Harry, I don't want no trouble with you. We come out here to see if you'd let me ride to Phoenix with you so I could take that job.
You ain't looking for no job. All you want to do is to lay around and loaf out for somebody else. I'm getting fed up with it. And you keep away from my wife and stay out of my sight.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll get going.
Well, that's how I feel about it.
Okay, I'm sorry I bothered you.
Look out, Sonny! He's going to hit you with that bird.
You dare so you do it.
Oh, Tiny, what have you done? You killed him.
That's the way it happened. He was going to hit me with a wrench. I picked up that rock there and I let him have it.
Order in the court.
Call Mrs. Marie Walsh.
Mrs. Marie Walsh. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear testimony about giving this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, help you God?
I do.
Take stand.
Your name is Marie Walsh?
Yes.
And you were the wife of Harry Walsh?
Yes.
Did you, on the night of February 11th, 1934, drive in a coupe, a small automobile, from Southgate, California, to the vicinity of Manning Avenue, about 3 miles east of the city of Colton?
I think so.
Don't you know?
Yes, I did.
And did you on that night see one, Donald Thomas Sanders, kill your husband?
I object, Your Honor, on the grounds that he's trying to lead the witness.
Objection sustained. Prosecutor will please rephrase that question.
Mrs. Walsh, will you tell this jury and this court just what did occur on Manning Avenue on the night of February 11th?
Well, after Harry left the Tan Company yard, Tiny, that's Mr. Sanders, came out to my house and asked me if I'd drive him to San Bernardino so we could overtake Harry and get a ride to Phoenix. Well, I said yes, and so we started out. We overtook Harry just east of Colton. Then Connie got out.
Did you remain in the car?
Yes.
Did you see Harry Wallace attack Sanders?
Yes.
Did you see Sanders strike your husband with this rock?
Yes.
Then what did you do?
I ran to the truck and I threw myself on my knees beside Harry and... I beat him. Oh, Harry. Oh, darling, don't leave me. Why couldn't this have been me instead of you? Oh.
Is that all you did?
Yes, that's all I could do. Harry was dead.
In just a moment, Mr. Sellers will give you an added highlight on this case.
Tomorrow, 500,000 copies of the Calling All Cars news will be waiting at Rio Grande stations for the motorists who enjoy this sparkling publication.
There's an exclusive story on Fibber McGee and Molly that will bring you a close personal picture of this most charming and interesting couple.
There are 3 true detective stories.
Fast-reading news and the radio people and programs you enjoy most.
A complete guide for your motion picture attendant.
And previews of the latest show.
It's full of pictures, personalities, and human interest.
And it's free.
Another reminder about that motor of yours.
Sinclair motor oils won't break down at the most intense heat.
That's because they're de-waxed, de-jellied, super refined by Sinclair.
Sinclair writes the laws of lubrication.
8 major airlines, 150 railroads, great fleets of ships, and motorists the world over depend upon Sinclair motor oil.
Sinclair Opaline, only 25 cents a quart in tamper-proof cans at your Rio Grande dealers where...
You get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
We now present again Mr. Sellers. The jury, obviously affected by Mrs. Walsh's story, deliberated 17 hours, then filed back into the courtroom with this decision. We, the jury, find the defendant, Marie Walsh, not guilty of the charge contained in the information. We further find Donald Joseph Sanders guilty of manslaughter. Sanders was sentenced on May 14, 1934, to serve a term of 1 to 10 years in San Quentin.
Thank you, Mr. Sellers.
San Bernardino Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 188 regarding a murder on the detour off Valley Boulevard. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Michael Parkhurst saying good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 189 regarding a missing person. This man is reported to have been kidnapped. That's all. Rolls and questions.
going to end all stories about firecrackers until next year. It may be hard for you to believe, but the explosions of all the firecrackers you heard on the 4th of July wouldn't total the explosions in your motor for just 1 minute when you're in a hurry. Fortunately, automotive science has devised a means of quieting those explosive roars in your motor to a pleasant hum. But unfortunately, those quiet explosions cover up many a poor gasoline that you wouldn't for a minute buy if you could hear it explode. There are duds in gasoline, just as there are in firecrackers. Sluggish, slow-burning gasoline that do not fully explode and give you the power that you have paid for. When a firecracker fails to explode or fizzles out, a child can tell it. When gasoline doesn't give full power, the busy motorist is not fully conscious of it. Get Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline in which every atom gives vital explosive power. All sluggish elements have been completely removed by the famous Sinclair cracking process. And after all, those who know the most about gasoline, those who buy the most gasoline, those to whom superlative performance means most, have overwhelmingly chosen Rio Grande cracked gasoline. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Get Rio the 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 brand. Get Rio Grande cracked from your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow and every tomorrow. It is again our privilege to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. One of the first duties of a peace officer is to protect his citizen in his home. That, however, is not always possible, as we shall see from tonight's story. On the other hand, it is the duty of every citizen to cooperate fully with the police to facilitate the capture of criminals. It was the prompt action of the victim in this case and the equally prompt action of his wife that proved this case to be another example of the fact that crime does not pay. At the end of the program, I shall speak to you again with one or two additional facts about our story.
On the evening of April 10th, 1928, George Olhausen sat reading in the comfort and security of his home. His wife, absorbed in the book she was reading, sat nearby.
Oh, 10:15. I think I'll turn in.
What did you say, dear?
I said it's 10:15. I think I'll go to bed.
Oh, all right, dear. You find some milk on the dining room table.
I don't think I'll drink it tonight.
Oh, now, George. I'll wait till we have to go over that again.
Oh, all right. I don't see any sense in a man my age drinking milk. Will you see what that is, fellas?
Yes, sir. Just a moment. I'll be right there. Yes.
We're from the police department. Where's your husband?
Why, he's just fixing to go to bed. What did you want to see him about?
That's our business. Hey, you, the chief wants to see you.
Of course.
Never mind. Come on.
I don't know what this is all about. I haven't done anything.
Anyway, you don't need that gun, you know. No, that's for me to decide. Come on, get going. Shut up, you. It's him I'm after. Come on.
What is this, a hold-up?
No, nothing like that. We're just going to take you for a little ride. Get your coat and make it snappy. Come on, get a move on.
Oh, you can't do this to my husband.
I told you to shut up, didn't I?
Oh.
You go on, get a move on and don't try any monkey business.
Hasula, call the neighbors.
Yeah, notify the police, too, while you're about it. Go on, get out and get in that car. Come on, get in, you.
All right. You don't have to shove.
Nice work, Bob, nice work. Come on, Peggy, get going. All right, Mug, lay down there.
Wait a minute now.
Shut up, you.
Say, what's this all about?
You'll find out soon enough. Meanwhile, keep your mouth shut there. Put your foot on his neck, Ed, while I tie him up. Okay. You get his hands, and I'll tie his feet first.
You're getting that rope too tight.
Oh, yeah? Then let's get it a little tighter.
Stand right, Peggy. Put out those lights. Yeah. You keep your eyes shut, Mug.
Yeah, I'll fix him. Hey, turn over. And give me that cotton in that pocket, Peggy. Yeah, thanks.
Hey, you're getting that adhesive tape over my ear.
So what? Keep still.
Now listen, guy. You ready to pay off?
Pay off? What do you mean?
Come on. Don't play dumb. You know as well as I do what I mean. How much dough you got?
About $175.
Yeah? Where is it?
My right hip pocket.
We'll soon find out. Yeah. You got any diamonds?
Yes, on my left hand. But the ring's too tight to get off.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll try it anyway. Can't get it off.
I cut his cockeyed finger off. Untie my hands. I think I can get it off. Yeah, let me at it.
Nice work, Bob. Drive on, Peggy.
For what seemed to be hours, the two kidnappers, the silent girl driver, and the victim sped along the street. At last, in a quiet section, the stillness broken only by the sound of a distant gasoline motor, the car stopped.
Okay, Bob. Open the car door and get hold of his seat. Right. Come on, you. This is where we get out.
Hey, be careful of my head, will you?
Yeah, we'll take care of your head, all right. Grab his feet, Bob, and let's get going.
Yeah, this guy must weigh a ton.
Watch what you're doing and shut your trap.
Ow!
What the devil's the matter with you?
I just cracked my skull on this lousy post. Ain't that enough?
Pipe down, soft guy. All right, drop this mug.
Yeah, now listen, you. When we say pay off, we mean real dough. How much can you raise? Well, maybe I could scrape up $4,500 if you'll give me a little time. I have about that much in the bank.
$4,500? Huh. Hey, listen. Your life worth 10 grand to you?
Well, it would be if I had it.
Yeah? How about that house you live in? Do you own it? You got any property?
Oh, I might get a loan on the house. Okay, let's tie him up. Here, give me that tape.
Right. Wait a minute. Not over his nose, you dope.
Huh?
I lost one prospect that way a couple of months ago.
Oh.
Yeah, that's better. Now listen, Mug. We'll give you time to make up your mind how you're going to produce that jack. But the longer you keep us waiting, the more it's going to cost. You understand?
Yeah, you go on, Ed. I'll stay here and watch him.
Okay. And watch him close. If he gets tough, use this little persuader on him.
Yeah.
You hear that, Mug? Just you start something if you want a slug of this right behind your ear. Yeah. Well, you better. Listen, Bob. I'll run down to that greasy spoon and get us a couple of sandwiches. It looks like we've got a long wait ahead of us.
The dampness of his prison, the drone of the distant motor, combined to convince Olhausen that he was being held prisoner underneath the docks near the harbor waterfront. He had visions of being killed and his body cast into the sea from a speedboat. Only the snores of his guard and the drone of the engine broke the stillness of the long night. Every kidnapping case of which he had heard flashed through his mind. He wondered what his wife was doing, what she was thinking. Olhausen tugged frantically at his bonds. He must escape. Only the snores of his guard came to him as he strained at the ropes that cut into his wrists and ankles. The bitter cold was chilling him through and through. Only by his efforts to free himself was he able to maintain circulation. Carefully, breathlessly, he scraped his cheek against the damp ground. If he could only work a bit of dirt into his eyes, perhaps the tears would melt the adhesive tape. Finally, he succeeded. The tape loosened. The pain was intense, yet he persisted. At last, he was able to see a little. It was daylight. Beside the inert hand of the guard lay a gun. If he could only reach it. Too far. Now. Almost. The guard stirred. Then the voice of Morris returning.
Hey, Bob. Bob, wake up. Come on, wake up. 6 o'clock. Well, how's the guy been behaving?
Oh,
How about it, old husband?
Figured out a way to raise that money yet?
Oh, maybe if you rip that tape off, you'd get a better answer.
Huh? Oh. Yeah. Okay. 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 Okay.
Take the skin off his mouth.
Keep your trap shut, you'll get a dose of the same thing.
Let me have a drink of water.
Plenty of time for that later. You're going to have to answer some questions first. Now, listen, Oldhausen. Can you get your wife to get that money out of the bank?
There's only $4,500 there. It's in a savings account. You can't get it without a written order.
Oh, yeah? Well, in that case, you're going to write one. Hey, Bob, untie his hands here. I'll take this tape off his eyes. Okay. Now, here's a tablet and a pencil. You remember your writing, get busy. And write what we tell you.
My hand's stiff. Well, what do you want me to say?
I'm coming to that. You write, go to the... and fill in the name of your bank. And get that $4,500 that's in the savings account. After you get that, take the deeds to the house and raise the balance of $10,000. Deliver the $10,000 to these two.
The note finished, Oldhausen was given a little water to drink. Then preparations were made to again bind and gag him.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't tie me up like a mummy again. I'm not going to try and make a break. A fellow doesn't with a couple of men holding 45s at his back.
Shut up. You don't keep your trap shut, I'm going to brain you. And don't turn around.
Now, give you...
Don't turn around.
Now, give you...
Your word. Your word don't mean anything to us. Now, you sit still and listen to me, guy. We're going to town to deliver this note to your old lady. But there's a guy upstairs who's been hired just to watch you. If you make a move to get loose, he's got orders to let you have it. You understand that, punk? He's going to let you have it. Well, so long. We'll be seeing you, chum.
Again began the interminable hours of waiting. At last, daylight faded, and the trussed victim of the kidnappers determined on one last desperate attempt at escape. With supernatural strength, born of his desperation, he strained and tugged at his bonds. At last, he ripped the bandages from his eyes. He dug his heels into the ground until his shoes came off. And with it, the rope that bound his ankles. Then, lunging backward, he broke the rope that encircled the pillar to which he was tied. At last, he was free. Meanwhile, police officers, making every effort to trace the kidnapped car, checked every automobile dealer and rental agency in Los Angeles.
This looks like a likely place to rent a car.
You seem pretty sure that the car was rented.
No reports of a new Chrysler sedan being stolen.
That's right. Probably was rented.
I figure that a car of that class would come from one of the better agencies, such as this one.
Think you've got something,
Let's question this guy.
Good morning. Looking for a car to rent?
Well, not exactly. We're looking for one that you did rent.
At least we hope you did. We're police officers. We're trying to trace a car used in the Oldhausen kidnapping.
Have you rented a nearly new Chrysler sedan in the last 2 days?
No, that's funny. You know, yesterday a man rented one Chrysler, took it out, came back in about 30 minutes and said he didn't like the car.
What is his name?
Let me look in my book here. There it is. J.G. Williamson, Frank Hotel.
Did you give him another car?
Yeah, a blue sedan. Practically new. Boy, you ought to see it now.
Where is it?
Oh, it's out on the wash rack. They're just getting ready to clean it up.
Don't let him touch that car till we see it.
Well, come on, let's take a look. Ah, there she is. Just take a look at her. It looks like it's been driven through plowed ground.
Peculiar weeds hanging to this running gear.
Yeah, and look at that mud. And see how it's scratched by brush?
Homer, what does this spell to you?
North of town.
That's right.
We've been staking out the waterfront, and these monkeys are going north.
Hey, Harry, look here. Sorbent cotton sticking to the upholstery.
Here's an empty adhesive tape spool. No doubt about it. This is the car.
You mean this is the car Olhausen was kidnapped in?
And this is it, all right. Now listen. These birds may come back here to get this car. Don't let them have it. We want to send a man out to get fingerprints. Stroll them along. Give them another car. But keep this one on the lot.
Don't worry, I'll keep it here.
And don't wash it.
Meanwhile, the ransom note had been delivered to Mrs. Olhausen. Telephone threats had come in. Police had arrested the deliverer of the ransom note, but he stoutly denied any knowledge of the plot.
Now, look, you might as well realize that it's no good trying to tell us you don't know anything about this note.
But I'm telling you the truth. Some dame stepped up to my cab while I was parked and gave me the note and told me to deliver it.
What'd she look like?
Well, she was a blonde, about 5 feet tall. Weight, I guess, about 110.
Where were you parked?
Down on West 7th, right close to Olive Street.
Waiting for this dame to show up, huh?
No. I tell you, I never saw the dame before.
Well, what did you do when she gave you the note?
Well, I drove out to Mr. Olhausen's place, and...
How did you know where his house was?
Oh, ye gods, I just told you the dame gave me the address.
Go on. What did you do then?
Well, just as I rang the doorbell, you guys nabbed me.
And you still claim you never saw this dame before?
No, I never saw her before.
What's her name?
What?
I said, what's her name?
Whose name?
The blonde dame.
Well, how should I know? I just told you I never saw her before.
Okay, Eddie, okay. Let him go. He doesn't know anything.
You mean I can go now?
Yeah, go on, scram.
Well, if I see her, I'll let you know, Captain.
Who?
Why, the blonde dame.
Yeah, you do that.
What do you think, Homer?
Well, maybe he's telling the truth. Mrs. Olhausen said a woman was driving the car.
Which puts us exactly where we were.
I've got a hunch, Eddie. Let's put a bunch of men out on the north side. Think we'll get the Van Nuys boys in on this. Still think those crooks took Olhausen out that way.
Back at the scene of Olhausen's imprisonment, he is just gaining his freedom. Cold, stiff from his hours of cramped confinement, Olhausen hurriedly takes bearings from the stars, and reasoning that when his captors return, they will assume that he has headed for the city, he begins running in the opposite direction. He now discovers that he is far inland, having been held captive beneath a lettuce packing shed in the San Fernando Valley. The engine he thought to be a marine motor proves to be an irrigation pump. Through the fields and vineyards he runs, stumbling, falling, fighting on, toward a light in a farmhouse.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm George Olhausen. Kidnapped. Have you a phone?
Yeah, come on in. Here, let me help you.
No, I'll be all right. Get the phone.
No, you don't do that. You sit down and rest.
Helga, bring some coffee.
I'll do the phoning. Now, who do you want to call?
My wife.
Well, what's the number?
It's Universal 0456.
Hello. Give me Universal 0456. Yes, and make it quick, please. I'm in a hurry. Hello, Mrs. Olhausen? Wait a minute. Here she is.
It's George. Yes, I got away. I'm at a farmhouse on a... Oh, what is this number?
The 5618 Lindley Avenue.
5618 Lindley Avenue in Rosada. Phone the police. Oh, you say they're listening. Well, I'll be home as soon as I can get there. No, I'm all right. The crooks may be coming back in a few minutes. Tell the officers that we won't open the door to anybody except the uniformed policemen. Those men might trace me here. And tell the officers to hurry.
Within a few minutes, half a dozen blue-coated men were on the scene. They were soon followed by a powerful car bearing 3 plainclothes officers. They were Joseph Taylor, Central Detective Division, Captain Charles Vernon, University Detective Bureau, and Homer B. Cross of the Homicide Squad of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Mr. Olhausen,
can you locate the place where you were held prisoner?
I think so. You see, it was dark when I escaped, and I never saw the place in the daylight.
Were there any distinctive sounds? Trains, trucks, something like that by which you could identify the place?
Well, I heard a motor running all day today. I thought it was a motor boat, but it couldn't have been that.
Might have been a gasoline pump.
That's right. That's what it must have been.
That's going to be easy. Finding a gasoline pump close to a building where a man could be hidden.
Well, I think it was a lettuce packing shed. I saw some lettuce leaves on the ground there, old ones.
Now, wait a minute. That car we found at the rental agency had some wild lettuce leaves caught up in the running gear.
Okay, boys. Find a lettuce packing shed that's not being used. Find a gasoline pump close by, and you've got your stakeout. Now stay there till those kidnappers show up. 3 of you stay on watch when you find the place, you see. Cross?
Yeah.
You and one of the boys take Mr. Oldhausen back to town when you find the shed.
Yes, sir. You ready to go, Mr. Oldhausen? Yes, the sooner the better. We'll take our car. You'd better get him back. In case there's any trouble, you can duck out of sight. Keep your eyes peeled for that shed, boys. You listen for that pump, Mr. Oldhausen. Slow down a little. I might be able to hear it. No, I don't think so. Shed must not be far. I didn't run wrong. It's right south of the farmhouse. Okay. We'll keep looking. See anything that looks like it yet? The long building over to the left there. That might be it. You hear that pump? Well, wait a minute. Cut off your motor. Yes, I hear it. Right over there to the left. Let's go that way. Do you think they'd come back yet? I hope so. I'd like nothing better than to get a chance to cop those birds. They're pretty tough. The tougher they are, the better I like them. Still hear that pump? Yes, I hear it. This building looks like a parking shed, all right. See any cars? No. Doesn't seem to be anybody around here tonight. They haven't had time to get back from delivering that note, I guess. Oh, by the way, did you know we picked up a taxi driver when he delivered that note? No. Did he have anything to do with it? Well, he claimed a woman stepped up to his cab on 7th Street and told him to deliver the note. Huh? Maybe he's telling the truth. There was a woman driving the car when they got me. She never did say anything, though. I don't know what her voice was like. Here we are. Pile out, boys. Stick around. See if you can find anything that might be used to identify the crooks. Now, you'll find a milk bottle under there. Maybe it's got some fingerprints on it. Bring it along, boys, just in case. Okay. Run Mr. Oldhausen back to town.
Meanwhile, other officers are armed and alert, patrolled nearby roads and highways, on the lookout for the kidnapper's car. Suddenly...
Hey, Becker, take a look at that car coming down the road. He's acting awfully suspicious.
He is at that. Put the spotlight on him.
Now swing her across the road. That'll stop him.
Say, that guy must be drunk.
Get on, Becker. That baby means business.
I've got what it takes to stop monkeys like that.
Seems like they want to play rough, huh?
That's the way I'm playing. Throw that spot in the face. Maybe they won't throw so much less.
Seems to have quieted them a little. Let's rush them.
Okay, open the door.
Pick him up, you birds. West police officer.
Oh, yeah? Well, who cares?
Hey, Baker, this looks like the guy Oldhausen described.
Yeah, it does. Who are these other 3?
You'd like to know, wouldn't you? Well, I ain't talking, see. You're going to have to try and find out for yourself, copper.
All right, wise guy. That'll be easy. Come on, pile out.
Now, listen, lay your dirty hands off of me, see?
Hey, see who that is, Joe.
It looks like Cross and Oldhausen. Yeah, that's who it is.
Who's your friend, Baker?
No, just a bird who got fresh with this 45 I found in here.
Listen.
Shut up, you mug.
Oh, yeah?
What's this? Huh. Absorbent cotton, adhesive tape, and rope. Why, you look like the boys we're looking for. Come on.
Mr. Oldhausen, come over here a minute. Stand in front of that car, you birds. You 2 girls get out and stand with the men.
Are these your pals, Mr. Olhausen?
That's the man who came into my house. That one on the right.
Me? I never saw you before in my life.
Oh, yes, you have. I recognize your voice, too.
See, you dirty little fresh punk. I told you 1,000 times before you talk too much.
Yeah, and that's the other one. I'd know his voice anywhere. Besides, I got a look at him yesterday when I got that tape loose.
That's enough. Load 'em in, boys.
Looks like you talk too much, too.
Oh, yeah?
It takes vitality, energy, good personal condition for you to keep going at full speed these hot summer days. And it takes perfect lubrication in your motor to take the heat of fast summer driving. Most of the oils you buy contain petroleum jelly. Petroleum jelly belongs in your medicine cabinet and not in your motor, for it is worthless as a motor lubricant. Sinclair motor oils, refined by the world's largest independent oil companies, are completely de-jellied. They will not break down in the most intense summer heat. Sinclair writes the laws of lubrication, and 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, great fleets of ships, and millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world depend upon Sinclair oils to protect the billions of dollars invested in their motor equipment. Don't gamble with incompletely refined oils when Sinclair Opaline is only 25 cents a quart in tamper-proof cans. If you didn't receive your copy of the new July issue of Calling All Cars News this last week, get it tomorrow from your Rio Grande dealer. 3 true and fascinating detective stories, radio and motion picture news, an exclusive and intimate interview with Fibber McGee and Molly, a complete guide for your motion picture attendants. It's full of pictures, personalities, and human interest, and it's free at your Rio Grande dealers, where you get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and where you Sinclairize for safety with Sinclair motor oils. Again, we have the privilege of presenting Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
On April 19, 1928, Ed Morris pleaded guilty to kidnapping, assault with deadly weapon, robbery, and burglary. 11 days later, Robert Corbin, whose real name was Corbett, received sentence on the same plea. Both men were given from 10 years to life in San Quentin Penitentiary. The women in the case aided materially in closing the case, and charges against them were dismissed. Again, swift and sure justice proved beyond doubt that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 189 regarding a missing person. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Michael Parker saying good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 190 regarding a person washed overboard from a Catalina boat. Described as male, American, about 30 years old, wore a straw hat, a gray suit. Reported lost near the west end of the island. That's all. Rosenquist.
California's best cooks chose a certain brand of canned foods, and all canned foods were the same price, you'd be pretty sure to stick to that brand now, wouldn't you? If California's best interior decorators recommended a certain brand of rug, and all rug prices were the same, I'm sure you'd like to know that brand when you are ready to buy rugs. There are outstanding authorities in every field, and when you buy contrary to the judgment of those who are qualified to know best, you lose in money and efficiency. The biggest buyers, the biggest users, the greatest testers of gasoline in California are your city and county governments, and the men who drive your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment. They have predominantly chosen Rio Grande Crack as the finest gasoline obtainable. 30 of your cities and counties have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline in competition with all other brands. Thousands of intelligent motorists who think about their purchase of gasoline have changed to Rio Grande cracked. For 2 years, Rio Grande led all other brands of gasoline in percentage of sales increase. Last month, more motorists got police car performance from their cars with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than in any June in Rio Grande history. Don't put off the money-saving, satisfaction-gaining change. You will agree with the best authorities that only Rio Grande cracked will give you police car performance in your car. Think when you buy gasoline. And now we present Mr. Buron Fitz, the District Attorney of Los Angeles County. Mr. Fitz.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have just left a meeting where we are interviewing new and important witnesses in the Inglewood murder case. A meeting to which I must return. But I could not miss the opportunity to cooperate with Calling All Cars, which is doing so much in the public interest with its crime prevention and law enforcement work. Many times criminal impulses are aroused by the reading of a crime committed by a hardened criminal who apparently got away with it. A prospective criminal does not realize that he has not heard all of the story. That the man who seemed to get by with his crime is in the end apprehended and punished. Tonight's story deals with a group of people who had no criminal record. They saw that they thought was a good opportunity to commit a crime similar to those they'd heard of. They thought they saw the opportunity to collect some easy money. That this crime did not pay, you will see from this program. But I'll tell you more about it at the end of the show.
Two and a half hours out from Avalon, the Catalina Flyer was nearing a stretch of rough water off the west coast of Catalina Island. The hot July sun beat down on the upper deck. Below, the passengers were enjoying the cooling breezes of the Pacific. Suddenly, from the deck above, came the voice of the captain.
Man overboard! Man overboard! Full speed astern! Hard aboard! Who is it?
Oh, it's my husband. He went off on deck after my purse.
There, look. I see him. There he is.
Where? Oh, George!
I'm going to try to help him. Don't jump in there, man. You'd never save him in this water.
Are you going to stand there and let my husband drown?
There's nothing we can do, ma'am, that we're not doing. I've got every hand on board keeping a sharp lookout for him.
But this man says he saw him.
That was the seal, ma'am. No one has seen your husband since he went overboard.
Take up a chair, Captain.
All right. Just keep circling and see if you can get a trace of Mr. Dexter.
Oh, if only I hadn't sent him up after my purse.
Now, don't blame yourself, Mrs. Dexter. You're not responsible.
Got this purse in the man's hat, sir.
Oh. Well, that's Mr. Dexter's hat, all right. Is this your purse, Mrs. Dexter?
Oh, yes. Oh, my poor John. I never should have let him come on this trip. I knew something terrible would happen.
Now, Mrs. Dexter, don't take on so. It wouldn't be helpful, no?
It could. I could have kept John on shore. I had a feeling something would happen.
Well, I guess there's nothing else we can do now. We might as well go on back to Avalon.
Don't worry about Mrs. Dexter, Captain. We'll take care of her.
Thanks, Mr. King. I'll be with you as soon as I make my report on the accident.
We'll take the first boat over to the mainland. See if Mrs. Dexter gets home all right.
I want to thank you for all you've done for me, Captain McAfee. I'm sorry if I seem to blame anyone for this, but John and
I understand all right, Miss Dexter. And I'm awfully sorry about it, too. Well, I'll be rowing back to the boat. I'll see you later, Mr. King.
Case for the people of the state of California versus John Dexter, Bell Dexter, and W.N. Henry, defendants.
Will the counsel stipulate that the jury's in the box?
So stipulated.
So stipulated. Call your first witness for the people, Mr. Clark.
Captain McAfee.
Captain McAfee. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, self you God?
I do.
Take a stand.
What is your name?
Joseph McAfee.
Captain McAfee of the Catalina fire?
Yes, sir.
Captain McAfee, do you know the defendants, Dexter, John, and his wife, Belle?
Yes.
You know the defendant, W.N. Henry?
Yes, sir.
Tell the court in your own words where and when you first met the defendant, W.N. Henry.
Well, one morning, I think it was the 13th of July, I was walking along 50th Street. Good morning. I'm Captain McAfee. I understand you're looking for me.
Oh, yes. My name is W.N. Henry. I've got a proposition I'd like to talk over with you.
All right. What is it?
Well, it's something I can't discuss here. Can't we go somewhere and talk this over?
Well, that all depends on what it is.
Are you interested in making some easy money?
We're all interested in that.
Anybody but a sucker is.
Tell me, is this rum running? If it is, I'm not interested.
Oh, no. It's nothing like that. This is a safe proposition. You don't run any risks at all. We'll pay you well for your work.
Yeah, I've been having a little trouble lately, keeping my boat running. Naturally, I'm out to make all the money I can, honestly. But I'm not out to get any dishonest.
Well, you don't have to worry about this.
Well, who are you connected with?
I'd rather not say. But I can tell you that it's an insurance company.
Oh. Well, how do you plan to make any money from me?
Well, we needed a boat that we can shove a guy over.
You're sure you're not connected with anyone over here on the island?
No, of course not. Why?
Well, there's a group over here that's been trying to frame me. They wouldn't stop at anything.
I'll tell you what. Let's go over to the mainland where we can work this thing out in private. I'll give you all the proof you want that I'm on the level with you.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow night. And the next day, I went over to Los Angeles and got a room in a hotel.
Are you in the habit of coming to the mainland?
Yes, sir. I come over every week or two.
When did you see the defendant, Henry, next?
I saw him Monday night. That's the next night. He came down to the hotel, and we had dinner. And then he told me all about this drowning scheme.
I tell you, McAfee, it's a cinch. This guy Cameron will go for it, and you can make $2,000 just like that.
Well, I don't know. Looks fishy to me. What company did you say it was?
I didn't say.
Oh.
All you need to know is the time and the man. You point out the proper place for him to fall overboard and leave the rest to us.
Well, how do you know he won't really drown?
Well, won't make any difference to you. You'll get your $2,000 just the same.
Yeah, but it's going to be pretty hard on him, though, isn't it?
No. This guy Cameron's a perfect setup for this thing. He's got only one leg. Everybody will know he can't swim. I tell you, McAfee, we can't lose.
When do you want to pull this off?
Well, I figure that Dexter, that is Cameron, ought to go around the island with you once before we do the job. Suppose we arrange to be over there next Saturday. You make the trip Sunday, look everything over, and we can make the final arrangements then.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to be in town until the middle of the week. Why don't you come down to the hotel Wednesday night and bring this fellow along and work out the details?
Yeah, it's a swell idea. I'll see you about 8 o'clock Wednesday night.
So I went on back to the hotel and kept thinking about this thing. I had some friends in an insurance company, one of the biggest ones. So I called them up and told them about this thing.
Then what happened?
Well, the company sent their attorney over to see me, and when they found out what the scheme was, they suggested calling your office. That is, the district attorney's office.
Did you do that?
Yes, sir.
The company didn't know whether the policy was in their company, but they said that whoever wrote the policy should be protected. So their attorney called up the district attorney's office, and Mr. Ramsey over there and Mr. Reamer came down to see me. They got there just about 7:30.
When's this going to be pulled off?
They plan to make a rehearsal trip, he called it, around the island next Sunday, and then do the job a week from then.
You know who this so-called victim is to be?
Well, he called the man Cameron, but he slipped up once and almost said something else. I don't believe that's the right name.
When's he coming back?
Well, they're both coming here this evening, about 30 minutes.
You reserved this room next door for us?
Yes, sir. Room 507. This door right here connects with it. Yeah, you can see there's a big crack under the door. You'll be able to hear everything that's said.
Well, look here. We'll go downstairs and register for the room. You go down to the lobby, and as soon as these birds come in, we'll follow you upstairs.
Okay. And I'll just act as if nothing had happened. Then I went downstairs like the officer said, and in a few minutes Mr. Henry there came in.
Was he alone?
No, sir. That other man there, Mr. Dexter, was with him.
Did he introduce the man as Dexter?
No, sir. He called him Cameron.
When did you learn that his real name was Dexter?
When we got to the room.
Did you see the officers, Ramsey and Reamer, enter the room next to yours?
No, sir, but I heard them go in just as we closed the door to my room.
What was said, then, by either of the defendants?
Well, Mr. Henry went into the room first. Just sit over there, Mr. Henry. You'll find that chair by the door comfortable.
Thank you.
You can sit here, Mr. Cameron.
Oh, yeah, McAfee. As long as we're going to work this deal together, you might as well know Cameron's real name. It's Dexter. John Dexter.
Oh. Well, why the secrecy? Don't you fellows trust me?
Well, frankly, McAfee, if Dexter hadn't seen fit to go through with this, I would have had to get somebody else.
I see. Well, what's the plan?
Well, we plan for Dexter here to go over to the island.
Will you speak a little louder, please, Mr. Henry? I seem to be a little dull tonight on my hearing.
Oh. You better see the doctor about that. Well, as I said, we're planning on sending Dexter and his wife over to the island next weekend. And we'll make the trip around the island with you to look things over.
About how long does it take, Captain?
Oh, about 4 or 5 hours, depending on the weather.
Does it get rough?
Yeah, it usually does along around the west end of the island.
West end? And that would be the best place to pull the job.
Well, let's get this straight. Does he really go overboard?
Oh, no. You get around to that rough water, you'll warn everybody to go below to be safe. And we'll find some excuse for him to stay on deck. You fix it so he can go below from the forward end of the boat. He can hide there until you get back.
Yeah, there's a hatch that leads down to cabins we don't use anymore.
Well, that's the very place for him to hide.
Well, when does he get ashore?
After you dock the boat, you take it out to anchorage, don't you?
Yes.
You can roam ashore then.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't see the profit in all this.
Very simple. You see, we've got him insured for $10,000, double indemnity.
Oh.
Dexter gets part of it, you get $2,000, and I get the rest.
Mm-hmm. Well, who pays all the premiums on this policy? It must cost a lot.
Not at all. You see, I'm the adjuster for the company. I take care of all that. We just put in notes for the premiums, and the company never gets wise.
You must be pretty smart to think up a gig like that.
Oh, I didn't think it all up by myself. We used to work it all the time back in Kansas City. Say, you remember the diploma mill case they had back there?
Yeah, I read about it.
Well, that's where we really got the idea. We get those guys that have got their doctor's diploma from one of those places, then we go to work.
Oh, is that the way you got Mr. Dexter passed? Physically, I mean?
Sure. We've got angles we work on these things.
Yeah, but tell me, what about this man's wife? What's she going to say about this?
Oh, her? Oh, she'll be in on it. She'll act like she really thinks he's drowned.
Well, what are you going to do if you get caught?
Oh, caught? Not a chance in the world of getting caught. It's a lead pipe cinch, I tell you. Why, the DA and the sheriff's crew will never get wind of this thing in a million years.
And while this conversation was in progress in room 508, your room, who else was present?
Just Mr. Henry, Mr. Dexter, and myself.
Just a minute, Mr. Clark. At no time was Mrs. Dexter present in the room?
No, sir.
And where were the officers, Ramsey and Reamer, at that time?
Why,
Not what you think, you know. I want what you know.
I'm not sure. I heard them go into the room, that is the room next door.
Could they have heard this conversation?
Objected to on the grounds it is hearsay testimony and calls for a conclusion of the witness.
The same.
Do you know whether or not the officers heard this conversation?
No, sir, I do not.
Was the conversation sufficiently loud for them to hear it?
Objected to, same reason.
The same.
Did you make any arrangements to meet Dexter and Mrs. Dexter at any later date?
Yes, sir. They were to come over the following weekend. Oh, good morning, Mr. Dexter. Fine day for your trip.
Yes, it is. Oh, Belle, this is Captain McAfee, my wife.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, ma'am. I talked this thing over with my wife, and she seems to think it's too risky.
Well, you know best about that, but...
I'm afraid something will go wrong. I wouldn't want anything to happen to John.
Well, don't worry about that part of it. We'll see that he's safe. Come up forward here. I'll show you the hatch.
All right.
There's a cabin directly beneath the pilot house. We've got some old mattresses and some pieces of sail stored there now, but we can find a place to hide, Mr. Dexter.
Boy, it's going to be hot in there in this weather.
I'll say. Now, here's the hatch.
Oh, my, it's dark down there.
The better to hide me, my dear.
Now you can just get down the ladder and look around if you want.
I wouldn't have consented to this at all, but we need the money so badly. I've got to go to the hospital next week for an operation.
Do you know this Henry fellow very well?
No. I just met him last week when he came out to talk to John. I didn't want John to take out the policy with Mr. Henry, but he's so easily influenced. As soon as he'd get away from me, he'd let them talk him into anything.
Yeah, some men are that way.
Everything clear?
Yeah, you can come on out.
Boy, oh, boy. Glad to get out of that hole. Hot down there.
Well, what did you expect in the middle of July?
I didn't know it'd be this hot. Say, which way do we sail out of here on this map here?
Why, you see, we go up north here to Cabrillo Harbor.
Mm-hmm.
Past Empire Landing, in between Bird Rock and Ship Rock, into Isthmus Cove, and then around Land's End.
Do we stop at Ironbound Bay?
No, we don't stop at all. We just keep close to the shore along here, past Indian Head, China Point, on down to Silver Canyon. Somewhere between Silver Canyon and Steel Rocks here is the rough water. The best point for our stunt.
You will be careful, won't you, John?
Sure. Don't worry about me.
Well, what do you plan to do after we get to shore?
Well, I'll go back to Wilmington on the boat that leaves just before 5 o'clock.
And I'll go back with the first boat after we dock.
Henry has arranged to have a fellow meet me in a car. He's making a trip to the valley, and I'm going as far as El Centro with him.
When's your wife going to join you?
Just as soon as she gets our money. She's going east to visit her mother.
And then John will meet me then. We'll be remarried.
Oh. So you marry the widow of John Dexter?
Yep, that's the story.
Well, you know what'll happen to you if you get caught, don't you?
Sure. You'll get a stretch from San Quentin.
Yeah, at least that. Well, here come some more passengers. You better grab a couple of chairs. I told them they'd better grab a couple of chairs and get comfortable. Pretty soon the other passengers came aboard and we cast off.
Who else was on board you recognize?
Mr. King and his wife?
Eddie King of the district attorney's office?
Yes, sir.
What was he doing on board?
Well, I'd been told by the district attorney's office to go through with the plan.
That was your only reason for going ahead with the fake drowning?
Yes, sir. To help the officers catch the others.
What did Mr. King do while on board your boat?
He watched Mr. Dexter. They all got acquainted with each other.
Did Mr. Dexter or his wife mention this affair to Mr. or Mrs. King?
No, not that I know of.
Did anyone else on board your boat know of this scheme?
No, not at that time. Later, I had to tell my engineer, but that was the next week.
Did anything out of the ordinary happen that day, the 21st of July?
No, sir.
You just made the routine trip.
Yes, sir. We just sailed around the island.
When you came to the rough water, what did you do?
I told the passengers to go below. We always did that.
Did they all go?
Yes, sir.
Then what happened?
Well, Mrs. Dexter said she'd forgotten her purse, and Mr. Dexter went up after it.
Was that according to plan?
Yes, sir.
Then what happened?
Well, we came back and docked, and the passengers all went ashore.
Did you leave Dexter on board that day?
No, sir. We all came ashore.
Now, Captain McAfee, I want you to tell the court and the jury in your own words just what took place during the following week and on Saturday and Sunday, July 26th and 27th.
Well, it had been arranged that Mr. and Mrs. Dexter would come over and Oh, Mr. Dexter. How are you today?
Fine. How's it going?
Fine. How are you, Mrs. Dexter?
Splendid, thanks. Have you seen Mr. and Mrs. King?
Oh, yes. They're up at the hotel. They've got rooms right next to yours.
Thanks a lot, Captain, for getting the rooms for us. We might have had to sleep on the beach.
Well, we'd have found a place for you. Maybe in the forward cabin, eh?
No, thanks. Those 2 hours tomorrow will be enough of that for me.
You still want to go through with it?
Sure. I need that jacket.
Well, we better get over to the hotel. Well, we went over to the hotel, and Mr. and Mrs. Dexter went up to their room. I didn't see them anymore that day, not until 11 o'clock Sunday morning. They came down to the pier with Mr. and Mrs. King and several other people from the hotel.
Right this way for the glass bottom boat. Get your ticket. Right over here. Your tickets to see the flying fish. Get your tickets for the trip.
Good morning, Mr. Dexter. Fine day for your trip.
Beautiful day. Too beautiful to get drowned on.
Somebody might hear you.
Somebody get drowned?
Oh, no. John was just clowning.
I see. Well, there have been several people lost around here. Over on the other side of the island, though. Usually, carelessness on the up. Well, we better get started. Mrs. Dexter, you go first. Mrs. King? You're next, Mrs. King. Okay, Mrs. Dexter. And we all got on board and headed the boat up the coast.
Was Mr. Henry on board?
No, sir, it wasn't.
Did Dexter mention Mr. Henry?
Yes. Yes, he said that Mr. Henry would meet him when he got on shore at Wilmington.
What did you do on the trip around the island?
Why, after we'd been out from Avalon about 2.5 hours, I called to Mr. Dexter to one side. We're almost up to the place where you decide to pull your act.
I don't know whether or not to go through with this thing. Here comes my wife.
John, isn't it about time? If you're going to do it?
I've been debating it for half an hour.
Well, you think you shouldn't do
Oh, I don't know. What have I got to lose?
it. A whole lot. If you do go overboard, haven't you, Captain?
Well, you're the best judge of that, ma'am.
What kind of signal shall we use?
Let's see. Look, when I put my hand out like this and lean against the pilot house, you'll know the coast is clear.
When you send everybody below, when we get to the rough water, we'll stay close to the stairs and watch it.
You better get ready. It's beginning to get rough.
Yeah, we'll be watching it.
Everybody below decks, we're coming to rough water. Everybody. Won't be safe up here on the upper deck. Come on. Let's all go below. I'll call you soon through it.
Come on, dear. Let's get below. I want to get a seat near the porthole.
All hands stand by. Rough water.
Do you think?
Not yet.
John, I wish you wouldn't do this.
Why, darling?
Well, it isn't honest.
But, darling, you've got to get the money for your operation. You've just got to go through with it.
I wish you hadn't let Henry talk you into this. Honestly, I'm frightened.
Oh, now, there's nothing to be afraid of.
You be careful, won't you?
Sure. Oh, well, there's the captain's hand on the side of the pilot's house.
John, I left my purse on deck. I'm afraid it'll fall overboard. Can you get it for me?
Sure thing. Be right back.
I'm so careless about those things. John's always having to pick up after me. Why, just last night I
Well, we circled around for a while, pretending to look for Dexter. But I'd seen him go down into the forward hatch, and I knew he was safe.
Do you know what happened after you came into port?
After everybody'd left the boat, we took her out to anchorage, and later I rowed out and got Dexter out of the forward hold and had the engineer put him ashore.
Did you see him after that?
No, sir. Not until I saw him here today.
That's all, Captain McAfee. Call Eddie King.
Eddie King. Raise your right hand. Solemnly swear the testimony about to give in this case to be the truth, all truth, nothing but the truth, self you God.
I do.
Take the stand.
Your name is King?
Edward King, District Attorney's Office.
Were you on board the Catalina Flyer on the day of July 27th?
I was.
Did you see the defendant, John Dexter, leave the salon and go on deck after the boat had reached rough water?
I did.
What did you do then?
I leaned out of a window, and I saw him go on deck, throw a purse, 2 chairs, and a straw hat overboard.
Then what did he do?
He opened the forward hatch and went below.
Did you see him again that day?
I did.
Where?
On the docks of the steamship company at Wilmington.
When was this?
Late in the afternoon of the 27th of July.
He was alone?
No. He was with W.N. Henry and officers Albert Ramsey and Charles Remus. He was under arrest for participating in...
Are you W.N. Henry?
Yeah, who are you?
Investigator Ramsey, District Attorney's Office. This is Callie Reamer, another officer.
CA's office, eh? So what?
So you're under arrest.
Arrest? For what?
For conspiring to defraud an insurance company.
Oh, yeah? Who says so? I do. Your friend Dexter here has been under my watchful eye for a couple of weeks now.
Besides, we were in room 507 in that hotel where you met McAfee.
507.
Oh, McAfee double-crossed me, did he?
Oh, no. No, he merely carried out the DA's orders. He's been working with us all the time. That's what we call crime prevention insurance.
Tomorrow, when you stop and think before buying gasoline, and then decide to follow the judgment of the most important buyers and users of gasoline, you'll go to your Rio Grande dealers for Rio Grande crack. If you're not already using Sinclair motor oils, you'll discover a double incentive for patronizing your independent Rio Grande dealer. 52 railway systems fight friction and wear with Sinclair oils. 150 airplane manufacturers and flying fields have tested, approved, and used Sinclair oils. Fleets of ships and trucks and great industrial and manufacturing plants operate their equipment under the Sinclair law of lubrication with Sinclair oils. 1 out of every 9.5 gallons of oil sold in this country is Sinclair. What does this mean to you? Well, out of many exclusive qualities of Sinclair oils, this one is probably the most important to you right now. Sinclair oils contain no petroleum jelly, while most of the oils you buy do. Petroleum jelly, under hot summer driving, melts like butter, and your engine can wear itself out. Sinclair oils cannot break down under this summer's most intense heat, and at the fastest speed you may drive. You save money by buying less oil, preventing repair bills, and lengthening the life of your car. Sinclair Opaline in tamper-proof cans costs but 25 cents per quart. Sinclairized for safety with Sinclair motor oils. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Again, we present District Attorney Huron Fitz. Mr. Fitz.
Officers took Dexter and Henry to Dexter's home and arrested Mrs. Dexter. As a result of the trial, Henry was sentenced to San Quentin Penitentiary. The sentence later fixed at 4 years. Dexter was given a sentence of 1 year, and Mrs. Dexter a suspended sentence. Thus, another crime failed to pay.
Thank you, Mr. Fitz.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 190 regarding a drowning. This case proved to be a fake accident. Suspect taken into custody. That's all. Rolls and close.
Narrator Michael Parkhurst bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 191 regarding a holdup. Suspect described as male American, 24 years, 5 feet 8 or 9 inches, 145 pounds, dark hair and eyes, wore a gray overcoat and cap. This man is dangerous. That's all. Rolls and closes.
To select a fine painting for your home, would you rely on your own judgment to guide you in securing an authentic work of art?
or work of art? Or would you call in one or more expert authorities to steer you right and insure you against an inferior product? The answer is obvious. You would buy only after you had expert advice that it was genuine and worth the price asked. In nearly all our purchases, we are influenced by the choice of others whose opinions we respect. Make that your policy in the purchase of gasoline for your motor car. Use the gasoline that carries the highest endorsement of any motor fuel in the state. The exclusive selection of 30 important cities and counties. The gasoline that communities rely on above all others to power their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment of all kinds. Yes, last year, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powered police and fire equipment for over 55 million miles, meeting the exacting requirements of this type of service, which includes all speeds and all degrees of rough usage. Think about police car performance in terms of your own needs. Wouldn't you like to have smooth, velvety operation in traffic and a great reserve power to meet every emergency? The answer is, of course, you would. So why not get it? It's yours, waiting for you at the nearest Rio Grande pump. Drive around tomorrow and see your Rio Grande dealer. We take pleasure now in presenting Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Many of you may not realize that you have a duty and responsibility to aid in combating crime. The most perfectly functioning police system, armed with the most modern fighting equipment, and having at its command the most scientific knowledge and material, is helpless and ineffectual without the aid and support of you, the citizens. The indifference of public-spirited citizens who should be most concerned, and the shielding of criminals by relatives with the connivance of crooked lawyers, has led many criminals to deliberately commit crimes, knowing from past experience that the worst fate that can befall them is a few years in prison. Tonight's program is a case in point, and I shall have more to say about it at the end of the broadcast.
At 8 o'clock on the night of December 7th, 1930, Carl Dean brought the streetcar on which he was motoring to a stop at 11th and Georgia Street, while his conductor, Leland Hanson, threw the switch to bring the car into the barns on Georgia Street. The conductor had just regained his platform when he heard a step behind him.
This car is going to the barn. We can't.
Never mind that. Give me what you got.
What do you mean?
Don't stall me, fellow. Where's the money?
In my pocket.
All right, let's have it.
Yes, sir.
That's all you got?
Yes.
How much in that changer?
Nothing in there.
Okay, bell him down. All right, 2 bells.
What's going on back there? Some guy get on by mistake?
No, I've been held up.
At 11:23 on the night of March 25th, safety operator R.A. Fuller noticed a passenger waiting for his car at the stop at 40th and McKinley. He pulled his car to a stop, opened the door, waited while his passenger boarded the car. As was his custom, he watched his passenger's feet and legs to see that he was safely settled, then started his car. He looked around to see if the fare had been deposited in the fare box.
Just keep looking ahead, buddy, and you won't get hurt. Look at me again, and I'll shoot you dead.
So what do you want?
This is a pickup. This little object resting on your fare box is a gun. Ever see one?
Yeah.
Okay, pal. Hand over what you got.
You won't get very much. This has been a kind of a poor night.
Well, you got paid today, didn't you?
Yeah, but I don't carry that around with me.
Okay, give me what you have.
Well, here's $2, and here's 2 50-cent pieces and 2 tokens. And here's what's in the changer. That makes about $15 in all.
All right. Let me off at the next stop. Keep buttoned up, pal, and you won't get hurt. And don't look around.
Don't worry, I won't.
Five days later, shortly before 2 o'clock in the morning, officers James Costello and Elmer Hoffman were patrolling the district of Los Angeles near West 7th and Lucas Street.
the boys down at Georgia are a little worried about that streetcar holdup last week.
Yeah. Can't seem to get a line on that bird.
Hanson furnished a pretty good description last December.
Huh? Yeah, I got a good one from Fuller. The man he held up on the 25th.
Anybody see his face in either job?
No. Fuller got a fair look. Everybody identified the overcoat and cap, though. Well, if he's still in Los Angeles, we'll find him, all right.
Oh, he's probably in Timbuktu by this time.
Yeah. Take it a little slower, Elmer. There's a mug sitting in an automobile. Don't look so good at this time of night. Turn around, Elmer. I'm going to ask this boy some questions.
Okay, Jim. Take it easy now. You never can tell about these mugs.
He's probably waiting for that chop suey joint to close. Just what's the idea, Bud? Waiting for somebody?
What's it to you?
Nothing especially. Just thought this is a peculiar time to be sitting in a car in a public street like this.
Anything wrong in that?
Well, it all depends. Suppose you get out and let's take a look at you. I've been sort of looking for a gray coat and cap like that.
Okay, cop. Now get this. Get back in that baby carriage there and beat it. Get me? Make it fast. I ain't fooling.
Okay, Bud. You don't have to poke that gun through me, you know.
Go on. Shove off.
All right. You'll have to move over, Elmer. He's got the drop on me.
What's up, Jim?
The Smokey's got a gun on me, Elmer. Move over.
Lean back, Jim. Let me get a shot at him. Don't try it.
Why you?
Elmer, I'm hit. Get him.
Out of the car, and at the same time assist his brother officer, Hoffman was unable to get a good shot at the fleeing bandit or to obtain a glimpse of his license. There followed hours of feverish activity on the part of the police. Additional officers were added to details, checking parking lots, garages, out-of-the-way storage lots, searching for the bandit's car. Next day, in the office of Chief of Detectives Edwards, police officers on duty and off met for a conference.
Fellas, we've got to find this bird that shot Jim Costello. Now, we know he lives somewhere around that district. And here's my suggestion. Let's map out that section and block. Let's all take a section and canvass it in plain clothes. We'll tell those mugs that run some of those places that if we don't find out within 12 hours who killed Costello, we'll really mess up that district. How's about it?
Okay, Steve.
Gertie, you like living here, don't you?
Sure. What about it?
Well, I've been hearing tales about this place. Wouldn't like to go down to headquarters and try to prove they aren't true, would you?
Sure not. I ain't hankering to go to the cop house.
And I'm looking for a bird who shot a cop out here last night. If we hear from him inside of 12 hours, we won't need to come back through here looking for him. You get me?
Sure. I get you.
Be seeing you, Gert.
Looking for a friend of mine. Got in a jam last night. Shot a cop. You know him?
I don't know who you're talking about. Who are you?
Never mind. Ask the boys in the back room how they'd like to ride in the patrol wagon.
Now, wait a minute. You got me wrong.
I know. You're not running the speakeasy. I'm not standing here either. Now, listen to me. You don't want to have to vacate quick. Get the word around that we'll be waiting at headquarters tonight for a phone call about that mug who's so handy with a rod. And if that phone don't ring...
Hey, you. Keep away from that car.
Listen, my good man, don't talk to me that way. I might arrest you.
Oh, gee. I'm sorry, Captain. I didn't know who you was.
Hold it. I'm looking for bullet holes, see?
Yeah, I see. Well, you won't find any lace cars.
Well, maybe not. Then again, you don't happen to know anything about a car with some bullet holes in it, do you?
No, sir, I don't.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do.
I'll wait at headquarters until 12 tonight. You look around and see if you can find a blue-green Dodge Roadster with a dark top, will you?
Yes, sir.
And don't forget to call me.
Wait a minute, Mamie. Can't I come in?
Beat it, cop. I ain't done nothing.
I know you haven't, Mamie. Never can tell when you might want to, though. I wouldn't want to take you down to Georgia Street and have all those rough policemen asking you embarrassing questions.
Not much. What are you looking for?
The bird who shot Jim Costello.
Look somewhere else.
I don't have to. You're going to help me.
I'm no stool pigeon.
If somebody doesn't call the office before 12 tonight, you're going to wish you were some kind of pigeon. Goodbye, Mamie.
Oh.
Homicide. Garrett speaking. Yeah? Why you telling me that? All right. Hello? Hello. Well, there we are, boys. 8th and Beacon. Let's move in. We're the police officers. You got a man here who's been shot?
Oh, why, no. Oh, there was a man here earlier this morning, but he moved.
Was he injured in any way?
Yes. He told me he'd been shot by some woman's husband.
Where's he moved to?
I don't know. I made several phone calls for him. He said he couldn't walk.
What were the numbers you called?
Oh, I don't remember. Yes, I do. I remember one number. It was capital 5341, I think. Yes, that was it.
All right. Let's take a look at his room.
Yes, sir. Right this way. Right in here, officer.
Mm-hmm. Does this man have a car?
Yes, sir. A Dodge Roadster.
What's his name?
Rogers. Glenn Rogers.
Okay. Don't let anybody into this room except the police officer. Understand? Where's your phone?
Right on the wall there, in the hall.
Let me talk to the manager. This is Detective Lieutenant Starrett. I want to get a number trace. Yes, capital 5341. All right, I'll wait. When did this Rogers guy move out?
Oh, about 2 o'clock this morning. Mr. Rogers used to work for the streetcar company.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hello? Yes? Herman Kruger, eh? 1907 Pasadena Avenue. Okay, thanks. Huh? Oh, streetcar conductor. Okay. And come on, Shattuck. Let's go see the L.A. Railway special agent.
L.A. Railway. One moment, please. L.A. Railway. I'll connect you. Yes, sir. Whom did you wish to see?
George Bruffett. We're from police headquarters. Hello, Jim. Hello. How are you, Shattuck? Sit down. Thanks. Well, boys, what can I do for you? Rogers, if you work here. And one man Kroger. Wait a minute. Rogers. R-O-G. Oh, yes, here it is. What's the first name? Glenn. Oh. Discharged for inefficiency in December of last year. Mm-hmm. How about Kroger? C-R-E-C-R-O. For Kroger. Conductor on our line. Works out of Division 2. I'll call him. Get me superintendent of Division 2. You can find out when he comes through town. What's he done? Nothing that we know of. Rogers is the man who shot Costello last night. No. Wait a minute. Hello? Well, this is George Bruffett. When does Herman Kruger do at 7th and Spring? Okay. Have a relief man there. That's all.
All right, boys. We'll go down and meet the gentleman. Kroger was taken off his car at 7 in spring, and without a word being spoken to him, was taken to the Georgia Street station. Captain Edwards and Lieutenant Sheriff began questioning him.
We want to know where you took Glenn Rogers.
I don't know any Glenn Rogers.
Don't try to hand us that. We happen to know that you got a call from Rogers and that you went to his house at 2 o'clock this morning and helped him move. Now, where'd you take him?
I didn't help him move. Dorothy.
Who's Dorothy?
That's his girlfriend.
Oh, so you do know Rogers?
Well, yeah. I know him. A little.
Where is he now?
None of your business.
Oh, is that so? Now, listen, Mug. Anytime a guy kills a copper, it's a whole lot of my business, see? Now, you come across.
I ain't telling you nothing.
Why, you...
Take it easy, Jim. Let me talk to this bird. Now, listen, Kroger. You're in a spot. You're guilty of compounding a felony in that you're helping conceal a felon. And you're guilty of helping him escape. Now, there are two sides to this thing. The right one and the wrong one. You're on the wrong side, Kroger. And I'm giving you just 5 minutes to get right. That is, unless you want me to lock you up now.
Wait a minute. Got me wrong. I'll tell you all about it.
All right, that's more like it. Get started.
Well, Rogers called me early this morning. I went over to his place, his eighth and Beacon. He told me he shot a copper. Another copper shot him. He said he did it because he didn't want to be caught with a gun on him.
Pretty weak excuse for killing a man.
Yeah, that's what I told him, but he said that was his affair. He asked me to call Dorothy, that's his girlfriend, and I did. When they went out to her house, all I did was help them pack a little black handbag with some personal stuff, like shirts and things like that.
Where did they go?
I don't know the address, but I can show you.
All right, come on and do it. Jim, get Shattuck. Let's drive Kroger over to the place he says Rogers is hiding. Where is this place, Kroger?
He's out in Huntington Park. That's the house over there, the yellow one.
Now, you stay here. Shattuck, you take that side window on the right.
Okay, Captain.
Shattuck, you take the back door. I'll go in the front way. Keep your eyes open. All right, lady, just open it up. We're looking for Glenn Rogers.
Well, he ain't here.
Never mind, I see him. All right, Rogers, stick him up. Come on in, Jim. What'd you do with the gun, Rogers?
I threw it away.
But Rogers had not thrown the gun away. After hours of questioning, he finally admitted that he had hidden the gun used to shoot Officer James Costello on the night of March 30th. He was held to answer on a charge of murder and brought to trial in Department 25, the court of Judge Charles W. Fricky. Months dragged by, and at last the verdict of the jury is ready.
The clerks will read the verdict.
The case of the people of the state of California versus Glenn Rogers, defendant. We, the jury, find the defendant in the above entitled action not guilty. Order in the court. This is no laughing matter.
The jury is discharged. Judge Fricky, I'm from the press. What do you think of the decision? In all my years on the bench, in all my experience as a lawyer and judge, this is the most incomprehensible verdict that has ever come to my notice. It is utterly unbelievable that any group of men and women could be so swayed by the words of witnesses and attorneys, so spellbound and hypnotized by the mass mind as to permit themselves to render such a verdict as this. It is not in the power of the people to appeal this case. So nothing remains but to abide by the verdict as returned by the jury. Back in the office of Captain of Detectives Edwards, we find Edwards in conference with Officers Sheriff, O'Connor, and Fred Wessel.
Well, boys, there you are. None of us had the faintest idea that Rogers would beat that murder rap.
What's the next move, Cap?
Well, the DA's got a hold on him for those 2 robberies, and there's a charge of possession of a sap hanging over him. Now, I want you, Wessel, and you, O'Connor, to get busy and hang those robbers on that bird. And I don't want any slip-up. Starrett, you and Shattuck stay on this, and see that we get enough evidence to make these charges stick.
Okay, Chief. Who's going to represent us on the case?
Cliff Creel. You'll work with him in preparing
case. We want those witnesses who were at the murder trial but who didn't get a chance to testify. We're going to make this case airtight.
Rogers was again brought to trial, first on a charge of possessing a sap, or blackjack. Conviction followed on this charge in spite of the testimony of witnesses. Then began the robbery trial. For the March 25th crime, Rogers prepared a puncture-proof alibi. Witness after witness testified to seeing him that night, and also on the night of December 7th, 1929, the date of the first streetcar holdup. Finally, on September 11th, the defense called its last alibi witness, Rosamond O'Keefe.
Miss O'Keefe, do you know the defendant?
I have met him.
Calling your attention to the night of December 7th, did you have occasion to see the defendant that night?
Yes, I did.
Where did you see him?
At the Cosmo Country Club. I danced with him.
What time was that?
It must have been shortly after 9. I got there just a little before 9. They were dancing then.
What time did you leave?
After 12.
You say the defendant came in a little after 9?
Yes.
And remained there steadily till you went home?
Yes.
Your witness, Mr. Creel?
You did not go to this dance with the defendant, did you?
No.
You just met the defendant that night, did you?
No. I had met him once before.
When?
About 2 years ago.
Where?
At Miss Gilmore's house.
The girl who testified just before you did?
Yes.
Can you fix the time of this meeting?
No.
The day?
No.
The week?
No.
The month?
No.
Are you sure you did meet him?
No. I mean, yes.
Make up your mind.
Yes.
But you did see the defendant on the night of December the 7th?
Yes.
Well, how do you fix the time so definitely if you cannot remember other dates?
When it was called to my attention, I looked it up. I had my bid yet. My bid to the dance.
Who called it to your attention?
Miss Gilmore.
Does that bid bear the date of the dance?
Yes, it does.
Did you bring it with you?
No, I left it at home.
Is this the only dance you ever attended at which the defendant was present?
Yes.
Are you positive of that?
Yes.
Your Honor, I request that this girl be sent home with an officer. That she be ordered to bring to the court this bid of which she speaks.
Has counsel any objection?
None, Your Honor.
That it is so ordered.
Rosamond O'Keefe was taken to her home. What happened when her Irish mother discovered what was taking place still brings smiles to the faces of the investigating officers. A much chastened Rosamond returned to the afternoon session of court. Direct examination was begun by Deputy District Attorney Clifford Creel.
Miss O'Keefe, you testified this morning that you attended a dance at the Cosmo Country Club on the night of December the 7th, 1929.
Yes.
And that during the evening you saw the defendant, Rogers, and you danced with him.
Yes.
That was substantially your testimony.
Yes.
Now, was that testimony true or false?
It is false.
What was your answer? It is false?
It is false.
Miss O'Keefe, I'll ask you whether or not last Monday you talked to Evelyn Kilmore over the telephone. That during that conversation that she said to you substantially that you were going to be called as a witness in this case. That you would testify that you had danced with Glenn Rogers at the Cosmo Country Club on the night of December the 7th, 1929.
Yes, that is right.
She told you that?
Yes.
If Your Honor, please, for the purpose of the record, at this time, I'd like to stipulate that as far as counsel for defense is concerned, he had nothing to do with putting on what is apparent as perjured testimony. And my investigation completely exonerates him from having anything to do with it.
Let the record so show.
In spite of alibis presented by the defense, Glenn Rogers was found guilty of robbery in the first degree. Have you ever seen a long freight train toiling up a mountain grade? Figure for yourself the power required, the lubricant that must be used to overcome the tremendous friction. It is significant that 52 of the great railway systems of this country depend on Sinclair motor oils to fight friction and wear in their equipment. That fact is as fine an endorsement as any product could have. But that is not all. Add to that the preference of 150 airlines, airplane manufacturers, and flying fields. Everyone knows how vital lubrication is in the business of flying. In addition, millions of motorists in 45 countries say Sinclair in dozens of different languages to express their choice of motor oil. Bear in mind that the motor oil you put in your car is the one thing that prevents moving metal parts from coming together. The one thing most important in safeguarding your motor investment. Make that oil the best you can buy. Sinclair. Sinclair Opaline is only 25 cents a quart at your Rio Grande dealer. It's the qualified companion product of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You should get them both at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow. And now again we hear Chief Daly.
Through circumstances over which the police department had no control, Glenn Rogers was never punished for the cold-blooded shooting of a police officer. He was sentenced, however, to consecutive terms, 5 years to life and 7 years to life on charges of robbery. Efforts are now being made to free this man and again enable him to prey upon society.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 191 regarding a holdup. Suspect in this case is now in custody. And that's all. Rolls and quotes.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsay, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Santa Barbara Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Broadcast 193 regarding an attempted murder. Suspect described as male American, 5 feet 10, weighing about 150 pounds, about 19 years old, has a cut or teeth marks on his left hand. That is all.
Guided by the experience of others. That's pretty good advice in many ways and a sound rule to go by in your selection of any product. If you follow that rule, your choice should lead to Rio Grande gasoline because Rio Grande cracked is the favored motor fuel of over 30 leading cities and counties of California. You need look no farther than on nearby streets to see Rio Grande cracked in action. In police cars cruising at snail's pace. In fire engines roaring to the scene of fire. In ambulance cars rushing by on errands of mercy. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. The qualities which Rio Grande provides in meeting these ruling requirements are equally valuable for your motor car. Instant starting, hair-trigger acceleration, economical mileage and reserve power and speed for those emergencies when a lightning response is imperative. They are well worth having in any car, especially when it costs you no more. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow for a tank full of this greater gasoline. honor to present tonight a man who, at that time, as sergeant of detectives, worked on the investigation of the case we are about to hear. Chief William J. Garrity of the Santa Barbara Police Department. Chief Garrity.
A city like Santa Barbara presents police problems quite unlike those found in the average metropolitan area. However, in every community there are criminals who are criminals by nature. The man who committed the crimes we are to dramatize tonight was a case in point. He first came into contact with the police when he was barely 15 years old and continued his criminal career until it culminated in the vicious attacks which formed the basis of our story. However, I will let the story speak for itself, and I'll wait until the end of the program to tell you the remaining facts in the case.
On a chill morning in January, Detective Sergeant William Garrity and his partner, J.J. O'Brien, arrive at Ray's Drugstore in Santa Barbara. Their duty is to investigate a burglary. Good morning, Mr. Ray. Here you lost a few trinkets last night.
Yes, some fellow kicked the window out and cleaned out the house.
What did he get?
He got about $20 in cash, a lot of cigarettes, and a couple of quarts of wine.
Sounds like the same one who broke into the Victoria last week.
I haven't finished checking up yet, but I guess that's about all he got.
Oh, come over here, Roby.
Yeah?
Let's look over this cash register for prints.
Oh, I couldn't find anything that looked like fingerprints on it.
Was it cleaned off when you left last night?
Oh, yes. We always polish it every night before we leave.
Oh, here's a handprint. Maybe this
No,
is...
No, I've got to confess that in my excitement I did that.
Oh. Well, that's that.
Hey, Bill, here's a handkerchief I found on the floor here.
Let's see it. That's a peculiar border, isn't it?
Yeah. That handkerchief probably accounts for the absence of fingerprints.
Very probably. Looks like a smart bird we're going to get.
Yeah. Hey, remember we found the same situation at the Victoria drugstore?
Yeah. Kicked in the window over there, too. Stole some wine, a lot of stuff. No fingerprints.
Any idea who works that way?
Yes. Tony Leon. Remember him?
Just got out of Preston, didn't he? Hey, remember the note he left at Eckert's Pharmacy?
That's the bird. Sent him up for burglary once before.
Let's pick him up then.
Where have you been keeping yourself, Tony?
I've been around.
Been into any mischief since you left Preston?
Nothing you'd be interested in.
Oh, I don't know. You been around any drugstores at night?
If you're trying to pin that Ray and Victoria job on me, you're crazy.
Who's trying to pin anything on you?
What's the idea of asking me all the questions, then?
Oh, we're just interested in what you've been doing. Haven't lost any handkerchiefs, have you?
Handkerchiefs? No, I haven't been doing anything. When I do, you'll find it out.
You bet we will, Tony. A few weeks later, one still morning in May, a figure stealthily approaches a bungalow on one of the better residential streets of Santa Barbara. Carefully, he removes the screen from the bathroom window.
What are you doing? Get away from my wife's bed. I'll keep quiet, you mug.
Knocked unconscious, the man is left bleeding beside his bed. His wife runs frantically from the house, pursued by the intruder. But she escapes to the safety of a neighboring home and calls the police. Garrity and O'Brien arrive and begin their investigation. Now, Mr. Sealover, you say you woke up and saw this man in the room. What was he doing?
He was leaning over my wife's bed there.
Was it light in there?
Yes, fairly light. It was about 4:30, just beginning to get light. The shades were about halfway up, like they are now. I got a pretty good look at him, but I didn't see his face.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
I doubt it. I saw only the outline of the man. He had on a dark suit. I'd say a blue serge.
How did he get in?
Through the bathroom window.
Well, I've already gone over the bathroom, Bill. Not a trace of anything there.
No print?
No. There's evidence that somebody came in that way, but he was pretty careful. It's like the windowsill had been wiped off.
You know who I'm thinking of, don't you?
Yeah, and so am I.
Well, let's look the place over again, Obie. Now, just where were you when he hit you, Mr. Sealover?
Right here. It raised up on my elbow.
Then the blow must have struck here. How many times were you hit?
Once. But he must have tried to hit me again because there's a mark on the head of the bed.
Mm-hmm. Say, Obie.
Huh?
See what you can get off this glass around here. He must have picked up that bottle in his hand.
Well, look, Bill. And here's another one of those fancy bordered handkerchiefs.
Say, let me have that. I'm going to run this down this time. You say you never sold this kind of handkerchief in this store?
No, we never stocked that pattern.
Any idea who might have it?
Oh, none at all.
All right, thanks. You ever see a handkerchief like that?
Not in this store.
Oh, okay. Do you stock this pattern in handkerchiefs?
No, sir. We've never had it. Now, here's a number we find very popular.
Never mind. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Now, miss, I want you to take a good look at this handkerchief. I've been in every place in Santa Barbara looking for one like it. Did you ever see one?
Sure, I've sold dozens of them.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's go into this from another angle. You say you've sold dozens of handkerchiefs like this?
Well, not exactly like it. We used to get them in dozen lots, 3 of a kind, 4 patterns per dozen.
Yes. I can figure that out. Now, how long ago did you stock these handkerchiefs?
We got them in about the 1st of December and sold them all out for Christmas.
Have you had any since?
No, can't get any more.
Who usually buys this sort of article?
No, Mexicans mostly. They like the borders.
I see. Well, thanks. Good morning. Is Tony at home?
No, he's out with some of the boys.
You're his sister, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Nina. Who are you?
I'm Sergeant Garrity from police headquarters. I wanted to talk to Tony.
Oh, is he in trouble again?
Well, I don't know. That all depends. Oh, go ahead with your work. Don't let me interrupt you.
Oh, thank you. I'm ironing some of Tony's things, shirts and handkerchiefs.
Well, it must keep you pretty busy looking after Tony.
Oh, I don't look after him. I just wait on him. Mother and I have a hard time keeping him out of mischief.
Yeah, I've noticed. Say, that's an odd handkerchief you have there.
This? Oh, yes. Mother gave it to Tony for Christmas.
You don't know where she got them, do you?
Sure, she bought them at the 5 and 10 on State Street.
Only one?
No, she got him 3. All like this one with the green crisscross border. But he lost the other 2. This one, look, it's all eaten up with acid. He said he got it off the battery of his car.
You say he lost the other 2?
Uh-huh.
How long ago?
Oh, just a little while ago. One of them only this week. He is a very careless boy, that Tony.
Yes, he is. Well, I'll be running along. If Tony comes in, don't tell him I talked to you, will you? No use worrying me.
Oh. What are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Tony. We want to ask you some questions. Let's take a ride down to the station. Oh, hello, O'Brien. What's new?
Tony Leon's mother's here. Says you've had Tony under arrest since yesterday noon.
Right in here, Mr. Leon.
Where is my boy?
I want you to sit down, Mrs. Leon.
I want Tony.
So do we.
What do you want with him?
Oh, 4 or 5 counts of burglary and assault with a deadly weapon.
It is not true. Tony is a good boy.
I wish I could agree with you, Mrs. Leon, but the record speaks for itself. Apparently, his year in Preston hasn't done him any good.
He was innocent when he was sent there.
Yeah, he was innocent, all right.
Oh, say, Obie, what did you do with those handkerchiefs?
Right here.
Thanks. Mrs. Leon, did you ever see these before?
No, never.
You never bought 3 handkerchiefs like this at the 5 and 10 on State Street?
I have never been in there.
Your daughter says she did.
She lies, then.
Why should your daughter lie about her brother?
She is not my daughter, and she is not Tony's sister.
Then who is she?
She is my stepdaughter, Tony's half-sister.
Oh, well, that's no reason why she should lie about him.
Well, she hates him. There is money, my husband's money. She will get it if Tony goes away. That is why she lied about him.
Well, that's a likely story. Oh, J.J., bring Tony in here, will you?
Sure thing.
Now, Mrs. Leon, you say you did not give Tony any handkerchiefs for Christmas.
I did not.
Well, I got this one from your daughter this morning.
She is not my daughter.
Well, your stepdaughter, then.
I never saw it before.
Right in here, Tony.
Sit down, Tony.
My boy.
Now, just a minute, Mrs. Leon. Tony, did you ever see this handkerchief before?
Why,
You never saw it before.
No. I never saw it before.
I told you my Tony know nothing about these
Now,
handkerchiefs.
please, Mrs. Leon, let Tony think up his own alibis. He's pretty good at it.
You claim that isn't your handkerchief?
No, it ain't mine. What of it?
You didn't wrap it around the neck of a beer bottle and hit Sealover over the head with it night before last?
Who's Sealover?
Oh, you wouldn't know, would you?
Why should I?
Because you crawled in the bathroom window of his home and hit him with a bottle. Where did you get that bottle?
I got it. I wasn't there.
Of course you weren't there, Tony. Just as you weren't in Ray's or the Victoria or all those other places you broke into.
You can't prove it.
Tony, I think you've got something there. But let me point out one thing for your memory book. Sooner or later, you'll do something we can prove. And when we do...
I'll be seeing you, Sergeant.
And how? Go on, get out of here. And watch yourself, Tony.
Yeah.
Well, what's the idea of turning him loose?
What are we going to hold him with?
A straitjacket if we have to. But let's hold him.
No, we've had him here as long as the law allows without a specific charge. There's nothing we can prove on him.
But we know he's guilty of sin.
Sure, we know it. But the law says that 12 other good men and true have got to know it, too. How are you going to convince them?
You've got me there.
Yes, and someday we're going to have Tony Leon there, too. Detective Bureau, Sergeant Garrity.
Say, Bill, you and O'Brien better take a run down here to the Apollo apartments.
What's up?
Somebody broke into one of the apartments and beat up a girl. Her name is Norma Lee.
Serious?
Pretty bad. She's in the hospital.
What are you showing on your report?
Burglary, assault with deadly weapon, and criminal attack.
Oh, never mind. We'll be right down.
Here's the bottle, Bill. Looks like the same bird did this that pulled the Sealover job.
Yes, only he didn't get scared away this time.
Pretty bad-looking situation, isn't it?
Yeah. You got all the pictures you need?
Yep. Good set of prints. His towel in the bathroom. Blood stains on the carpet, bed, kitchen floor, and bathroom.
Oh, say, I to the doctor.
Yeah?
He said the girl came to for a minute just as they took her out. Said she bit the man on the hand.
Bite him enough to show?
Yes, he thought so. Said he had on a dark suit and that he was a very dark man.
I'm thinking of the same one you are.
Yeah, but we're going to be sure this time. Ask the doctor and those other witnesses to come down to headquarters.
Yeah.
No use trying to question the girl now. We're broadcast an order to pick up every man in Santa Barbara with a cut on his hand.
Boy, what a job.
Nice work, Tupin. Where'd you pick up our friend, Leon?
Out at Haley and Laguna Street. I was on morning traffic. He was riding on the running board of a car.
Well, how'd you happen to spot him?
And I yelled at him to get inside, and he thumbed his nose at me. I saw he had his hand bandaged, so I yanked him off and called the wagon.
That right, Tony?
That's what he said, wasn't it?
Let's see your hand, Tony.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. How'd you get that cut?
I got it in a fight in a beer joint. Got hit with a bottle.
You have a lot of trouble with bottles, don't you, Tony?
I get by.
How'd you get those teeth marks on your fingers?
What teeth marks?
Oh, hadn't noticed them, had you?
Oh, them. Sure. I got them in the fight, too.
I'll bet you did. Who were you fighting with?
Manny Garcia.
Sure it wasn't Norma Lee?
Who's Norma Lee?
You ought to know.
I never heard of any Norma Lee.
You're going to hear a lot about her before you get out of here this time, Tony.
Yeah? Like I did about Ray and Sealover, huh?
No, Tony. This one's going to stick.
Here, Bill.
Okay. Show in the doctor. And Jim, bring in Bailey in the center, will you?
Okay.
You ready to talk, Tony?
What about?
About what happened in the apartment of Norma Lee, in the Apollo apartment.
I never been there.
Now, you can save a lot of trouble by telling us about it now.
I ain't got nothing to tell.
Okay, Tony. We'll make it the hard way. Come in, Doctor.
This is Deputy District Attorney Bailey. Officer O'Brien, you know. Yeah. This is our number one suspect, Tony Leon.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Doctor, I want you to tell us just what you found when you were called to Miss Lee's apartment.
Well, I got a phone call from Miss Nelson, a nurse. She's a friend of Miss Lee.
Was Miss Lee a nurse, too?
Yes. When I arrived, I found Miss Lee suffering a great deal, so she was not entirely conscious.
What was the matter with her?
Well, she'd been struck on the head with some blunt instrument. We found later that
A beer bottle?
Yes.
Was she cut badly?
Yes, rather badly. She had suffered from loss of blood, severe shock.
Had she been...
Yeah. A piece of counterpane had been forced into her mouth as a gag. One of it tied around her neck. Her hands were tied with a towel.
How did Miss Nelson happen to call you?
Miss Lee had worked her hands free and called her friend.
Did she mention having bitten her assailant?
Yes. She said she bit him. I believe it was the right hand.
It's a lie. It's the left.
What did you say, Tony? Nothing. I never said anything.
Oh, I thought you did. Go ahead, Doctor.
Well, that's about all. Miss Lee is resting now. She'll be able to talk by tomorrow, I think.
Well, thank you very much, Doctor. We'll call you again later if we need you.
I'll be ready if you need me.
Well, Tony.
Well, what?
Don't want to talk, do you?
Why should I?
Oh, I don't know. Obie, ask Mrs. Thompson to come in, will you?
Yeah.
We're not trying to identify handkerchiefs this time, Tony. We're after something more important. We're going to identify you as the man who attempted to kill Norma Lee.
No, I didn't try
to kill Norma Lee.
No, I didn't try to kill her. I just...
Just what, Tony?
Nothing.
No, you didn't try to kill her. You just tried to see how easy it was to break a beer bottle over her head, didn't you?
I didn't hit her.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Thompson. Sit over there, will you? Is this the man you saw outside your apartment window last night?
I think so.
Aren't you sure?
No, I didn't get a good look at him. I couldn't say positively that he was the same man.
Well, is he of the same general build as the man you saw last night?
Yes, he's the same. Only he had on a dark suit.
Where's that dark suit, Tony?
It's a... I ain't got no dark suit.
Okay. Obie, do your stuff.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, and send in Sealover and his wife on your way out. Oh. That's all, Mr. Thompson. Thanks very much for coming over. So you've got a dark suit at home, have you, Tony?
Why don't you try and find out?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that's just what O'Brien will do. Oh, how are you, Mr. and Mrs. Sealover? Won't you come in, sit down? Mr. Sealover, does this man resemble the man who struck you with a beer bottle in your bedroom last night?
Yes, he does. Only he had...
On a dark suit. Yes, I know. Well, we're trying to take care of that situation now. Could you identify him as the man?
Not positively.
Could you, Mrs. Sealover?
I don't believe I could. You see, I was so scared and all. I was running out of the house.
Then you couldn't go to court and swear that this was the man?
No, I'm afraid I couldn't. You see,
Now, that's all right, Mrs. Sealover. I only want to be certain. Not necessary for you to worry about it, so just forget it.
I'm sorry, Sergeant. It was just too dark, and he hit me so suddenly that...
That's all right, Mr. Sealover. We'll keep checking on him. Thanks for helping, though. Well, Bailey, what do you think?
I don't know. Can ask Leon a few questions.
Tony, Mr. Bailey's going to ask you some questions. Try telling the truth.
You know you don't have to talk if you don't want to. That's clear, Tony?
That's okay.
Where were you last night?
I was in a beer joint down on Coulter Street.
Did you stay there all evening?
Yeah. I left there about midnight.
And then where did you go?
I just walked around.
Until daylight?
No, until 2 o'clock.
And you went to the Apollo apartments about 2 o'clock?
No, 3 o'clock. I never went there at all.
Mm-hmm. Did you cut your hand before you went there or after?
After.
And you did go there?
No, I never went there.
What did you do in the beer joint?
I drank some beer.
About how many glasses?
About 8.
Did you drink anything else?
Yeah, I drank some wine.
Mm-hmm. About how much?
About a quart, 2 quarts.
2 quarts. Were you by yourself?
No, Manny Garcia and Pancho Ramirez was with me.
I see. They're good friends of yours?
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Did they drink too?
Yeah.
As much or more than you did?
No more. Manny went to sleep.
And what did Pancho do?
He went home about 12:30.
And you and Manny stayed there?
No, I left.
What time was that?
About 2 o'clock.
And you didn't leave about midnight?
No, it was about 2 o'clock.
Was that before or after the fight?
What fight?
Your fight with Manny.
I didn't have no fight with Manny.
Oh, no, that's right. He's a good friend of yours.
Sure.
You never fight with him, do you?
No, we're pals.
Did Manny go with you to the Apollo apartment?
No, he stayed in the beer joint.
You went alone, eh?
Yes. No, I never went there at all.
Yeah, I believe you said that before. Didn't you tell me a few minutes ago that you cut your hand on a beer bottle in the fight with Manny Garcia?
Well,
Didn't you just tell Mr. Bailey here that you cut your hand after you went to the Apollo apartment?
No, I didn't say anything like that.
Didn't you just tell Mr. Bailey that Manny Garcia stayed in the beer joint?
He went. I was...
And didn't you just say he was your pal and that you never fought at all?
No, we didn't. I mean, we
Or what you actually mean is that you left your pals in the beer joint, went to the apartment of Norma Lee, and brutally attacked her with a beer bottle. And then...
No, I never was there.
No, you never were there.
Well, there's the Daxter, Bill. The shirt that used to be white before it got all that blood on it.
Well, Tony, what do you say now? Want to talk?
No.
Okay. Where'd you find the suit, O'Brien?
In Tony's house, I found the pants in a dirty clothes basket. Coat was stuffed under some old clothes in the closet. Shirt was in a dresser drawer.
Pretty clumsy attempt at hiding him, Tony.
So what?
The payoff was his mother was washing out a bandage that he'd taken off his hand last night. A piece of the bedspread from the Lee girl's room. And here it is.
Still won't talk, Tony?
No.
Tony's sister says he didn't come home until daylight this morning. That he had the suit on then.
How about these blood stains, Tony? You want to tell me about them?
I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, and by the way, there's a Miss Llewellyn outside. Says she has some information for us.
Okay, bring her in.
Yeah.
How'd you get the blood on this suit, Tony?
I never saw the suit before.
Ah, don't try to pull that on us. How did it get in your clothes closet?
I don't know nothing about it.
Here's Miss Llewellyn, Sergeant.
That's the man. That's the same man who...
Now, just a minute, please. Won't you sit down? Now, what is all this? Just who is this man?
That's the man who came to my apartment this morning and tried to tell me he had a telegram for me.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Are you positive?
Yes, I'm positive.
Are you certain?
Hey, what is this? Yes, I'm positive, I'm certain, and I'm sure.
Well, that's all we want to know.
Yeah, why don't you tell us about it, Miss Llewellyn?
Well, about 2 o'clock this morning, my bell rang. Wait a minute. What is it? What do you want?
Western Union. I got a telegram for you.
What's it for?
I don't know. It's addressed here.
Oh, yeah? Well, shove it under the door. Well, I waited a minute or two, nothing happened. So I looked out and saw this man going down the stairs. I shut my door and went back to bed.
Did you get a good look at his face?
Sure, that's why I wouldn't open the door.
How was he dressed?
Oh, he had on he had on that suit right there.
Are you sure?
Are you...
Now, wait a minute. Let's not start that again. I'm sure, positive, and certain.
By the way, where do you live?
On the second floor of the Apollo apartment.
Now, isn't that nice?
Well, Tony.
Okay. I'll talk.
Oh, that's better.
Get going.
Sure, I was there. I looked in that window like the woman said. I rang this dame's bell and tried to get into her place, but she was too smart. Then I went out back and unhooked the screen and set it in the bushes. Then I raised the window and I crawled in over the kitchen sink. I went on into the bedroom and I saw that girl lying in bed. I started looking around for something to steal. She woke up.
Who are you? What do you want?
Just keep quiet, sister, and you won't get hurt.
Keep away from me. Get away.
Shut up, you. Bite me, will you?
Okay, Tony. That's plenty. We won't have any trouble making this one stick. No more bottles for you, Tony. From now on, it's the jug. Sizzling summer temperatures call for special attention to motor lubrication. If you have to replenish your oil supply frequently in hot weather, it means the oil is thinning out too rapidly and failing to give your motor the protection it requires. In other words, an oil that just can't take it. But there's one oil that can take it, and that's Sinclair. Sinclair oils are refined by a special patented process that completely removes wax and petroleum jelly. It is this petroleum jelly and other oils which melt like butter, causing the oil to become thin and worthless. You run no risk of this danger when you use Sinclair oil. Here's one way to look at it. Any oils that are fine enough to be the choice of 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, great fleets of ships, and millions of motorists
in 45 nations must be truly outstanding. And this is the case of Sinclair Oil. If you need oil now, try Sinclair Oil at your Rio Grande dealer. Sinclair Opaline is only 25 cents a quart, the companion product of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Again, we hear Chief Getaway of the Santa Barbara Police Department. Chief Getaway.
Tony Leon confessed in detail the attempt on the life of Norma Lee and on Xylophone, as well as a number of burglaries. As a result of this confession, he was sentenced to terms of 5 years to life on 2 counts of attempted murder and assault with a deadly weapon, and to 1 to 10 years on 2 counts of burglary. Again, crime failed to pay.
Thank you, Chief Getaway.
Santa Barbara Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation on broadcast 193. Suspect in this case now in custody. That is all.
Bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 193 regarding a robbery at the West Coast Theater on Manchester Boulevard. Suspects were seen leaving the scene of the robbery in a package sedan. That's all. Closed and closed.
California's leading attorneys advised their clients to follow a certain business practice that would save them money and time and trouble, you would follow that advice too, wouldn't you? If California's leading physicians recommended a specific food for your diet that would give you more energy, tone up your system, make you live longer, why, I'm sure you'd buy it right now. When the leading authorities on gasoline, those who test it the most, buy the most, use the most, overwhelmingly endorse Rio Grande cracked gasoline, why, in all sincerity, don't you use it? More of your cities and counties use Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment than any other brand. Last year, your law enforcement equipment drove over 55 million miles, powered exclusively by Rio Grande cracked gasoline. A famous sales authority once said, "You can make the public buy anything. They buy on feeling, not facts." But Rio Grande sales figures have disproved this statement, for in the face of the advertising claims of many gasolines, the proved facts of police car performance have caused Rio Grande to lead all others with their greatest percentage of sales increase. Be guided by qualified, intelligent advice. Get Rio Grande cracked gasoline from your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow and every tomorrow. Inasmuch as the case we are to hear tonight has been taken in the main from confidential files of the police department, we have asked Captain S.J. McCaleb of the robbery detail to prepare a foreword for our program. Captain McCaleb.
I have found that crime does pay. Crime pays in ruined lives, wrecked homes, sorrowing loved ones, misery and death. Tonight's story is not a story of murder and passion, but by comparison, a simple thing, a robbery. Bookish in form, tonight's story happened actually as you shall hear. Some facts regarding the criminal element of this story will be given you again at the end of the program.
This is a story about safe blowers, a young girl, and a xylophone. The story opens in a modest home near Manchester Avenue in Los Angeles.
I don't think I'll ever get this right. Oh, let's see now.
Madeline, will you stop beating on that pile of kindling and go to bed?
But, Mother, I want to practice. Mr. Schultz has promised me a place on next week's vaudeville bill if I can get this piece memorized.
Darling, you'll drive us crazy with that plinking. You'll have to find someplace else to practice.
But where can I go, Mother?
Why don't you ask Mr. Schultz if you can practice at the theater? You could work there before the show every day.
Mother, that's a grand idea. I can run over to the theater during lunch hour and practice at least half an hour every day. Why didn't I think of that before?
How is the school orchestra doing here?
Well, we have a lot of new instruments now. Lots of the kids got what they needed when the Elks gave the benefit for us last week.
That was a mighty nice thing to do. I guess they're pretty fine men.
It helps us a lot, too. I wouldn't have had my xylophone paid for if they hadn't helped me.
That's true, dear. Your father could
never... Mommy, I didn't mean that. Dad's been awfully good to me, and I know he wanted to get the xylophone, but he just couldn't. That's why I saved out of my lunch money. I just happened to be lucky when they decided to use the benefit money for the orchestra.
I know your father will be glad when we tell him.
Okay, Mom. Well, I have to run along now. Will you get Dad to take my kindling pile over to the theater tomorrow?
Surely. We'll take it over when he goes to work.
Well, good night, Mom.
Good night, darling. Sleep tight.
Hello, Miss Madeline. We put your xylophone backstage here so it would be safe. You could play to your heart's content back here, and nobody will bother you.
What time does your first show start, Mr. Schultz?
Oh, not until 2 o'clock. You got plenty of time. If there's anything you want, just holler for it.
Thanks, Mr. Schultz, but I think I'll be all right.
Oh, be sure to cover up the xylophone when you leave.
I will.
You know, the night porter might set his bucket on it.
Oh, I certainly wouldn't want that to happen.
Just look at the top of this piano here. You see where that dummy set his bucket down one night? Left it there all night. So I got a white ring on my fine piano.
Well, doesn't he put these heavy covers on it?
He does now, or I fire him.
I'd better be careful, too.
Oh, don't you worry, Miss Madeline. You'll be all right. You go right ahead with your practicing.
All right, Mr. Schultz.
$43, $44, $45, $15, $20, $2,320.45. That's not bad. Well, lock you pretty clean little babies up in the safe and go home. This has been a hard day. There you are, my little chickabiddies. I'm sure glad I put in this new safe. I feel better at night. Take a mighty smart crook to get that opened. In 2 feet of concrete, too. Oh, good night, Sam.
Yeah, Mrs. Schultz.
Now, there you go, starting the night off with sleeping. How many times I got to tell you, Sam? You're hired to watch this, please. Get on your feet and stop snoring all over the house.
Yeah, Mrs. Schultz, I don't snore no more. I don't go sleep.
What are you mumbling about, Sam?
Oh, nothing at all, Mrs. Schultz. I just so tired, that's all.
I never saw you when you wasn't tired. Now, put the cover on the piano. Oh, be sure you don't bother Miss Madeline Xylophone.
Which, Mr. Schultz?
A xylophone. That's it over there by the switchboard. But don't bother it. Leave it alone. Leave it covered up.
Yeah, Miss Schultz, I ain't gonna bother it none at all. Oh, boy, I sure is sleepy.
Don't let me catch you sleeping around here. Get your sleeping done at home.
No, I can't get no sleeping done around my house.
Why not?
Oh, the kids keep me awake all day, and then the old woman a washing.
If you do little work yourself, your poor wife wouldn't have to work.
No, yeah, but I was too tired to work.
Then you better get at it now, though. This place needs cleaning up.
Yeah, well, good night, Mr. Schultz.
Good night, Sam.
Our scene shifts to a secluded speakeasy in the more squalid section of Sacramento. It is late in the fall of 1925. Two men sit at a table littered with empty glasses and remnants of food.
I tell you, this thing's a toy. You can open it up by just sitting it on the back with a sledgehammer.
Yeah? Say, I worked on one of them things for 2 weeks and never did get it open.
You gotta know how. You gotta know how, pal. You just send them over, hit them a wallop, and zingo, they fly open.
Ever try opening a herring that way?
Never saw a heron. What's it like?
It's a screw door chest. They usually sink them in concrete. Have to blow them out and then haul them away to work on them.
I always open them on the job. I'm an expert Peterman, I am.
You talk too much, and you drink too much, too.
Don't lecture me, pal. I'm a good yegg. I know my business. I'm a big sledge and punchman from New Orleans.
You're going to be punched drunk if you fool around these Stockton boys much.
Don't have to fool around them. Hey, let's knock over a joint and blow.
Now you're talking sense.
I know I am. I know where there's the sweetest little... Don't walk so heavy. You wake up the watchman.
You said there wasn't a watchman here.
How did I know? Be quiet. Here, hold this flash. Shine it on a knob. I'm going to swing on it.
Go ahead.
Now, a little soup on this cotton. Wrap it around a cap. Light the fuse. And wait. Get set. There we are. $7 in that sparkler.
We'd better do better here than we did in Stockton last week.
Fresno's always a better town for quick money.
How are you going to get in this dump?
Better not let Dutch hear you call his pool room a dump.
Come on, here's a door we can pry open.
This joint smells like a saloon.
Where's that so-called safe?
Right here. Hold the light. Here she goes. Now the cotton, the soup, wrap it around a cap, light the fuse, and we're set. Help yourself, Mr. Gray.
After you, Mr. Becknell.
$100, $110, $11, $111 and 2 ounces. Some mug probably hocked him to Dutch for beer.
Won't Dutch's face be red when he can't give him back?
Night after night, through the sleepy little towns of California stalked this marauding pair. Safe after safe was blown open or stolen. Modesto, Sacramento, Orangeville, and Visalia paid tribute to these nocturnal yeggs. Then came a period of quiet. Then from Valley Springs came news of another safe blown open. Riverdale, Woodlake, Salida, Cressy, Elk Grove, and Alma reported raids. At last, with a sizable roll in their pockets, Robert Becknell and Edward Gray made their way to Los Angeles. One night in a dive on East First Street.
Terry, this is Bob Becknell, my pal on them jobs I've been telling you about. This is Terry Gardner, Bob.
Hiya, Gardner.
Hiya. Eddie tells me you're a pretty smooth-working yegg.
I ain't never seen a box I can't open.
No? Well, pal, see, I'll tell you what is one you can't open.
Well, what kind is it?
In the West Coast Theater on Manchester. It's a herring.
You know, Eddie's been talking about them. What's the matter with them?
Well, nothing so far as I can figure out, except that they're buried in concrete, and you usually have to blow out half the building to get them out.
Well, you figure on taking this joint.
Well, me and me brother's been staking the joint now for a couple of weeks, see? We go in and buy the first tickets when the show opens on Saturday, and then buy the last ticket on Sunday night. And that way we know about what the dump's doing every weekend. We figure it's about, $2 or $3 grand.
Yeah, that's a nice evening's work.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
Okay, now look. I got a job planted at 6932 Hollywood Boulevard for tomorrow night. I can't help you on that theater job, but here's the way you do it. You go in there, then when you get everything set, you cover up the box with something to cut the noise the soup will make. You set it off, and it'll blow that box right out of the wall. Then all you got to do is cut it off somewhere and open it any time.
Yeah, that's an idea. We can take it up to the cabin in Topanga Canyon.
Don't make no difference where you take it, just so you get it open. How's about driving me to Hollywood?
Okay. We'll go over and pull that theater job first, and then I'll pick you up later.
Well, it's great. What are you driving?
Package sedan.
Well, let's start driving it.
Hey, don't you think you're a little too drunk to be doing a safe job tonight?
Yeah. I never saw one of them I couldn't crack.
Later that night, Officer W.J. Taffy saw the now staggering Becknell go into an alley at the rear of 6932 Hollywood Boulevard. He followed to find Becknell attempting to force open the rear door.
Hey, you, come down here. How does crowbar do, copper? Or maybe you'd like a slug from this 38.
Oh, yeah? Come on down from there. I think a good sock on the jaw might help you.
Oh. Hey, go easy, pal. I got a bottle of soup on me.
Where?
In my back pocket.
Becknell was arrested and taken to headquarters. He readily implicated his companions who had driven him to Hollywood. Meanwhile, even as Becknell was being captured, Terry Gardner and his brother had gone to the West Coast Theater on Manchester Avenue. Throughout the evening, Sam, the porter, has been worrying about the xylophone and manager Schultz's warning not to meddle with it. At last, he can stand the suspense no longer.
I wonder what's under this here thing Mr. Schultz is so particular about. I want her to take a look again. My, a whole lot of killing box on frame. That's all it looks like to me. It's got a lot of pipes on it, too. There. Man, is I a musician or is I a musician?
You're right, dead porter, if you don't put your mitts up and keep your mouth shut.
Who said that?
I said it, and you'll do it.
Yeah, sir, I'm doing it. What you all want?
Where's the safe?
Oh, it's right in there in that little cubby hole there.
Is this the office?
Well, what there is of it, Tiz.
All right, now keep still. We won't get hurt. Okay, Joe, bring that stuff in.
What you all gonna do here?
None of your business. Now keep quiet.
Soup and stuff. Say, who's this bird?
He's a porter. Found him here when I came in.
How'd you all get in here?
In the door, of course. How'd you think?
I just all wondered, because Mr. Schultz, he was the last one out, and I guess he forgot to lock the door there.
No, he didn't. We broke it open.
And I didn't hear you? How come that?
You figure that one out for yourself. Hey, hand me that piano cover.
No, sir, I ain't taking no cover off no piano, because Mr. Schultz, he said...
Tear it up and give me that piano cover.
Oh, yeah, sir. Yeah, it is.
Well, why don't we bump this mug off and get him out of the way?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
No, sir, you all ain't going to have to do that. No, I'll keep out of the way, yes, sir.
Well, keep your lip button up then.
Does you mind if I use the phone a minute?
Hey, who do you think they're going to call us this time of night?
I kind of thought maybe if the police knew...
Yeah, what are you trying to do, kid us?
No, sir, I just saw it. The police...
Let me give it to him.
No, wait a minute. Here, come here, you.
Oh, yeah, sir?
You hold his blanket up here while I get something to prop up against it. Come on, get a move on.
I don't want to get mixed up in this here robbery, no count.
We ain't robbing nobody. We're just going to fix old man Schultz's safe.
How come you all pour that white stuff in the door crack there?
That's what we're going to fix it with.
Come on, Joe, help me with this thing here. We'll use it to hold up the cover with.
Okay.
You all better let Miss Madeline's kindling wood machine alone if you know what's good for you.
That's just what it'll be in a minute. Kindling wood.
Come on, Captain. Let's get this thing over with.
All right, boys. Come on, move over. Let's get this thing propped up.
Oh, Lordy, Miss Madeline sure going to be sorry about this.
What? Who's Miss Madeline?
Oh, she's a little girl what owns that there Xylophone. She done save up her lunch money to buy the thing, too.
This thing don't belong to Schultz?
No, that's just what it does mean, Yowza. That belonged to a little high school girl what was going to be in the vaudeville show here Saturday night.
Oh, forget it. Who cares?
Well, I do, see. Don't you like it? I don't see no point in tearing up a kid's xylophone like this.
Well, it's done now. Ain't no use standing there griping about it. Let's get this over with. Here, unscrew that light bulb and stick this plug in there.
Hey, Screwball, what does this light go off? Turn off.
It's over there by the switchboard there.
Cut it off. We don't want to get blown up when I screw the plug in. Here, give me that chair. All set?
Yeah, all set over here.
Okay, get set. Here she goes. Throw that switch.
Didn't make much noise, did it?
What'd you expect, an earthquake?
Oh, no, sir, but I thought it would make more noise than that.
All right, come on. Give us a hand here. Let's get this box in the car.
Oh, ain't you all opened up here or something?
What do you think we are, sap?
Yeah, sir.
What?
No, sir. I mean...
No, shut up and help us with this shit.
Next morning, Captain Katzenberger of the safety detail goes to the theater to investigate the robbery.
Now, Sam, calm down, and try to show me where these men worked last night.
They worked all over the place. Looks to me like they worked the place all over.
What? Oh. Did any of them touch anything that might show a fingerprint?
Yeah, they unscrewed that light bulb there. That one.
Fine. In that case, they had to take the shade off, didn't they?
Yes, they took it off, all right.
Did you touch it, Sam?
No, sir.
Well, we'll be able to get some prints off that, all right. Now, Sam, did you see them touch anything else that might show a print? Say, a piece of metal of any kind?
Well, sir, they picked up Miss Madeline's xylophone contraption over there.
I see. Oh, yeah. Here's a perfect print right here in this plate on the end. Get some pictures of that, too. Uh-oh. Here's a nice-looking heel print on the paper in this chair. Well, Mr. Schultz, looks like there's enough material here to establish an identification.
Yeah?
I'll check with Barlow. If we've got any of these prints in our files, we'll have your men before you can say Jack Robinson.
I hope so.
Well, I'll be chasing along now. See you later, Mr. Schultz. And, Sam.
Yeah, sir?
Don't look so scared. It's all over now.
Oh, I ain't scared. That is, not now. I just so tired, that's all.
Acting on a hunch, Captain Katzenberger has the Hollywood burglar Becknell brought to his office for questioning.
Bob, they tell me you were in a pretty ugly mood last night.
I guess so.
You don't usually work alone like that, do you?
No, not usually.
How come you didn't have your pal with you last night?
Oh, he was busy.
Opening another safe?
Maybe.
Haven't seen the Gardner boys lately, have you?
No.
Not since last night, have you?
I ain't saying.
You know, you can get along with me much better if you tell me what you know.
Well, what do I get out of it?
Just what you'd get out of it if you didn't talk. I'm not making bargains with rats like you.
Then try and find out what you want to know.
That's all right, Bob. I'd just as soon hang that theater job on you as on Gardner.
Oh, no, you don't. I was at that Hollywood joint when that happened.
Oh, yeah? And just how do you know when it happened?
Well,
Come on, Becknell. Which way did Gardner and his brother go?
They've got a shack in Topanga Canyon.
Yeah. Better. Who else is in the mob?
Eddie Gray.
Eddie Gray. You worked with him in Stockton, didn't you?
Yeah. Started out in Sacramento and worked down.
How many jobs have you pulled off here?
About 4.
Were you in on that Stauffer Chemical Company job?
Yeah.
What did you do with that safe when you stole it?
I don't know. Gardner took it.
I see. You say they've got a shack in Topanga Canyon?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we'll drive out that way. Maybe we'll get a chance to meet the boys.
While Katzenberger and his partner drive through Topanga Canyon from Ventura Boulevard, the two Gardners and Eddie Gray are being arrested by traffic officer B.B. Carlson as they emerge on the Ocean Highway.
Hey,
Hey, here comes a car. It looks like the boys Katzenberger's looking for. I think I'll stop him.
You better be ready to let them have it. They're tough.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm keeping my eyes open. Hey, you. You, come on. Pull over the curb there. Come on.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I want to look that car over.
What's the matter? We ain't done nothing.
Well, maybe not. I'll decide about that later.
Look out, Carlson.
Yeah, you have to be faster than that, pal. Come on, get out of there now. Come on. Better. Well, I thought so. Rifles, 2 sticks of dynamite, and a safe. It's just the boys we're looking for. Come on, pile in. We're going to town.
Back at headquarters, identification of the burglars is completed. Their fingerprints tally, and on Gardner's shoes are found new rubber heels matching the prints left at the theater. In Katzenberger's office, he grills the suspects about other jobs mentioned by Becknell.
Now listen to me, you birds. We found that theater safe, and you claim you pulled the stoffer job. I want to know where that safe is.
And so you can cop the reward, huh?
What would I do with it if I got it? I want that kid to have a new xylophone. That's what I want.
Oh, why don't you buy her one?
We've got 1 million fingerprints you left around the theater. The porters identified you, and the old lady that lives in the apartment back of the theater saw you load the safe into the package. Now, you know there's a reward offered for that stoffer safe. You can help out a youngster by telling us what it is.
Yeah? Well, how do we know you're not kidding us?
Why should I kid? I've got nothing to gain or lose either way. I'm proving this job on you, and you're going to get what's coming to you either way. Now, how about it? Where's that stoffer safe?
And how's about my talking to the kid?
Huh? Okay. You want to?
Don't be a dope.
Shut up. I know what I'm doing. All right, send for a copper. I'll spill it to her, see. And if she wants to let you in on it, well, that's her affair.
Katzenberger sent for Madeline and allowed her to talk to the prisoner alone.
Now, listen, sister, it's just like I told you, see? We didn't know it was your xylophone, so we split it up.
Why did you have to do it?
Oh, gee, we needed some dough, see? Now you listen to me, and you'll be able to have another xylophone, a better one you ever had before.
How?
There's $100 reward offered for that stuff of chemical safe, ain't they?
Yes, but how did you know that?
Never mind how I know this.
But I don't know where the safe is.
If you sit up long enough for me to tell you, you will.
Well, I don't know.
All right. Now, you go on Santa Monica Boulevard, way out, see? Almost to Santa Monica. You turn left on Redondo Boulevard and go about here. You see a big signboard up there on a vacant lot. You'll find that safe in a hole in the ground back of that signboard.
But how can I get it out?
Oh, for the love of Mike, don't you try to get it out. Take a copper along with you. He'll take care of the rest.
Oh, gee, how can I thank you?
Oh, forget it.
Oh, but I won't forget it. You've done an awfully lot for me.
Oh, shit. Well, you and that whatchamacallit, that extra phone, sure done enough for me, too.
Have we? How?
Oh, never mind. Say,
yes.
When you go out to look for that safe,
yes.
Take that backwood copy you brought with you. Will you?
Okay, I will.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce a little lady that you all know. You've seen her pictures in the papers and out in front of the theater. The little lady who won the $100 reward for helping to catch the 30 crooks who stole my safe. Madeline, come out here and play your new xylophone.
Well, in honor of the occasion, I've learned a new piece, and I'm going to try to play it for you. I guess I'm a little nervous tonight. I'll try again.
Who killed Wanderwell? The William Desmond Taylor murder. Those are the startling headlines of two of the feature stories in the new August issue of Calling All Cars News. Now waiting for you at your nearest Rio Grande station. Leslie Howard gives your Calling All Cars News an exclusive story and offers free, personally autographed pictures. Photographs, hot news, and timely chatter about your favorite screen and radio stars. The story of petroleum, the new puzzle feature, Brain Befuddlers, and the best guide to your motion picture attendance. Be sure and get your copy of this extraordinarily interesting issue. It's free, of course, at all Rio Grande stations. While you're in the station, have the oil in your crankcase checked. Sinclair oils will not break down in the most intense summer heat at the fastest speed. Why then buy oils that are not completely de-waxed, de-jellied, super-refined, and delivered to you in tamper-proof cans? Like Sinclair Opaline at only 25 cents a quart. Sinclairize for safety with Sinclair motor oil. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline at your independent Rio Grande dealers tomorrow. And now, Captain McCaleb.
Every criminal connected with this case has met punishment. All of these men might have been valuable citizens had they not been imbued with the idea that crime was a paying proposition. It was for them, it was all misery and imprisonment and death.
Thank you, Captain McCaleb.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 193 regarding a burglary. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quits.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. This copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Francisco Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 194 regarding a narcotic smuggler. Suspect described as Chinese, known as Lim Bok Young. Also as Q.L. Lee. Be on the lookout for this man. That's all.
Million miles can't be wrong. You can understand how an individual might drive a few hundred miles, or a group of individuals might run up a few thousand miles with a certain brand of fuel without proving anything to themselves or others. But when 30 of the leading cities and counties of California specify a certain brand of gasoline for their police cars, fire engines, and ambulances, and that emergency equipment is driven over 55 million miles, as was the case last year, that, friends, proves that the gasoline in question, Rio Grande cracked gasoline, has what it takes. And we all know what it takes. As quick starting as the 100-yard dash. A gas that hits its stride with whirlwind acceleration. And one that has both the staying power and speed for a winning performance. You may have observed that the same Rio Grande tank trucks which service the police and fire department garages in your locality also supply your independent Rio Grande stations. The same Rio Grande crack that will take police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment over many millions of punishing miles again this year is available to you at no extra cost. Pull in tomorrow morning for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline that will give you police car performance. Rio Grande cracked gasoline will take your car farther and faster with less hardship to your motor or your purse. It is our pleasure to present Chief Walker, head of the State Narcotic Enforcement Division, speaking from San Francisco.
The trend of detective stories turned out by volumes each year is always toward the solution of cases by fantastic and ultra-scientific methods. In fact, the public has become so accustomed to having its detective stories solved in this way that the solution of a baffling case through the persistent use of good common sense has come to appear commonplace. Narcotic smuggling cases always carry a glamorous air of mystery for the average person, but we in this department know that it is usually a lot of good, hard work that solves the case. Tonight's story is a case in point. It took weeks of patient effort and even personal danger to capture the criminal involved. What happened to him after we did catch him, you will hear as the story unfolds.
On a cold, dreary day in January, Chief Walker of the State Narcotic Division sat talking to an associate.
This case shows promise of being one that's going to require some real work, Norbeck.
Well, what are your plans, Chief?
We suspect a Chinese who calls himself Lim Bok Young. Sometimes he bobs up as QLE. But we're reasonably sure he's in the dope racket here. We've got to get the goods on him.
That should be easy.
Well, not as easy as it sounds. He's pretty shrewd.
Where does he hang out?
He has a real estate and insurance office down on Montgomery Street.
It sounds legitimate.
That's what it's supposed to sound like. We happen to know that he has too much money to spend and is seen in too many expensive places to be merely a small-time broker.
Lots of nightlife, huh?
Yeah, too much. He always drives a good car and usually has a girlfriend or two with him. He maintains a couple of good apartments and generally lives much better than a man at his station should.
Well, that's no reason to suspect him of selling dope.
That's not the only reason we suspect him. We've been watching him for several months, and we've a pretty good idea what he's doing. But we've got to catch him with the goods on him.
We can do that, all right.
Maybe we can. So far, we haven't.
What do you think is the best angle to work?
Well, we've got to get into his confidence some way. That's what I want you to do.
You know anything about his habits? Socially, I mean.
He hangs out a great deal in the pool room near his office. He has an obsession for playing pool and for taking pictures of himself. Always has a camera and gets his friends to take the pictures.
Well, that's one way we might work. I can make a contact in one of those complexes, huh?
I don't care how you do it, but I want you to gain his confidence. Get in with him any way you want to, but we've got to get him with the dope on him.
If he's handling dope, I'll find it out. And I'll find it on him.
That's what I thought when I sent for you. Now get busy, and be careful about coming back here till you've got something to work on.
Acting on Chief Walker's instruction, Norbeck strikes up an acquaintance with Young.
Pardon me. Would you mind if I got a picture of that shot?
Why, no, of course not. How is this?
Oh, that's swell. Now, hold it.
That's perfect. Do you do much camera work?
Oh, a little. I try to sell a few action shots now and then.
I have some very good short focus shots of pool and billiard balls.
That's so? I'd like to see them sometime. I'm interested in short focus stuff.
Oh, drop by my office sometime. I'll show you my collection.
Fine, I'd like to.
Yes. Here, my card. Address is on it.
I see. 604 Montgomery Street.
Yes. Oh, I see you use lighter.
Yep.
I prefer contact.
So do I. There's a little out of my class. As a matter of fact, this is all I've been able to hang on to, sort of salvage, you know.
Oh, I see. So sorry.
Okay.
Would you like to shoot game or two?
Yes, I would. I'm sort of rusty, though.
Oh, you'll pick it up again. Very easy. Boy, rack again, Walt, please.
Yes, sir.
Will you break?
After you.
Thank you.
4, 5, 7, 9, 15. Nice break. Well, let's see if I can play that 8 ball into the side pocket and kiss the 6 into the corner. And that's so good.
1 and 2 in the right corner.
1 and 2. 4. That's a swell shot.
3 in the side. 4 in corner. 5 inside. 6 in corner. 8 inside. And,
Too bad, but it's about time I got a chance.
I'll try that 8. Oh, missed.
A good try. Now, let's see. I believe we can bank some cushion there on that one. Now, there she is. Now, the 10, 11, and, your turn.
12 in the corner.
Nice shooting.
13 in the side. Oh, boy, my luck's rotten tonight.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Where do you work?
Well, that's just it. I don't. I'm looking for a job. I used to be a court reporter, but I lost out on that. Wasn't fast enough, I guess. I've been up at the Hall of Justice all day.
Hall of Justice?
Trying to see a friend of mine who promised to help me out on a case that he's working on.
Do you know many of the people up there?
Oh, yes, quite a few. Working around there so long, you know.
Yes, I see. How would you like to work for me?
Well, what doing?
I have a lot of work in my business. Real estate and insurance.
Oh, I see.
I do not write English so well. Perhaps we could be of benefit to each other, and with your Hall of Justice contact.
Well, if you think I could do the job you have in mind...
I'm sure you can. Come in tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I pay you $35 a week.
35.
Enough?
Plenty. I'll be there bright and early.
Good morning, Steve. Still like job?
Yes, sir.
Come on into my office. I've got some important letters to write.
Okay.
Close the door, please. This letter is just between us and the man who is to receive it.
Who does it go to?
Dr. Charles Wellington Ho, Canton, China.
Okay.
On Japanese steamer Kamata Mara, which sailed for San Francisco this month, will be a number 1 boy, Sam Lee. Sam Lee will come into your office and
will present a letter of introduction. Are you the man this letter refers to?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what you are to do?
I have been told to get my instruction from you.
Very well. According to this letter, you will receive the material from our representative here and take it with you on your return trip.
Oh, what form will it be in?
Same as before. The cotton light card may be easily packed. It is bulky, but it may be pressed into flat packages. You will conceal them on the ship, and when you arrive in San Francisco, a man will meet you and receive the packages from you.
But how will I know this man?
He will identify himself by placing his left hand to his left ear, like this. You will place your right hand to your right ear and reply in this manner.
Is that the only identification?
No. In this letter comes this half of a photograph. It is that of an American motion picture star. You ought to take it with you. And when you meet the representative of Mr. Young, he will have the remainder of the page. You will compare them.
Oh, if he don't come to meet me?
You ought to do nothing. Leave the packages hidden until you return here.
Chief, according to the letter that Young wrote to a Dr. Ho in Canton, a shipment of dope is to be brought in by a mess boy aboard the Kamata Maru next week.
Mm-hmm. And who's going to meet the mess boy?
I haven't found out yet. I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm going to be approached to act as contact man.
Well, after all, you're his private secretary.
Well, there's no reason for my getting this stuff. However, Young's pretty sly. He won't take any more chances than are necessary.
It's a cinch you won't have any trouble getting the stuff ashore if you get it.
I still haven't found a way to catch Young with the goods on him.
We'll nab him when you deliver the stuff.
What if he doesn't send me?
Well, that's a chance we'll have to take.
And how about the customs men?
I'll call them and ask them not to stop you when you bring junk off the boat. We hope to pin a 25-year sentence on this big shot.
As Chief Walker had reasoned, Young made Norbeck a proposition to go aboard the Kamata Maru and bring the drugs ashore. He argued that he was too well known by the customs man to make the attempt himself. Accordingly, arrangements were completed, and after notifying Chief Walker, Norbeck drove to the dock.
There he is. That mess boy on the right. Give him signal.
There she goes. Left hand to left ear.
He is giving reply.
Yep. Right hand, right ear. Well, here goes again. You, family?
Yeah. Me only same number one messy boy. No sorry English, maybe.
Maybe you savvy pictures better. Here, take a look at this.
Oh, I little picture I like. You like to see statement?
Yes.
Yeah, you come this way, please.
May I see pictures, please?
Hey, what is this? I didn't think you spoke English.
Others on this boat do not know that. I do. And that way I learn many things.
I see. Well, here's the picture.
Thank you. Yes, message. You are the representative of Mr. Young.
Yes. Young felt safer at his office.
That's wise. Very well. Remove your clothing.
What?
Your clothes. Coat, shirt. I have to conceal the packages.
Oh, sure.
I have them here behind the back tub.
How many are there?
13 in all.
Well, how are you going to hide 13 packages of dope on me?
That is my problem. It's the safe.
It's a funny way to pack this stuff.
Innocent-looking Manila envelopes, aren't they?
Yeah, innocent enough. What are you going to fasten the said envelopes to?
To you.
Huh?
With this tape. First one here.
Hey. Oh, your hands are cold.
Another here. And here. And here.
I'm beginning to look like a brown-skinned Santa Claus.
Well, let's see. That takes care of 9 envelopes. I think you can fasten the remainder to your leg.
Yeah, we'd be lucky if I can get into my clothes with all this stuff on me.
It's soft as cotton, pressed down.
I still feel like a stuffed toad.
Light, is it not?
Oh, yes, it's light enough. What is it?
Morphine. The new kind. The Manchukuo.
This stuff isn't sold in this form, is it?
Oh, no. It's too expensive for that. Must be mixed with other and inferior narcotics.
Well, guess I'm ready to go.
I hope none of your friends notice your increased girth.
I do look a little fat, don't I?
A little.
Well, so long. I'll be seeing you. Hello?
Steve, this is Young.
Yes, sir?
You get those envelopes?
Sure. I've got them here at my place. Just as you told me.
That's fine. Put them away where they'll be safe. Bring them down with you in the morning.
Yes, sir.
And by the way, Steve.
Yes?
You can sleep late in the morning. Come in about 11.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Young. I'll do that.
See you in the morning there.
In the morning. Underhill 8700.
Narcotic enforcement.
Chief Walker, please.
Hello.
Hello, Chief.
Yeah.
Novick.
Yeah?
I got the stuff this afternoon. It's here at my place.
What did Young say to do with it?
He wants me to be at the office at 11 o'clock tomorrow.
With the junk?
Yep.
Don't do it.
What's up?
He's got an old Chinese sitting in the office to take the rap when we walk in.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Store him along until we can get Young with the junk on him.
That's not going to be so easy.
I don't care how you do it, but don't take that stuff to the office. We want Young, not that old bird he's got planted there.
Okay. I'll call him now and call you back later. Sutter, 8331.
Jim Young speaking.
Mr. Young, this is Steve.
What is matter?
My aunt has just been taken violently ill, and I'm afraid I won't be able to get to the office in the morning unless she's better.
Oh, that is all right, Steve. If you can't come down, I run by your place.
Fine.
Maybe that would be better anyway.
Yes.
Suppose I come by about 9 o'clock? That is all right.
Yes, that's fine. I'll be expecting you about 9.
Yes, 9.
Underhill 8700.
Narcotic enforcement is
Chief Walker.
Walker.
I just talked to Young. He's coming by my place at 9 tonight.
Fine. Now listen. You go to the car with him. If he's got the stuff on him, drop your handkerchief.
Okay. And unless I drop the handkerchief, don't make the pinch.
All right. We'll be watching you.
A few minutes before 9 o'clock, a long black limousine glided to a silent stop in front of the apartment building where Steve Norbeck had established himself. Swirling eddies of thick fog shrouded the figures of Chief Walker and his men crouching in the shadows of the house across the street. The street lamps cast opalescent blobs of light. The lights of the car died disconsolately beneath the oppressive fog. Slim Buck Young made his way to Steve's apartment. Somewhere, the doorbell shouted its alarm.
How are you, Steve?
Fine. Come on in.
How is your aunt?
Well, she's not so well. She looks pretty bad.
I'm sorry. I should not have come by. Tomorrow would do as well.
Oh, that's all right. I've got the stuff right here.
Oh, let me look at it. Nice quality.
There's a lot of it. You want to take it all?
As a matter of fact, I don't want to take any of it.
No?
I have a friend with me. Charming girl.
Yeah.
Incidentally, it might be very embarrassing if I was stopped for questioning.
I see.
Well, always tomorrow, Steve. Suppose you bring it to office tomorrow?
Well, if my aunt's any better, I'll be down about 11.
Good. You do that.
I'll walk out to the car with you.
That is not necessary. Don't trouble yourself.
Oh, no trouble at all.
Good night, Steve. See you in morning.
Night, Mr. Young.
That plane dropped the anchors tonight, Steve?
Hello, Chief. I didn't see you come up.
No, we were waiting across the street. This fog's pretty thick.
You didn't take this stuff. Had a girlfriend.
Yes, I saw her.
Wants me to bring the junk to the office tomorrow morning.
Don't do it.
No?
I happen to know that he's arranged to have that old Chinaman there again. He's supposed to take the rap if we try to grab Young. Find some way to get him to come after the stuff. Oh, let's move out of this fog.
Yeah.
Let's get inside here.
Sure. I'll find some excuse, but we should have some plan worked out in advance.
Well, when he comes here, Rick put the morphine in your car.
Yeah?
And then fix the car so it won't run smoothly.
I know. I'll yank a wire off a couple of cylinders.
Yeah, that ought to slow him up a bit.
Sure.
We don't want to take any chances when he does get the stuff.
I'll arrange to meet him a couple of blocks down the street here, and you pick him up before he gets that far.
Don't worry about us. We'll be right on his tail.
You got here in quite a hurry.
Yes. When you phoned your aunt had passed away, I thought we'd better get the stuff out.
Yes, we'll have to. The maid will begin to clean up the place in a few minutes. I've got to be with my folks, so.
Tell you what you do. You put the stuff in your car, leave the key with manager downstairs. I get the key and meet you somewhere.
Why not pick me up a couple of blocks down the street, eh?
Very well. I'll pick you up in about 10 minutes.
Fine.
Hey, Steve, you left wrong keys to car.
Let's see. No, those are right keys.
Well, I could not get car door unlocked.
Well, I'll go back with you and see what's wrong.
Did you put all the envelopes in car?
Yes, 13 of them.
We're going to make a lot of money out of this stuff.
If we don't get caught.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. This is just a risky proposition, that's all.
No risk at all. We have done this many times. Besides, I am always prepared for any emergency.
Yes?
I've got angles I can work.
Well, angles or no angles. I'll be glad when I get this stuff out of my hands.
You have nothing to worry about. You are safe.
Not if it's found in my car.
But if I have it with me, I'd be the one to take the risk.
Well, here we are. Now to try those keys. Well, that's funny. I could have sworn... Oh, I see. The key bent. Here. Wait a minute. Let me straighten this out or something. Now let's try it. There you are. And there's the stuff on the front seat.
Very well. I will see you later, Steve.
Yeah.
Think you'd better meet me at office this evening.
All right, I'll be there about 8. As Young pulled away from the curb in Norbeck's car, another automobile nosed into view through the fog and halted momentarily beside Norbeck.
Steve, who is it? Walker, come here.
We got the stuff. He just drove off.
Was he alone?
No, there's another Chinese with him.
Did you know him?
Well, I've seen him a time or two. His name is Mo T. Lee.
Is he in on this racket?
I don't know. I've seen him around with Young a few times.
Well, we'll assume that he is.
Well, you better get started if you're going to pick Young up.
We'll get him all right. Foul in. We'll see how far you can get in that car of yours. Any idea where he's headed for?
Well, he's going home first, I imagine. Time to meet him at the office later.
You see anything that looks like your car?
No, not in this fog.
Well, he won't get far with the motor missing.
I took 2 ignition wires off. Sitting on only 4 cylinders.
You see him yet?
No.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah.
There he is. You think he's got a gun?
I don't think so.
Well, here goes. Pull over the curb.
What all this about? What have I done?
Plenty. You're under arrest for violating the state narcotic act.
Oh, there must be some mistake.
There is, and you've made it. It was a mistake to start out with that junk on your lap.
This is nothing, just a few chemicals.
Yeah, we'll find out soon enough at headquarters. Come on, get out of the car.
You'll regret this act.
I'll risk that. Come on, get out. Got that chemist report yet, Steve?
Yep. Stuff is high-grade morphine. It's one of the biggest shipments of pure morphine we've picked up.
How much in all?
32 ounces of it.
All in 7 by 10 envelopes.
That's right. Boy, I looked stuffed when I had that junk strapped to me.
By the way, we're asking that Dr. Ho and the mess boy be picked up in Canton.
Going to go pretty hard with them in China, won't it?
You know, that's something they're going to have to worry about.
I understand Young wants to talk to you alone.
Yeah, I have an idea he wants to make a proposition.
Well, I'll wait outside while you talk to him.
Okay. I'll send for you when I find out what he wants. Oh, tell O'Brien to send him in.
Yes.
Come in, Young. Sit down.
Yes. Thank you.
I understand you want to talk to me alone.
That is right. I have got proposition to make.
Don't entertain propositions, Young.
You might be interested in this one.
What is it?
How would you like to make $1,000 very easily?
You're willing to pay me $1,000 to let you get away with smuggling $16,000 worth of morphine, huh?
Remember, I have already paid for it once.
How about the Federals?
I'm prepared to offer them the same amount.
Do you think they might be interested in your proposition?
I don't know. It's worth trying.
Yes, I rather think it is. Send O'Brien in here to get a prisoner. I'm not interested in your $1,000, Young, nor in any other amount you might offer. It's taken us 8 months to catch you, and we're going to have you around for a long, long time. So long, Mr. Young. I'll be seeing you in federal prison.
The next time you stop at a railroad crossing, observe closely the myriad moving parts of the giant locomotive which momentarily blocks your path. You might give the engineer a friendly high sign as a brother under the skin, because the chances are his train belongs to one of the 150 railroads in the country which depend on Sinclair motor oil. You and the engineer have something in common because you have both Sinclairized for safety. Yes, 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, great fleets of ships, and millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world all depend upon Sinclair oils for the same outstanding reason. They do not wave the white flag of surrender to even intense summer heat or to excessive speed. The patented Sinclair refining process entirely removes petroleum jelly and wax. That's why. Sinclair Opaline, which comes to you in tamper-proof cans at only 25 cents a quart, has proved the favorite with millions. By the way, have you seen the new August issue of Calling All Cars News? Well, if you haven't received your free copy, get it tomorrow from your Rio Grande dealer, for it features 2 baffling and authentic detective stories. An exclusive story from the pen of Leslie Howard with an offer of personally autographed pictures, free. An array of interesting photographs, vital news, the lowdown on the high-ups of screen and radio, a helpful guide in choosing the next picture you wish to see, and numerous other features. Get your free copy at the nearest Rio Grande station, where, if you're wise, you Sinclairize for safety with Sinclair motor oils and equip your car with police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Young was lodged in the city jail in San Francisco and bail set at $25,000, later being reduced to $10,000. Young didn't appear for trial, one of the rare cases where a Chinese jumped bail, but 18 months later was arrested in China by the Chinese government. Faced with trial and possible execution in China, or returned to the United States in certain imprisonment, Young elected to return to San Francisco. He is now serving a sentence of 10 years in federal prison.
The San Francisco police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 194. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 195 regarding a dead body in an apartment at 834 East 6th Street. Maybe a murder. That's all. Rosenquist.
Times have changed since Grandpa was a boy. He used to walk 4 miles to school, play mumbly peg on the front lawn of a Sunday afternoon, read about posses pursuing highway robbers on horseback, and dream of the day when he could help pull the hose cart as a member of the volunteer fire department. Those days are gone forever. For as we all know nowadays, criminals are caught with a new kind of horsepower, and fire engines speed to fires with equipment that is geared to the demands of this modern age. They must get there as fast and as sure as the wings of up-to-the-minute motors can take them. And that's why it's so vitally important that those motors be powered with an up-to-the-minute fuel. That's why Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the specified favorite in more than 30 leading cities and counties of California. It explains why Rio Grande cracked is carried in the gas tanks of more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. It's because authorities have found in this truly superior fuel the split-second starting, lightning-like acceleration, economical mileage, and the all-important reserve power and speed which they demand and get in Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And so if you want police car performance for your car, and who doesn't, wheel in at the first Rio Grande station you see on the way to work tomorrow morning. It will give you a surer, faster, and longer run for your money. We are happy to again present Chief of Police James E. Davis. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Your police department are going Hollywood, but only to the extent that they are now utilizing the sound camera for the purposes of recording evidence. It is the practice of skilled investigators to reenact the scenes of major crimes, and often enactment is participated in by the defendant in the case. Frequently, the defendant denies his actions and statements in court. With a sound camera, the prosecution is in a position to refute such denials and present to the court and jury actual photographs and recorded statements made by the defendant during the investigation. Such evidence is of material value in securing the conviction of persons who, by their actions, have proved themselves menaces to society. You, the citizens of California, may take pride in the progress of your department. The police are eager to experiment with and adopt any proved successful modern means of police technique.
Patrick McManus had one all-consuming passion, money. He craved money because it would pay for whiskey, and whiskey would drown the fears that beclouded his aging mind. When he had money, he bought whiskey. And when he drank whiskey, he forgot about the men who persecuted him. Men who wanted him out of the way so they could force his wife to give them her property. That property was his. No one had a right to it but him. No one must get to his wife and get that property away from her. He must guard her. He must keep them away.
That'll keep him out. That'll keep him out. It'll keep him out, yes. It'll keep him out. Gotta keep him away. We got to keep him away. She mustn't see him. And they mustn't see her.
Is that you, Pastor?
Oh, yes, dear. Yes, I'm home. I'm home.
So glad.
I'm home.
I've been so lonesome.
Oh, they've been here. Yes, they've been here. They've seen her. They've got her. Just sign. I kill him.
Patrick,
yes.
Don't stand there, Mother.
No.
Come on in here.
I kill him. Yes, dear. Yes, I'm coming.
You were gone a long time.
Oh, yes.
Did you get the whiskey?
Yes, I did. Here, I got it. Do you want a wee bit of a toddy now?
Yes. If you don't mind fixing it for me.
No. Of course I don't mind. Were they here when I was gone?
Was who here?
Oh, you know who I mean.
No one has been here tonight.
Where's the money you left on the dresser?
It's still there, isn't it?
Oh, no, it's not. No, you know it's not. Why do you antagonize me like this? You know they're after me. They're after me.
Now,
Yes, they are.
No one's going
Oh,
to
they
hurt
are.
you.
They are.
Nobody's going to hurt either.
Oh, what do you know about it?
You've been drinking.
Oh, I have not. I haven't.
Why don't you stop?
There you go nagging at me. You're nagging at me. And it's got to stop.
There, dear. Don't get excited. Drink your toddy.
Yes,
You'll feel better.
Yes, I'll feel better. Yes, I'll feel better. I'll feel better.
Don't mutter.
Oh, don't tell me what to do. I'm sorry, dear. I'm jumpy tonight. I'm just jumpy. I'm jumpy.
Did you write that new will today, Patrick?
Huh?
The one I asked you to?
Yes, I wrote it, yes.
Where is it, dear? I want to sign
It's
it.
in my coat. Well, I'll get it.
Bring the pen with you, too.
Yes. Bring the pen. The pen. Yes. I'll bring the pen. I'll bring the will, too. The will. Yes, that's it. I won't be able to get the property now. It'll be mine, and they'll keep away from her now. And here it is, my dear. Here it is. All right, if you'll sign, here's the tin.
Read it to me first, Patrick.
Read it. Yes, read it. Yes. We hereby give to the Communist Party all our property and money in case of our death. Yes. If I, Josephine McManus, die before my husband, he is to have all of my property and money. And if I, Patrick McManus, die first, all the property is to belong to my wife. My wife. That's it.
Anna said she might come over tonight.
Anna, she been around here again.
Why, don't you like Anna, dear?
She's after your money.
Oh, that's not.
It's not, and it's a good time.
Anna has plenty.
She has not.
She doesn't
but I don't
need
care.
our money.
I don't care. She won't get it anyway.
After all, Patrick, she is my sister's daughter. It wouldn't hurt us to let her have some of the property.
She can't have a cent. Not 1 cent. That's mine. Every red cent.
Yes,
Well, it's ours.
dear. I know.
Yes, it is.
Shall we go to bed now?
Then you go. I want to read a while. Yes, I'm going to read a while.
All right.
All right.
Will you help me,
Why,
Patrick?
certainly. Easy now. Easy does it.
Now, where's my crutch?
Oh, well, here.
Oh, here it is.
Yes, there it is.
Now.
Yes, easy now. Easy there. Are you all right now?
I'll be all right, dear.
Oh, no.
I do wish they hadn't taken my other crutch.
Your other crutch. Oh, yes, your other crutch, yes.
I miss going out like I used to. When I had the other crutch, it wasn't so difficult to go downstairs.
Yes, dear, downstairs. And he was Anna.
What did you say, dear?
Oh, nothing. I was only thinking, just thinking, that's all.
Patrick McManus sat by the window, watching the fog eddy behind the speeding automobiles as the traffic gradually dwindled to a thin procession. He was thinking.
It's mine now, it's mine. If I die first, but I won't die first. I won't die. Maybe that's it. She'll die first. She'll die. And I'll be safe. I'll be safe.
Through the thickening fogs of his miasmic fears, Patrick McManus considered his situation, laid plans, and out of the crumbling wreckage of his mind built barriers round his cowering
I'll
soul.
show them. I'll teach them a trick or two or three, maybe. I'll get the money and get all of it. Nobody else will get it. I'll do it till I cut my hands, with my knees, with my feet. I'll do it till I... No!
On the morning of February 10th, 1937, Patrick McManus, the cold light of sanity back in his gray eyes, but tense and excited, rushed into the drugstore at 5th and Glad Street.
Good morning, Mr. McManus. Why, what's wrong?
Well, my wife, she's dead.
What?
Yes, she's dead.
But when did it happen?
Well, during the night, I don't know when now. When I woke up...
well, hadn't we better call the police?
The police, yes. Oh, the police? No, an undertaker. No, that's it, an undertaker.
Yes, and they can call the police later.
Right. No, there's no need to call the police. No, you know, she was old.
Of course. Have you any preference as to funeral directors?
No. Anyone will do. She was old. She was...
here's one. Just a moment.
Yes, she was terrible old. But she was the 84 next March. I don't know what it was. St. Patrick's Day or what it was. The 10th of March, that's what it was.
Yes, I'm calling for a Mr. McManus.
Yes,
his wife passed away last night. What's your address, Mr. McManus?
So the address is 834 East 6th Street, it is.
At 834 East 6th
That's
Street.
Right. Tell them to hurry.
The stupefying powers of the liquor he had drunk were fading, and the overpowering fears of Patrick McManus came back in all their hideous force. At last he gained the sanctuary of his own home, flung open the door, raced up the stairs, and stopped trembling inside his room.
Oh, but I hear them. But they won't get me, nor they won't get the money. The money, she's gone. She's gone. They won't find her. No, they won't find her. Find her!
So accustomed to sights of violence, the mortician's assistants recoiled in horror from the sight that awaited them in the home of Patrick McManus. Hastily, they summoned the police.
Mr. McManus?
Yes, sir.
I'm Lieutenant Silkus, Homicide Squad. This is Lieutenant Baker.
Oh, yes. Won't you come in?
Thanks.
That's funny, doesn't it?
I better keep your eye on it.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Why, we got a call from Gore Brothers, the undertakers.
Oh.
There was a case over here that needed investigating.
Oh, no, sir. There's nothing wrong here at all.
I understand your wife passed away during the night.
Oh, yes, the poor soul. She was 84 years old. Come next March the 10th. She was...
Must have been pretty feeble, wasn't
Oh, she was that way. For the past 5 years, she had been able to walk. At least, not without her crutches. And then the black-hearted ones, they come and they stole them.
Somebody stole her crutches?
Well, at least one of them. She still had the other one last night when the man come back.
Now, just wait a minute.
Yes?
Let's get this straight. Somebody came in here and stole a crutch.
That's right, yes, sir.
When was that?
Well, it was about 6 weeks ago it was.
Did he get anything else?
Well, no, not at that time he didn't.
Did he at any other time?
Well, last night he got all my money.
How much was that?
That was $15 all I had.
How did that happen? Pick up?
Well, it was about 8 o'clock, I think it was, and I decided that I needed a wee little drop of the creek to the toddy, you know. And I went down to the drugstore and I got a bottle of...
Did you have the money with you?
No, I'd been afraid. I'd been held up, so I threw the money on the bureau there.
It was there when you left?
Yes, sir.
How much?
Well, as I said, about $15.
Didn't you take it with you?
Well, any of it? Well, no, sir. Well, yes, I took maybe a little bit, $5 or something.
And when you got back, the money was gone?
Yes, sir, that's right, yes.
Where was your wife all this time?
Well, she was in the room there. This room here. Yes, lying on the couch there.
Didn't you see who took the money?
Oh, yes. When I came in, she said, they came and they took the money. She was all excited yesterday.
What did you say to that?
Well, I said, no, that's all right, dear. I said, sure, we've got enough to live. What little time we've got left to live.
What do you mean by that?
Well, we're both old and we didn't have much time left.
Did this man, this burglar, did he molest your wife in any way?
Oh, sure, yes. He choked her, he black both her eyes.
Did you notify the police?
No.
Why not?
Well, I've been threatened several times, and when we've missed a few things out of the house from time to time, we were just afraid to report it.
Have you ever been in jail, McManus?
What?
Have you ever been in jail?
Oh, me? No, never, sir, never.
Then that wasn't your reason for not reporting those thefts to the police.
Oh, no, sir, I swear it.
Okay.
Now, after your wife told you these men, or this man, had beat her up, had taken the money, what did you do?
Well, I looked around to see if I could find the money, but when I couldn't, I went out and I fixed a toddy for my wife and myself.
Did you get drunk?
Drunk? No. I don't drink that much.
Did your wife get drunk?
Oh, no.
Well, what did you do after that?
Well, we sat around till about 9:30 and we read the paper.
Did you go to bed first?
Well, no. My wife went to bed first.
How long before you went to bed?
About 15 minutes.
Was your wife all right then?
Well, sure she was. But she said she didn't feel well, but she seemed to be all right.
Was she bleeding from any cuts or anything like that?
Oh, no. She seemed to be all right.
Did she walk to the bedroom by herself?
Yes, with her crutch.
I believe you said the other one was stolen.
Yes.
About how long ago?
About 6 weeks.
How many bills did you leave on the bureau?
Oh, well, $5 and a $10 bill.
I see. They were gone when you got back.
Yes, sir, that's right.
And that was all the money you had, the $5 and the $10 bill.
Well, yeah. No, I had.
Besides what you had in your pocket,
yes,
the change from the $5 you took to the drugstore. Is that right?
Well, yes, that's right. Yes, sir.
You believe that somebody broke in and stole that money?
Well, no, to tell you the truth, no.
What do you mean?
And sometimes my wife had ideas that people were trying to kill her. Well, whatever you call it, the same. She would imagine things.
How do you account for the money being gone?
Well, now that I don't know.
But weren't her eyes black and her throat showed signs of being choked?
I never noticed that.
Didn't you just tell me that the man beat her up?
Oh, man, dear in life, that was what she told me. I saw no marks like that. No, sir, I did not know.
What time did you say you went to bed?
Well, about 9:30.
You said around reading from the time you got back from the drugstore until you went to bed.
Yes, sir.
Your wife was here all that time?
Yes, I see, yes, sir.
After you went to bed, did anything unusual happen?
Well, along about midnight, I was awakened by my wife crawling out of the bed. I got up and I switched on the light.
Was she hurt any?
Well, not that I could see. I picked her up and I said to her, dear, shall I go for a doctor? And she said no, she was all right. So I went back to bed.
Did you go right to sleep?
Well, in a few minutes I did.
Did anything else happen that night that was last night, wasn't it?
That was last night, yes, sir. Well, along about dawn this morning, would you believe it, my wife went out to bed again.
Did you get up again?
Sure I did. I got up and I put her back to bed. And I said to her, now, dear, I'm going to get a doctor right now. And she said not to do it. No, she'll be all right.
Was she all right?
Well, I don't exactly get that.
I mean, did you see any bruises or blood when you put her back in bed?
Oh, no, nothing at all. No, she said to be perfectly all right.
Did she hurt herself in any way?
Not that I could see. I straightened out her legs and I tucked her feet in and I put her pillow under the edge of the tick, the mattress there, so she wouldn't roll out again.
Then did you go back to bed?
Yes, then I did. I went to sleep then.
When did you wake up?
Well, I should say about 7:30 or 8 o'clock.
Was anything wrong then?
Well, I said to my wife, I said, well, dear, how do you feel this morning, darling? The top of the morning, we always say that, you know, whichever one of us wakes up first. And she didn't say a thing. So I put my hand on her shoulder, and she was cold.
Cold?
Well, she was almost cold. And I felt her feet, and they was cold. I took hold of her hand, and I felt her pulse, and she was dead.
Then what did you do?
Well, I slipped on my pants, and I ran down to the drugstore, and I told the druggist man to phone for the police.
Why the police?
Well, I didn't know what else to do.
Did he do that?
No, he did not. He phoned for the undertaker, and he said they'd call the police.
I see. Mr. McManus, how do you sleep?
Pretty good.
Do you wear pajamas or nightshirt or what?
Well, now, ordinarily, I sleep in a nightshirt. But one of my shirts is in the laundry, and the other one's dirty. I forgot to get the laundry.
You send your clothes to a laundry close by,
yes,
of course.
Well, sure, the laundry's got a branch near the corner. You drop the button of the chute and go right into the door.
I know. When did you send your laundry?
Well, I sent it sometime around the 1st of the month, or the 4th, or the 5th, or something, I believe.
Hey, Baker, what'd you find?
Plenty. Come here a minute.
Excuse me a minute, Mr. McManus.
Sure.
Be right back.
Yes, sir, that's right.
What's up there?
Take a look.
Who did that?
I was sneaking a hunch at your paddy friend out there.
Why, that old coot, he couldn't do a thing like that.
Well, somebody did.
Say, this woman's been dead longer than since this morning.
You're telling me. Say, I've found enough evidence around here to hang 4 guys.
4. Let's get out of here. We're going to take our pal downstairs to headquarters. I want to get his story on a sound film before he decides to change it.
Did he confess?
Confess my eye.
I want to get his story recorded before he does confess.
Convinced the story told by McManus was false, but equally convinced that it would sound just as ridiculous and fantastic to a jury, officers took the suspect to the Crime Investigation Laboratory, and preparations were made to photograph and record in sound the story of Patrick McManus.
Now, Mr. McManus, I'd like to ask you a few questions more about your wife.
Go right ahead, sir.
You say she wasn't able to walk without crutches?
Well, not for 5 years since she fell down the steps of the stoop bed.
Well, I didn't see but one crutch when we were out at the house. Where's the other one?
They stole it. Them fellows had broken about 6 weeks ago.
Did your wife leave a will, Mr. McManus?
She did that. We both had a will. I left everything I had to her. She left all her property to me. Yes, she died first.
And you expected to die first, didn't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
I see. How old were these wills?
Well, we made them back in, let me see, it was in 1933 it was, I think it was. That was before her mind was affected.
Oh, then she wasn't of a sound mind.
Oh, no. Well, yes, and ever since her sister died, she was that way.
Did your wife write these wills herself?
No, she couldn't write. She wasn't able to write for, I'd say 5 years now.
I found this tablet in your bedroom. Is it the one your will was written on?
Oh, the writing tablet, yes, that's the one, sure.
Did you use it much?
Well, yes. Oh, I wrote a good many letters.
Write any lately?
Oh, yes. Just this week I wrote to my friend in Iowa.
Mr. McManus, tests show these wills were written less than a week ago.
Oh, yes?
Now, I wonder if you'd mind telling us your story again.
Why, sure.
Just as you told us out at your house.
Well, I wouldn't mind it at all. As I said, I went out about 8:30 last night.
So Patrick McManus told his story again, prompted now and then by Lieutenant Stosis and Baker. The story was recorded and photographed by a sound camera to be introduced in court later as evidence. Then, in company with Ray Pinker and others of the crime laboratory, the detectives returned to the McManus apartment.
Are you sure the old man killed his wife?
Just as sure as I am that I'm standing here.
How do you figure?
He told us he went to the drugstore last night. Came back here and found his wife beaten up by burglars. He had her doing everything but dancing before she went to bed.
Well, maybe the story's true.
And you didn't see the coroner's report?
No, what did you get?
According to the autopsy surgeon, Mrs. McManus died within 10 minutes from the time she received a terrific beating.
Well, I thought she died this morning.
She's been dead at least 36 hours when the undertaker was told. Oh, I see. Let's get started on this place. Becky, you take this room, I'll take the bedroom.
Oh, I suppose I twiddle my thumbs, huh?
No, you come on in here with me and twiddle them.
Well, what do you expect to find?
A nightshirt.
Oh, nightshirt.
A nightshirt.
Oh, then I take it you don't believe the robbery story.
Tinker, at times you amaze me with your perception of the obvious. Of course I don't believe it.
And what do you expect to find on said nightshirt?
Blood.
Oh, blood?
Yeah, another job for you.
Hey, Joe, come here.
Looks like Baker's got something freed again.
Say, take a look at this.
A nightshirt.
A bloody nightshirt, Miss Felton.
Thank you, Tinker. Where'd you find it, Bill?
Stuffed up on top of a ledge back of the portieres in the next room.
Exhibit A, Tinker. Think that's human blood?
Looks like it.
Looks like it. Nuts, it is.
See, maybe I'm in the wrong case. Looks like you don't need a chemist.
Find anything else, Bill?
Yeah, this copy of the Evening News.
Where'd you find that?
Back of that washstand.
February 8th, 1937. 8 persons entered and speak.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
What's this smear on the back page?
Looks like blood.
I'd say it was blood.
Now, look out, Ray. You're making a definite statement.
Now, listen, Cop. You've seen as many cases as I have. And blow up because of hasty statements. You'd be cautious, too.
Better be careful, Baker. Tinker's getting sensitive.
Well, nevertheless, this is blood.
And the paper is dated the 8th.
And it's the paper McManus said he was reading.
And the autopsy surgeon says Mrs. McManus was killed on the 8th.
Hey, how about the time element in McManus' story?
Well, that's what made me suspicious in the first place. He said he jumped out of bed this morning, ran down to the drugstore...
And had the druggist call the undertaker?
At about 8:30. As a matter of fact, the undertakers didn't get the message until 12:40.
And we got their call at 1:20.
Looks like McManus' story is full of holes.
It looks that way.
Say, come over here and help me move this washstand. Let's see what's behind it.
Okay.
I thought so.
What now?
Here's that other crutch.
Oh, this is beginning to look screwy.
Did you examine the bed for bloodstains?
Yeah, lots of them there.
I still don't think she was killed there, though.
No, probably not.
Did the old man say something about a couch?
That's it. Let's take a look. Mm-hmm. I expected that.
Yep, you're right. That's where the job was done. Let's take a look at the rest of this place. I've looked over all these rooms up here. They're all furnished, but haven't been occupied.
How many rooms on the bottom floor?
Looks like it's the same as the upstairs portion.
Any furniture in them?
No, all empty. Okay, let's try this one first.
Yeah, here's a new set of footprints in the dust.
Are they McManus's?
Joe's off again, though.
Yeah, so I see.
Well, you ought to be able to tell that much.
Oh, come on, forget it and get busy.
Now, here's just... Oh, this is just what the doctor ordered, boys.
What'd you find?
One $10 bill and a 5.
That's the money McManus is supposed to have lost.
That's right. So let's wend our weary way back to the headquarters and tell our story to the district attorney.
Complaints were issued, and Patrick McManus was brought before the grand jury. He is questioned. The sound film of his confession is exhibited. Finally, Lieutenant Sokas is called to testify.
Lieutenant Sokas, I want you to tell the jury what you found out when you investigated further in this case. Did you find any blood stains?
Besides the blood stains on the bed, we found several large stains on the couch in the sewing room.
Was that where Mrs. McManus was when the attack occurred?
Yes, sir. I also checked the laundry and talked to Clara Snow, the girl who handled the bundle after it came into the laundry.
Yes, sir. This bundle came to us from our agent on 6th Street.
What time did it get here?
Well, I don't know. But I got it on the morning of the 9th.
Have you any way of knowing when it was placed in the box on 6th Street?
Well, ordinarily I wouldn't. But this bundle was so peculiar that I checked up.
What do you mean, peculiar?
Well, in the first place, it was wet. And it had some blood-stained clothes in it.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, yes, sir. You see, when I got the bundle and saw it was, well, I took it to Miss Crane.
Who's she?
She's in charge of my department.
What did she do with it?
She took it to Miss Gaines.
Who's Miss Gaines?
She's the head marker.
I suppose she took it to somebody else.
Oh, yes, sir. She took it to Mr. Myrick, the manager.
And I suppose he didn't have anybody to take it to.
No, sir. Well, as I said, we found out the bundle had been put in the slot at the 6th Street agency at about 11 o'clock on the night of the 8th.
I've checked. So you got the bundle on the morning of the 9th.
Uh-huh.
You sure it wasn't the morning of the 10th, today?
No, sir. It was yesterday morning.
It couldn't have been earlier in the week, could it?
No, sir. I'm positive it was yesterday morning.
Okay, thanks. Your suspicions have been extremely valuable to us. Jones and Tinker's department make tests of the clothing that I got from the laundry, and they showed blood reactions.
Had they been washed before being taken to the laundry?
Some of them had been washed with some chemical to remove the blood, but it only turned the cloth to a tan color.
Thank you. That's all, Lieutenant. That's our case, ladies and gentlemen.
The jury will retire.
Well, Joe, you think McManus is insane?
Insane? Say, that guy's so crazy he couldn't pour water out of a boot with the directions on the heel. Would you believe it? The last time I saw him, he said to me...
Yes, there's the little folks, and then there's the fairies, and the fairies is the best, though. Oh, there's a pretty little green fairy, and she helps me a lot. She looks after my dog, and she combs my hair with a frying pan. And she's pretty, too. Oh, but she's only got one crutch. She's only got one crutch, me dear, and St. Patrick Day in the morning. For it is in gracious of very good fortune, St. Patrick Day in the morning.
A well-known rhyme has been paraphrased to read something like this. It's easy enough to look pleasant when life rolls along like a song. But the oil worthwhile is the oil that can smile when everything goes dead wrong. Some motor oils are a bit like some humans you may know. Always sponging and posing as your friend so long as your money lasts. But let the going get a little tough and call on them to do their share, and they let you down. Sinclair motor oils are more than fair weather friends. They're on the job all the time. No adverse conditions are able to weaken their resistance to wear and tear. Fearing hot weather? It means nothing to stout-hearted Sinclair oils. And where other inferior oils groan and complain at high rates of speed, Sinclair motor oils laugh it off and come through with flying colors. You see, they do not break down under the stress of great heat or high speed because only they are conditioned for such grueling tests by a patented Sinclair process which completely removes petroleum jelly and wax. And so it's quite natural that millions of motorists throughout 45 nations of the world have sworn allegiance to this never-say-die lubricant. Sinclair Motor Oils have the exclusive friendship of 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, and fleets of ships that sail the often stormy seas. You, too, may join this automotive League of Nations. Sinclairize for safety. The dues are only 25 cents a quart for Sinclairopylene, receivable at your nearest Rio Grande station, where you also sign up for police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 195 regarding a murder at 834 East 6th Street. Suspect in this case was sent to the Mendocino Hospital. That's all. Rose and Quest.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Pasadena Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 196. Be on the lookout for a man described as American, smooth-shaven, about 5 feet 7 inches, 140 pounds. Is 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 140 pounds.
The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Pasadena Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 196. Be on the lookout for a man described as American, smooth-shaven, about 5 feet 7 inches, 140 pounds. Wore a gray suit and cap, carried a blue steel automatic, a black briefcase. That's all.
Enforcement officers lies at the very root of every solved crime, the capture of every criminal, as you have heard portrayed on each Calling All Cars program. We honor the officers involved for their unswerving allegiance to duty, their perseverance, and their forthright bravery under fire. Likewise, we take no little pride in the fact that Rio Grande cracked gasoline has been chosen to go with these officers on every hazardous crusade against crime. In fact, Rio Grande Crack powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever this finer fuel is sold than any other brand. More than 30 leading cities and counties in California specify its use, and last year powered exclusively with this qualified for emergency fuel. Their emergency equipment sped over more than 55 million miles of California highways. They selected Rio Grande cracked gasoline because they found it possessed of all the qualities which they demanded, all rolled into one. Trigger-like starting, machine gun acceleration, long-range economical mileage, a wealth of reserve power, and greater speed. Enjoy police car performance in your own car. It costs no more. Drive into your nearest Rio Grande dealer tomorrow morning. If your tank gauge reads near zero, pull in tonight and say, fill her up with Rio Grande Crack. I'm treating my car from now on with the gasoline that is the ruling favorite of those who drive the most. It is our privilege tonight to present Chief C.H. Kelly of the Pasadena Police Department. Chief Kelly.
Tonight's story is one which caused a great deal of comment, and as a matter of fact raised a question in the minds of some persons as to whether the officers in the case were justified in the actions which they took. Subsequent revelations, however, and the complete identification of the suspect in the case proves conclusively that he had determined to repeat a crime which in his own mind he had successfully consummated. Irrespective of his mental attitude, the man who contemplated the crime, which we hear dramatized tonight, certainly found that it did not pay. Some additional facts I will reserve for you at the end of the program.
Dear, may I have a little money? We've got to pay some bills.
Money, money, money. That's all I ever hear from you. What do you do with the money I give you?
The money you give me. Since we've been here, the amount of money you've given me has been too small to keep track of.
All right. Start an argument. Let the neighbors in on it.
Well, you didn't have to jump down my throat in the first place.
I didn't jump down your throat. You know I haven't any money to give you. I've given you money every day this week.
Barely enough to buy food every day. How do you think I'm going to pay the rent and the gas bill and the light bill and all the rest of it?
How do I know? Pay him the same way you used to.
We used to have enough money for whatever we wanted till you started your fool gambling.
All right. Throw it up to me. I was gambling as much for your take as for mine. After all, I'm no mind reader. How was I to know we'd lose money?
I told you the proposition wasn't any good, but no. You wouldn't listen to me. You knew too much. You had to sell good property and buy orange trees in Oregon. How in the wide world you ever figured that Oregon was a better place to raise oranges than California is more than I can see.
There's a lot you can't see. Among other things, you can't see that you're driving me to distraction with your eternal nagging about money, about bills, about orange trees. All right, I made a mistake. I lost $50,000. So what? What's to be done about it now?
Nothing to be done about that. But you're going to have to do something about the rent.
Here's $5. That's all I've got. See what you can do with it.
But what are you going to do? You have to have lunch money.
Never mind about me. I'll get along. I'll eat oranges.
Oh, Harry, why are we doing this? What's the use of adding to our troubles by fighting?
Well, it wasn't my idea.
I know it. I'm sorry. I always seem to start things, but I've been so worried.
I know it. Do you think it's easy for me, sitting here day after day, watching what little we have dwindle away, selling first one thing, then another, merely to get enough to eat on? Oh, I'm sick of it.
Something will turn up, Harry. I know it will.
Yes. What?
Well, we'll find some way to get work, Harry. Things can't always stay this way.
And in the meantime, what do we use for food?
We could go on release.
Not while I've got my health and strength. I won't do it.
Well, other men have.
Yes, other men have done a lot of things. But where did it get them? I'd rather do anything than go on release.
That's only false pride, Harry.
Pride or not, that's the way I feel about it.
In the meantime, what do we do?
I don't know. I've tried everything I know, and I've seen everybody I know. Nothing seems to be open.
If you only knew some other line of business.
But I don't. Real estate is all I know. And sometimes I doubt if I know so much about that.
Well, that puts us right back where we started from, doesn't it?
Practically.
Have you been to see Mr. Deepday at the bank?
Half a dozen times. There's always the same answer. No.
Why not?
No security.
We still have the trees on the Oregon land.
But the bank doesn't consider them worth anything. Besides, what if we did get a loan? How would we repay it?
We're bound to get work, dear. Something has to turn up.
Try to get Peter to write that into a note.
Well, I suppose worrying won't do any good.
Maybe not. But I'm going to get money enough to live on if I have to steal it.
That would be a help. All we need is to have you in jail.
At least I'd know where my next meal was coming from.
I don't exactly see where I'd come in on that.
Oh, well, forget it. It's only a gag. I think I'll run downtown for a while.
Any place in particular?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can find somebody I haven't borrowed money from.
Will you be gone long?
If I get a lead on a job, I might be out quite late. Don't wait for me if I'm not back by 5.
All right. Try not to worry, dear. Promise?
That's like asking it not to rain when it's already storming.
We've both got to be more careful, Harry.
I know it. After all, it doesn't do any good to go around with your inside showing.
You've sort of let this depression get you down, and you know you mustn't.
Much easier said than done.
Oh, I know it. But you aren't, Nick. We withstood lots of things that were tougher than this.
All right, Pollyanna. We'll see what can be done about the more abundant life.
Oh, that's better. Now smile.
Oh, rubbish.
Come on. Smile. Bigger. Come on, bigger. That's better.
You wouldn't kid me, would you, lady?
Now laugh, Harry. Laugh.
At 8:30 on a crisp, cold morning in March, Manager George Deepler let himself into the Colorado Mentor branch of the Bank of America in Pasadena. As he turned from the door, he found himself looking into the muzzle of an automatic pistol held in the hand of a cool, calculating, masked bandit.
Just keep going the way you were, and you won't get hurt.
Be careful with that gun. It might go off.
Not unless you try to get funny.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to tie you up until Joe Cap gets here.
Say, who are you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You seem to know Joe pretty well.
Almost as well as I do you, George. Come on, get going. This is okay. Right here. Sit down.
Hey, that wire's too tight.
You'll get used to it. Let's have your hands. Put them behind you.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I wouldn't be surprised. I've been there.
Must have been two other fellows.
Be quiet. This is Cap. All right, Cap. Just put up your hands and come on in.
Who are you?
You and George asked the most original questions.
Is this a stick-up?
How did you guess it?
Well, you've got a gun in the...
And I'll use the gun if you don't. Do as you're told. Sit down.
Okay.
Put your hands behind you.
Not so tight.
Who's doing this?
Yeah, but that wire's cutting my wrist.
That's all right. You won't be here long.
You're not going to shoot us.
You never can tell. I might get nervous. Now, stick your feet out.
Be careful of my shot.
I'll send you a new pair.
You're thinking of going somewhere?
Yes, just as soon as I get your keys and get into that vault. The alarm is off by now. Now, Mr. Deepler, if you'll come with me after I untie you, we'll get to this money business.
I don't know who you are, fellow, but I'll know you if I ever see you again.
Well, we'll see about that, too. I'll be back someday.
And I'll call a cop if you do.
You wouldn't want me to hurt a cop, would you?
That's your affair.
Calmly, the bandit scooped up some $4,000 in small bills, ignoring the larger and recorded denominations as well as negotiable bonds. He retied the manager and, smiling broadly, sauntered out of the bank. Other employees of the bank arriving for their day's work discovered the trust manager and the teller. Frantic telephone calls brought police investigators to the bank.
Say, the man was in the bank when you came in this morning?
Yes, he was standing right inside the door.
And how do you think he got in?
You've got me there.
Look, O'Rourke, up there. I think that's your answer.
That trapdoor in the ceiling. Where does that lead to, Mr. Deepler?
To the attic.
And then to the roof. That's it, Norton. Let's work backward and see where this baby came from. Got a ladder around here?
No, you won't need one. There's a stairway in the back of the building. There's a padlock on the door.
Got the key?
Oh, yes.
Well, let's be getting up there then.
Been a long time since anyone's been up here.
Looks to me like somebody was up here last night.
I mean, anybody connected with the bank. There we are.
Dark enough in here. Where's your flashlight, Norton?
In the car.
That's a good place for it.
Why don't you use your own? You've got it in your coat pocket.
Huh? Oh.
There's something on the floor over there.
Cigarette butt. Wait a minute. It looks like blood on some of these cigarettes.
Now, come to think about it, the fellow did have a cut on his hand. The right hand, I believe.
Say, Mr. Deepler, you say you tied these two fellows up with wire?
Yes.
Well, there's a coil of wire, some tin snips, a piece of rope, and a hammer.
There's a crowbar. If we used it to get the trap door up.
Ought to be able to get enough fingerprints off this stuff.
Not a good that'll do if the bird hasn't got a record.
Apparently he got in through that hatch cover from the roof there. Hey, Norton, give me a lift. I'll look around up there.
Okay. Up you go. Steady. Yeah. You all set?
Yeah. Come on, give me your hand.
Yeah.
Hey, you little with yourself. What do you think I am?
Yes. Yeah. Where do you think our man came from?
I bet money he came across from that two-story building over there.
Looks like he might have crawled out of that little window. Must be a washroom.
Look, here on the firewall. There's a footprint.
That wall borders the air shaft.
That's the cigar store down there. He wasn't trying to break in there.
How do you account for that skylight being broken?
I don't. Look, something on the floor down there. Looks like a pencil. A gold one.
It is. There's a pen, too. See it?
Just over to the right of that box there.
Yeah, we'll have to get him when we go down.
Let's go over to that washroom.
Providing we can do a catwalk on this firewall.
Hold-up artist did it. Why can't we?
Well, I still don't like the idea of falling through that skylight.
Come on, let's try it anyway. How you coming?
Okay. Well, that's that. Let's see you do it.
All right.
Watch yourself. That floor's hard.
Don't worry about me. Yeah. Now that we're over here, what do we do?
Crawl through that window and see what's inside.
You sure got a cat-like disposition this morning.
It's probably my awakened sleuthing instinct.
If any.
Now, here's a footprint on the windowsill.
Undoubtedly, our photographer will have hysterics when he starts in on this case.
Not if you keep putting your big hand all over every available print.
Look here. Broken gin bottle. Strikes me that a good idea would be to get that pen and pencil from the cigar store downstairs and go back to headquarters and do a little checking on fingerprints and such things.
Good idea. Let's do it.
Let's tabulate our findings today.
I don't relish the task.
Well, there's one crowbar, obviously a cheap one, one hammer, one pair of tin snips, coil of wire, length of rope, gold pen and pencil, and the broken gin bottle.
With a stamp on it.
2 stamps on it. Board of Equalizations 26236 and a rubber stamp C300.
Which means less than nothing to me.
And just for luck, let's check it with the board.
Okay. By the way, here's a list of the money that bandit got from the bank.
Let's see. $4,000. One old $20 bill with 2 holes punched in it. That's a cinch.
Yeah, cinch. Look, let's stop wasting time tabulating and start checking these tools.
All right. Start with the place nearest to it. Let's teletype these numbers on the gin bottle and try to find out where it was sold.
You do that. I've got a hunch we'll find the mate of this crowbar at Sears Roebuck. I bought one there like that once.
In which case, let's check there first.
Good morning. Trying to find out if you handle this type of crowbar.
Let's see it. Yes, we have it. Oh, it did have. We're out right now.
This one is new. Looks like it was bought only a few days ago. Is there a bare chance you'd remember it?
Well, it's just a coincidence, of course. But I happen to remember that particular bar.
You're sure of that?
Why, yes. You see, there's a slight nick right here. We'd laid it aside, intending to send it back to the factory. But a man came in and wanted to buy a short crowbar. I only had 2, like the one he wanted. So I got one out of the rack and showed it to him.
Was it like this one?
Well, no. He asked me about some gloves, and we went over to the counter over there where the work gloves are displayed, and he laid down the bar.
Did he buy any gloves?
Well, no, he didn't like the ones we had down here. So he came over to the counter here. I noticed that he left the crowbar on the other counter. I was going over to get it, but he said the other bar was all right.
That was this one.
Oh, yes, the one with the nick in it.
Did you call his attention to the nick?
Well, no. He said it was all right, so I sold it to him.
Well, look. We found this bar in the attic of a bank that's just been held up. We want to show you some pictures of robbery suspects and see if you can identify the man.
I'm sure I could if I saw him. He was about 45 or 50 years old.
Well, now, just take a look at these pictures and see if he's among them.
Let me see. No. Nope, not that one. Nope. No, that looks a little... No, I guess it doesn't. No, I don't think any of those pictures look like him. I'm sorry, but
That's all right. Now, do you remember if this man bought anything else while he was here?
Well, not from me, he didn't.
Here's a piece of wire. Do you stock any like that?
No, we don't. However, I think Montgomery Ward handles wire like that.
How do you happen to know that?
Well, I used to work there.
Well, take a look at these tin snips. Do they sell those, too?
I'm pretty sure they don't.
Well, it's worth looking into anyway.
Maybe you'd better take a run over there. Somebody there might have a better memory.
We're looking for a piece of wire like this. Do you carry it?
Yes, sir. Right over here.
We don't want to buy any. We just want to know if you remember selling any of it in the last 2 or 3 days.
Well, just a minute. I'll look back over my sales check. Let me see now. Oh, yeah. I sold 500 feet of it Monday, 3 feet on Tuesday, 3 10-foot pieces Tuesday afternoon, 40 feet of it Wednesday.
Never mind. Just forget about the whole thing.
Okay.
You don't happen to remember anybody who bought any of this wire, do you?
Oh, no. You see, I sold so much of it that I just couldn't possibly remember everybody that comes in to
Maybe
get
I
anything.
shouldn't have mentioned. Pardon me. Just forget all about it, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Say, are we going to traipse all over Pasadena trying to find out who bought a piece of wire and some tin snips?
Yes, if that's necessary to find out a better description of this bandit than we're able to get from those men at the bank.
Just how do you think you're going to get that description?
Sooner or later, I'll find somebody who'll remember seeing him.
Granted. But where's the next stop?
Well, I've got a hunch that we'll find that he bought the rope at a 5 and 10.
Which has the needle in the haystack gag backed off the map.
See, that as it may, that's our next stop.
And this is the place to stop first. Here's one right here.
Good morning, miss.
Good morning, sir.
Can you tell me if you sell this kind of rope in this store?
Yes, sir. I believe we do. The girl who takes care of that counter is out today. Or perhaps I can find it for you.
Okay, you will.
Just a moment, please. I'll be right back.
So far, net result. Nothing.
Oh, stop grumbling. Rome wasn't built in a day, you know.
And we're not investigating that job.
The department manager says that this is known as home tie silver twist clothesline. It sells for 10 cents a bundle. That's about 25 feet.
You wouldn't remember selling any of it, would you?
No, sir. You see, that's out of my department.
I see. Well, thanks for the information anyway.
You're welcome, sir.
Well, where to now?
Let's go back and see if there's any news from Sacramento on those license stamp numbers on that gin bottle. Well, there's the message.
What luck?
Says here that the Board of Equalization number can't be traced. The smaller number, the C300, is a liquor distributor in Los Angeles.
It ought to be easy enough to find out who he sells to in Pasadena.
Whereupon we start all over again, trying to get an identification. Oh, well, it's worth trying anyway. Let's call up the distributor.
Sergeant, get me Granite 0456. Yeah. Los Angeles. Oh, call me. Assuming that we get an identification of this man, how do you propose to find him?
From Pasadena? It shouldn't be so hard.
Maybe so. I have a hunch about this job.
And that is?
I have a hunch that it's going temporarily into the unsolved file.
Over my dead body.
Yeah? Oh, fine. Hello? Detective Lieutenant O'Rourke. O'Rourke. Oh, never mind. This is the Pasadena Police Department. I'm trying to trace a liquor stamp that I understand is assigned to your firm. Yeah? It's C as in cat. 300? Yeah, C. 300. All right, I'll wait. I have to look in the book to find out who handled that shipment.
Probably turned out to be somebody in Southgate.
Hello? Who? Safety Drug Company, 200 North Lake Street, Pasadena. Thanks. Well, that's the break there. Wait.
Seems like a good time to visit the drugstore on Lake Street.
We're from the police department. We're trying to trace a rubber stamped number. C300. That's the number on a gin shipment from Los Angeles.
Yeah, it's the number we always have on the liquor invoices. Stamped on the state license stamp, too.
Now, I realize it's asking a lot. But have you sold any of this last shipment to anyone in particular that you remember?
Let's see now. I don't know whether I remember all of them. You see, we've only sold about half a dozen bottles of that particular lot.
Now, look. Here's some pictures of suspects from that bank robbery job at Mentor in Colorado. Recognize any of them?
Let me see. No, I don't believe I ever saw any of them.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Come to think about it, the only man I distinctly remember was Mr. Linton. Yeah, he was in here just before we closed last night.
You mean the Harry Linton who used to be president of the realty board here?
That's right. That's the one. I hadn't seen him for quite a long time, but he came by and bought a bottle of gin and some cigarettes.
What kind of cigarettes?
Wings, I think. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter. It couldn't have been Harry Linton who held up the bank. Respectable citizens like he is wouldn't be mixed up in a thing like this.
I know that. It just happens that he's the only one I remember because I hadn't seen him around in a long time.
I understand he's still living up around Santa Barbara somewhere.
Didn't he go up to Oregon a year or so ago?
That's the fellow. Bought an orange grove up there. Didn't do so well and moved back down to Santa Barbara. But he's still living up there.
Yeah, I think he had a woman with him in his car. I noticed he drove away in a sedan and was parked out in front.
Probably his wife or his mother, maybe. She lives close by here somewhere.
Well, there's another suspect gone.
Nobody could ever call Harry a suspect.
No, I guess not.
Well, thanks for your help, old man.
Quite welcome.
I'll be looking somewhere else.
Sure.
Looks like your unsolved hunch was right, Bob.
So the case of the bank robbery of the branch bank at Mentor in Colorado and Pasadena was placed in the unsolved file. Occasionally, as criminals of various types were picked up, officers questioned them regarding the bank job, but always without result. Time after time, articles found at the scene of the crime were placed in front of suspects in the hope that some faint sign of recognition would enable the officers on the case to force a confession. But just as often, the exhibits were returned to the files, still unused as evidence. Innumerable checks were made of fingerprints taken from suspects and compared with those found in the bank, the washroom, and on the gin bottle. Always with the same result. The case remained unsolved.
Did you ever see that crowbar before?
No, I don't use no crowbars. I'm a yeg. I knock 'em open.
I'll remember that. That pen and pencil. Ever see it before?
Why, of course not. I never carry such things.
Oh, afraid you'll soil your fingers.
Don't you talk that way to me.
Ah, go on. Get out of here. You didn't by any chance get that scar on your hand by cutting yourself with a gin bottle?
Nah, I got it from knocking a copper's teeth out. You want me to show you?
Maybe I do.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get sore. I was only kidding. Honest, I was.
Mr. Dietler, is this the man who held up your bank last March?
I don't think so. No, I'm sure he's not the man. This man is shorter. His hair is darker.
Thanks, Mr. Dietler. That's plenty.
Well, I'll keep my eyes open, Lieutenant. If I see the bandit, I'll let you know.
Thanks. You'll do that.
One crisp day in January, months after the holdup, a customer enters a cleaning shop next door to the bank.
Well. Good morning, Grady, my boy. How's old man Grisham today, eh?
Oh, I'll get by.
Has my suit ready yet?
Yeah, I just finished pressing it.
Okay, you mind if I change into it here? I'm on my way to lunch with a girlfriend.
Oh, go right back there.
Yeah, what's on your mind, Grady, my boy? Keep looking out on the street.
I'm watching a bird out front. He's been hanging around here for a couple of days. Looks suspicious to me.
Oh, he's probably one of those movie guys. They're going to shoot a picture here someday this week.
That's so? I hadn't heard about it. Well, I guess that's it. He keeps driving by in an old car, and then he'll walk past here and on by the bank. Keeps looking in the bank windows. I thought maybe he was that guy that held up the bank last year.
Oh, bank bandits never come back to the scene of their crime. That's the murderers you're thinking about. You know, lightning never strikes twice the same place, Grady.
Maybe not, but I ain't heard that criminals don't return.
Well, maybe you've got something there, Grady, my boy, but I don't know what it is. Well, I'm going back to the bank. So long, Grady.
So long. See you next week.
Well, good morning, Mr. Dietler. Had any holdups lately? No, thank the Lord. I spent too much time over at the police department trying to identify the last bandit we had in here. You know, I was just talking to Grady Grisham next door. He's been worrying about that fellow standing out there on the curb. Says he's been around here for a day or two now. Where? Right there, just outside left window. Joe, come in a minute. Yes, sir, Mr. Dietler. What? Look, outside the window there. See that man? That's him. That's the one that held us up. Call the police. I'll watch him. Tell him to hurry. Let me out of here. I don't want to be here if he comes in. No, you stay inside. There may be shooting. He might see you anyway. They're on my way. I got a Rourke and Norton by accident. Now, you go on back to your desk and act as if nothing had happened. Maybe you won't come in before the police get here. Looks like it's taking them a long time to get here. What do you expect them to do? Fly? Well, I hope they don't come blowing that siren. It might scare him away. Well, I'd just as soon have them chase him somewhere else. I hear a siren. Say, maybe that bird isn't a bandit. He doesn't seem to mind the siren. Look, he sees the car. Yeah, it stopped right in front of him. I hope he doesn't start shooting. Why don't you yell at the cops, huh? That's the man, officer. That man right there. He's running across the street. Stop him. Hey, you, stop. I'll stop you if you come a step closer. Oh, yeah? I warned you. Let him have it, bud.
Who is it, Bob? You know him? Can you try that? It's Harry Linton.
How did you travel to the scene of your vacation? By rail, by boat, or by airplane? Well, no matter which it was, the chances are you arrived at your destination safely and punctually because your traveling companion was Sinclair Motor Oil. Yes, it's true. No less than 150 airlines, flying fields, and airplane manufacturers Great fleets of ships and 52 railway systems have thoughtfully assigned to these really superior lubricants the vitally important duty of getting there on time with a minimum of wear and tear on their respective motors. Officials of these companies have selected Sinclair motor oils after putting them to every conceivable test. The terrific heat and continuously high speeds for hours on end, under which ordinary oils give up the ghost. These finer lubricants do not break down. Sinclair motor oils are refined by a patented Sinclair process which eliminates those two highway robbers of motor efficiency, petroleum jelly and wax. If your vacation is still in the offing, or you're planning a weekend jaunt in your car, you will, of course, Sinclairize for safety before leaving. Let the experience of airlines, steamship, and railroad executives, together with millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world, be your guide. Before you set out on that vacation, treat your motor to a refill of Sinclair Opaline at only 25 cents a quart. The same Rio Grande dealer who gives your automobile police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline will Sinclairize it for safety with a crank case full of the smoother, tougher oil that everyone is talking about. Sinclair. And now again we hear Chief C.H. Kelly of the Pasadena Police Department. Chief Kelly.
Thus did one of Pasadena's respected former citizens meet death at the hands of a police officer seeking to arrest an identified bank bandit. A death which a coroner's jury found to be justifiable homicide. Letters found on the dead man revealed a well-laid plan to commit suicide. Whether he had intended doing this if his planned hold-up should fail, or whether he tricked the officers into carrying out his scheme, no one will ever know. It is sufficient to know that his crime did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Kelly.
Pasadena Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 196 regarding a bank robbery. Suspect in this case shot by officers while resisting arrest. And that's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 197. Be on the lookout for a banknote issued by the Bank of England. This is a £1 note that was stolen by bank bandits who held up the Belvedere branch of the Security First National Bank at 8:30 a.m. this day. These men are armed and dangerous. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
Several millions of girls and boys will return to school in the next 2 weeks to study what may be briefly summed up as the great truths discovered by others. To learn to apply in their own lives the thoughts, discoveries, and experience of those who have specialized in their respective fields. It is this same fundamental principle of education, this desire to profit by the experience of others, which is the guiding light of the business world. Be guided, then, by the significant fact that the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California have specified the exclusive use of a certain product. That more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other special equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. We invite you to study this fact. Learn its truth for yourself. And then, profiting by the experience of others, apply it to the life of your own motor. Give your automobile the police car performance it deserves by consistently using Rio Grande cracked. The experience of those who drive the most is that it has the takeoff of a China clipper, the pickup of a modern machine gun, and the long mileage, abundant reserve power, and hurricane speed which police demand in their emergency driving. Last year, your California emergency equipment drove over 55 million miles in the greatest proof of gasoline superiority ever made for Western motorists. Buy your gasoline intelligently, logically. Get police car performance for your car at no greater cost when you pull into your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow morning. The facts regarding the case you are to hear tonight were taken in the main from the confidential files of the police department. And we have therefore asked Captain C.B. Horrell, acting night chief of police, to prepare a foreword for our program. Captain Horrell.
Good evening, friends. Bank robbery is at once the most dangerous and the most lucrative of criminal activities. The criminal strikes with suddenness, and his apprehension is one of the most difficult tasks facing a peace officer. Only in rare cases are police informed of a contemplated bank robbery in time to prevent its consummation. There is, however, one fundamental fact that sooner or later, though it may be months or years, every criminal is eventually brought to justice and made to realize that however lucrative his crime appeared to be at the time, it nevertheless failed to pay. A few facts proving this point will be reserved for the end of the program.
Just as the sun was beginning to redden the August sky, a bakery wagon pulled to a stop in front of a store on Whittier Boulevard. Two men left the driver's seat and, climbing into the apparently empty truck, closed the doors.
I feel like Simple Simon, sitting around here in a pie wagon.
Yeah, I'd hate to tell you what you look like.
Always full of wit and humor, ain't you, pal?
Shut up and keep your eyes glued to that peephole.
Think anybody comes to this place this early?
Yeah, that's what we're here to find out.
It's too dark to see much.
We can see when anybody goes inside.
Any idea how many people work there?
Hey, what do you think I fixed up this here truck for? We're going to chase this joint till we find out how many work there.
And when we find that out?
We'll take the joint.
Now, how much do you think there is in there?
Enough to last us as long as we live.
That'd be an awful lot.
Don't worry, it's there all right. Quiet. There goes an old lady into the place.
Yeah, I see her. She's got a key.
She's going inside. And probably the scrub woman. Oh, I see. They locked the grill behind them, eh?
Yeah, cautious, ain't they?
Yeah, stop saying ain't.
Oh, what are you so grouchy about this morning? Jane throw you out last night?
Pipe down. How long's that dame been in there?
5 minutes about.
Here comes somebody else. Nope. He passed it up.
He don't work there.
How do you know?
I ain't never seen him when I went in there.
Don't say that.
Ain't. Yeah, I know.
Listen, how many people have you seen in there?
Oh, I'd say 8 or 10.
Any place to put that many people?
Sure, lots of room.
Here comes 2 men.
Yeah, that's a guy named Johnson on the right. I don't know the other one.
Are you sure this job is as easy as you said it was?
It's a pipe. All you do is saw.
Yeah, here comes another guy. That's 3 men and the old lady, huh?
Yeah, it leaves another man and a couple of dames.
I don't like to work a job like this where there's dames. You never can tell what they'll do in a pinch.
Yeah, you can't tell no other time neither.
Hey, look. I think it'd be a good idea for you to get in there when the place opens up and get the names of the guys what works there. Then we can figure out the best time.
Okay. I'll come back about noon. I'll find out from the teller I always talk to.
No, don't rouse their suspicions, none.
Don't worry about that, Angle.
Let's scan. We'll come back tomorrow morning.
Jeez, I hate to get up this early.
Oh, you're too lazy. Someday you're going to be where you'll have to get up. How'd you like that?
Still scared to do this job?
Me scared? Hey, listen, punk, I don't know the meaning of the word.
Well, stick around. You'll learn it.
Did you get that list?
Yeah, right here.
No, we're going to put down the time when these guys get going to work, see? I checked them up on that armored truck, and It gets here on the 14th and on the 30th.
Yeah, and we get in there on the 31st, is that it?
Yeah, you guessed it.
That's Monday.
Yeah, day after tomorrow.
You got all the stuff ready?
Yep, it's in an ash.
Well, what plates are we using?
The ones we got from that guy up in Stockton.
I'll never forget his face when we took that car away from him.
Yeah? And he'll probably never forget yours when you lost that there handkerchief.
Oh, he didn't see me much.
You're going to flash that pan of yours once too often. Somebody's going to recognize you someday.
I'll take care of me.
Yeah, maybe.
On the morning of August 31st, 1931, Joseph Fisher was walking along Arizona Street near Whittier Boulevard when from a dark area way between two buildings came a peculiar sound. He stopped and listened.
All right, kid. What's so interesting around here at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Huh? Oh, I was just going home.
Yeah? You don't happen to live in this building, do you?
Oh, no, sir.
All right, then you've seen too much. Come on back here.
Well, what are you going to do with me?
We'll decide that later. Go on, get back in there.
Well, what's the idea of bringing that mug back here?
He's seen too much.
What are you going to do with him?
Oh, keep him back here in the dark till you get that bar sawed, if you ever do.
Yeah, so you're getting smart again, huh?
No, I'm just tired of waiting.
Well, let's see. It's about through now. Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, good. All right, kid. Come on, you're going inside.
Oh, now listen, mister. I don't want to get mixed up in this.
You ain't mixed up in nothing.
What did I tell you about that there, ain't?
Oh, forget it. Come on, kid, climb through this window. No, what the devil's wrong with you?
I fell over a trash.
That kid's going to get us into trouble yet.
Never mind him. Give me a hand
If
here.
you weren't so fat, you wouldn't have so much trouble getting through the windows.
Yeah. And if you didn't talk so much, you'd be better off, too. I still don't see why we couldn't stick this joint up in the daytime.
Because, you dope, we can get more this way.
All right, watch out for that can.
One more, but I'm going to jump down.
Now, let's turn on the light.
Get away from there, you hophead. You want every cop in town to be rushing in here?
Oh, nuts. Who's going to see it?
Listen, you weren't running this job, see? You do as I tell you or else.
Else what?
You haven't forgotten that bank messenger, have you? He started an argument, too.
Keep quiet, you sap. Do you want this kid to get the lowdown on that job?
All right, let's get busy. Hey, where's that there brace and bit?
Right here. Where you going to bore the holes?
In this petition. In boot one.
Well, will you be able to see the lobby from here?
Yeah, all of it.
Say, this is the bank. You guys ain't going to hold it up, are you?
Don't say you ain't.
Well, are you?
What do you think?
I think you are.
Right. Tie him up, Jim. Throw him out there washroom.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You don't have to tie me up. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, we'll still tie you up, see? Get that wire, Jim.
All right, kid. Keep still now.
Ow. Don't get it so tight.
I'm not hurting you. Pipe down. You got them holes bored yet, Jack?
Yeah.
Well, what now?
Well, we just wait here till they come in. Then we start entertaining them.
What time is it?
6:10.
The woman ought to be getting here in a minute.
Quiet. Somebody's at the front door.
Let me see. Yeah, it's the janitress.
Okay. Get up there and meet her.
All right. Better take a look at that kid. Okay, lady. Just come on in and don't make no noise.
Oh, what is this? Who are you?
Answering an order, a stick up, and none of your business. Close that door.
Yes, sir.
All right, now go on and get to work. Act like nothing was wrong, see? If anybody comes, you keep quiet.
But my daughter's coming by here in a few minutes. She's going to help me this morning.
Well, when she comes, let her in. If you're trying any funny stuff, I'll let you have it.
Oh, I won't do anything I oughtn't.
Where are you going?
I'm just going to pick up this paper here on the floor. Oh, it's wood. Shaven. Oh!
What's the matter with you?
Oh, those eyes. They're looking right at me.
Of course they are. That's my partner in there. He's inside that booth. Now, look, you. Get busy, see? And don't be yelling your head off again.
Yes, sir.
I guess I'll just sweep out the lobby.
Go ahead. Who's that?
That's my daughter. She...
Let her in.
What's the matter, Mom? Say, who's this guy?
Settle down, sister. This is a holdup, see? You want to be quiet or we got to tie you up?
You're not going to tie me up. I'll really raise our rumpus if you try to.
How about it, Jack?
Mr. Hurt, tell her to keep quiet and get to work.
Say, you can't talk to me that way.
That's what you think. Shut up and go to work.
You can't boss me around. I ain't
Don't say you ain't. Go on and get to work.
You heard him. Better get started.
Free on him.
Hey, get those front blinds down, Jim.
Let them down, you.
Yes, sir.
Make it snappy.
Okay, get the other one down.
Oh, but they're in there.
Get it down. I don't want any signals around here. Okay. Now, listen, you stick around. You might as well settle down because we got a long wait, see? We're staying here till the manager comes, so just relax.
One by one, the employees of the bank came to work. As each one entered the door, he was met by the calm but dangerously resolute Wilson. Each person was taken to a booth in the rear of the bank and kept prisoner. At 8:03, the manager of the bank arrived.
Good morning, Mrs. Clyburn. Good morning, Effie. Nice to see you all this bright summer morning.
It's cloudy.
Yes, so it is. I hadn't noticed.
How did you like the rain yesterday?
Rain? Why, it didn't rain yesterday, Effie.
Didn't it?
What's wrong with you, Effie? You too, Mrs. Clyburn. You both act peculiar.
Yeah, perhaps I can explain it. This is a holdup.
A what?
A holdup. We've been expecting you, see? Won't you come in here this way, back this way, and open the vault?
Man, you can't get away with this.
That's a matter of opinion. Now, if you'll just open that vault, we'll be on our way.
Oh, very well, only...
Wait a minute. Are there any burglar alarms that tested that vault?
Well, no, none at all. The siren outside is all we have.
Yeah, so I figured. Okay, get started.
Let's see. 3 times right to 46. Left twice to 50. Back right to...
No, stop your muttering and get it open.
Now, don't be nervous. It'll be open in a moment. There we are.
All right. Now open up them money boxes.
I can't. I haven't any keys.
Listen, don't hand me that. Get them open.
But I'm telling you the truth. Here, you take these keys and try them yourself.
Well, who's got the key?
Well, each teller has his own key.
Okay. Hey, Jim, send in those tellers out here in pairs.
Okay. Come on, you birds. Get going.
All right, I'm going.
All right, come on. Get in there and open those boxes and then get out.
Of course, yes.
Yes, sir. Make it snappy. All right, get back in the booth. Hey, Jim.
Okay. You two, get going.
Yes, sir, all right.
Good morning. You boys must have worked in a bank before.
Yeah, maybe. Get in there and unlock your box.
Yes. Are you going to take all of it?
And how? Hey, put it in this here suitcase.
Came prepared, didn't you?
We're always prepared, see, punk? Get busy and stop gabbing.
Yes, sir. Well, there she is. All of it.
Hey, Jim, bring in that gang and put them in here.
The woman, too?
I said all of them.
Okay. Come on, you mugs. You too, lady. Hurry it up.
The rush, mister. You've been here all morning.
That's why we want to get started.
Somebody in this bank has cold hands.
Okay. Shut that inside door and go get the car.
Don't let me shut the big door, are you?
Sure, why not?
Oh, it's suffocating.
So what?
Well, I think you'll find it a little difficult. You see, I threw the tumblers again. Force of habit, you know.
Yeah? If I thought you did that on purpose, I'd slug you.
Oh, you can't. We're locked in. And you haven't got a key.
Listen, wise guy, I'm scrambling now, see? Make one move before I get going and I'll burn you. Get me? I'll send somebody around to let you out.
Oh, don't bother. We'll make out. Williams, spring that lock.
Yes, sir.
Johnson, get my gun. See if you can get a shot at them. Freeland, trip that siren. I'll try to see which way they went. Effie.
The alarm was spread. Police and sheriff's deputies began arriving with the carload. Every road was blockaded. The manhunt was on. Telegraph wires and teletype circuits burned with descriptions of the men. Highway patrolmen checked car after car. License plates from every stolen car on the police records were checked against those seen on the bandit car. But no trace of the criminals was found. The getaway car was found, abandoned, with evidence that the bandits were clever men. No fingerprints had been left. A week passed. While the sheriff's office was checking every available lead, the Los Angeles police were endeavoring to connect the bandits with known criminals. Then one day, in the office of Captain McCaleb of the robbery detail...
Captain, we got that girl outside. The one we think is tied up with that Dukeman gang. The one who shot that market messenger.
Oh, all right. Bring her in, Tucker. You know, I've got a hunch about that girl.
Come in here, will you, miss? Captain McCaleb, this is, what did you say your name was?
I didn't. Just make it Jane Rowe. That's as good as any.
All right, sit down. We'd like to ask you a few questions about some of your associates.
You haven't anything on me?
Now, let's not begin on that key. We know what we've got on you. But we're more interested in what we've got on some of the people you know. Roy Wilson, for instance.
I don't know any Roy Wilson.
Make it Gant, then. Roy Gant.
I still don't know him.
You don't know Emmett Perkins either, do you?
No, I don't know anybody.
Mm-hmm. I see you're going to be a little difficult. Now, maybe if I tell you a few things, you'll feel different.
You'll get nothing out of me,
Well,
copper.
maybe. But if I was a girl and a fellow was giving me the runaround, I'd do something about it.
Say, what are you driving at?
Oh, nothing. You wouldn't be interested in it anyway. You don't know either of the people involved, either Perkins or Wilson. So why waste time?
Maybe it isn't a waste of time.
Well, what else could it be? Why should I take up my time telling you what I know about Perkins chiseling if you don't even know the guy?
Who says he's chiseling?
I do. I happen to know that he's been spending money like a drunken sailor on a girl, and it isn't you.
If I thought you were telling the truth,
You'd what?
Well, I'd spill what I know about him.
Oh, so you do know him.
I didn't say that. I do happen to know where he got that money.
He got it from that market messenger that was shot last May, didn't he?
Market messenger. That's rich. Do you think he shot that guy? He hasn't got nerve enough to shoot anybody. He's just a big bluff. He got that money from that Belvedere Garden bank holdup last week.
What?
Sure. He stuck up that bank. Emmett and Roy Gant, you call him Wilson. They pulled that job. Oh, why should I cover up for him, the rat? I stick to that bird through all the time he's rotting in Folsom. And this is the thanks I get. He robbed a bank and spends the dough on some other dame. Well, he can't do that to me. I'll give him something else to think about. Look, Copper, let me out of here, and I'll show you where that money's buried, at least as near as I can.
You'll show us?
I'll show you as near as I can. You drive me out to the L.A. riverbed near the stockyards. I'll show you how to find that money.
Tucker, get Beeson and Graham. Tell them to meet me at the L.A. stockyards.
All right.
Get some iron rods about 5 feet long. Tell Molina and Anderson to bring the car around. We'll take this girl out there and see if she's telling the truth.
All right.
This is the place right here.
Oh, how could anybody hide money on a street?
No, it isn't hidden here. This is where they parked when they brought me out here. They told me to wait right here. They were gone about 2 minutes and came back with a handful of money.
Yeah? Which way did they go when they left you?
Down toward the riverbed.
Okay. Beeson, you and Graham take these rods and start out on the left there.
Yes, sir.
Punch them down in every spot that's been dug up recently till you find that money. Molina, you and Tucker work straight ahead here.
All right, Captain.
I'll take the right side. Now, don't pass up a spot.
Okay.
You found anything yet?
Not yet.
I'll keep punching. Hey, boys, I've got a bite.
You find it?
I think so. Bring that shovel.
Yes, sir. I was beginning to think we'd been given a bum steer.
No, sir, I'm pretty sure this is it. Listen.
Sounds like a box, all right.
Yeah. Let's dig it up. Yes, sir, that's it.
Wonder how much is in it.
Yeah, we'll know in a minute.
Oh, it's fastened with wire. Say, that's the same kind of wire we found in the bank and in the car the bandits used.
Well, looks like the girlfriend gave us the right tip.
Ye gods, I didn't know there was that much money in the world.
I still don't believe there is.
How much you say is there?
At least 20,000.
What are we going to do with it?
Yeah, we're going to take it in and give it to Parker. We'll let him worry about taking care of it.
Say, you think we can get that girl to put the finger on Wilson and Perkins?
I've got a hunch that we can. Anyway, we're going to try that right now.
You suppose she's still waiting for us?
Yeah. She won't go far if she does decide to leave.
I don't know. I had a hard time catching her in the first place.
She's there all right, waiting patiently.
Well, anyway, waiting.
Well, I see you found it, boys. What next?
You're going to show us where your boyfriend hangs out.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are. You knew too much about this job. They've got to hold you from now on. You're not going to run out on us now, lady.
Say, what are you trying to do? Get me rubbed out?
Who's going to rub you out?
Emmett's gang.
You mean Dean Dutchman's gang, don't you?
I mean Emmett Perkins' gang. They're tough, I tell you.
Yeah, so I've heard. Come on now, stop stalling. Where does Perkins live?
If I tell you, will you give me a chance to get away before you take him?
Sure, why not?
All right. Drive out to 73rd and Central. He lives in a house next to the corner. If there's a bed sheet hanging on the porch, he won't be there.
What's the bed sheet for?
His mother watches for cops. She sees anybody acting suspiciously, she hangs out a sheet. Emmett sees it and stays away.
Thanks, lady. We'll watch for it. Oh, Clyde, let me out at this corner.
Yes, sir.
I'll get Beeson and Graham and go on out to 73rd. You take the girl back to the office and come on out.
Okay, Captain. See you later.
Hurry back.
What's up, Chief? We saw Clyde stop.
Have you got the Tommy gun?
Yeah?
Well, let's get out to 73rd and Central. Don't stop until I tell you to.
Okay.
Take it easy now. Uh-oh. There's a bed sheet. I wonder what dumb cop's hanging around here.
What are you mumbling about a bed sheet?
That bed sheet hanging on the porch of that house down there. That means that our man won't be home. Wait a minute. Take it slow now.
Is this the place where Perkins and Wilson hang out?
Yeah. The 5th house down the street there.
Hey, look. Somebody's taking that sheet down.
Get set for some action, boys. If Perkins comes along, we're going to take him.
Nothing could please me better.
Watch it. Here comes a new car. Looks like it might be the boys we want.
Did right well by themselves, didn't they?
They're the ones, all right. Let's get them. So they want to play tag, do they? Give her the gun, Beeson.
This is all she's got.
Well, here's where we take a tar over that hack.
You got the tank, but not the tire.
Well, we'll try it again.
Look at that baby travel.
You can gain another 50 feet on him. I think I can do it.
Well, here's all she's able to do, Cap.
Hold her steady.
Yeah, looks like they're going to fight back. Any of it get you, Cap?
No, but I'm going to give them something to think about. I'm going to take out that window.
Yeah, must have discouraged them. They're stopping.
I'll get set to rush them, boys. All right, you monkeys, reach for it. Get Wilson, Graham. Beeson, you take Perkins.
Okay.
Come on, get out of that car.
Come on,
Keep your hands where I can see them.
Jerry, you're making a mistake, Copper. I'll get you for this.
That's what they all say, buddy, and I'm still here. And I'll be here when and if you ever get out of jail. Look me up sometime.
If it's true what they say in the song, the merry-go-round broke down, then merry-go-round managers should have taken the tip of millions of motorists throughout the world. Followed the example of the managers of 52 railway systems, 150 major airlines, airports, and airplane plants, all of whom say, we use Sinclair motor oils exclusively because they do not break down. Sinclair stands up under the most punishing tests of extreme heat and excessive speeds, because those two arch foes of motor efficiency, petroleum jelly and wax, have been entirely removed by a patented Sinclair process. And so, friends, take your car out of the merry-go-round class. Sinclairize for safety by asking for Sinclair Opaline at only 25 cents a quart the next time you drive into your Rio Grande dealers for a refill. Better do it tomorrow morning when you wheel in for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And while there, be sure to ask for your free copy of the September issue of Calling All Cars News, just off the press. Read the thrilling and true story of the War on Dope by Captain Chitwood. Striking mystery and detective stories. Pictures galore. Up-to-the-minute news of your radio and screen favorites. More of those intriguing brain befuddlers. It's waiting for you at your Rio Grande dealers, where motorists wise Sinclair eyes for safety with Sinclair motor oils and stock their automobiles with police car performance. The ruling favorite of those who demand the best and get it with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now once more, Captain Horrell.
A check of the records of Wilson, known to the police as Roy Gant, and that of Perkins, disclosed that both were hardened criminals. Their friendship had originated while both were inmates of San Quentin Penitentiary, and both were on parole from that institution at the time of the bank robbery. Wilson and Perkins were identified on 2 theater holdups and several other burglaries, and were brought to trial on February the 2nd, 1932. After 5 days' trial, they changed their pleas to guilty and were sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary. Definitely, their life of crime did not pay.
Thank you, Captain Horrell.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 197 regarding a bank robbery. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime. Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast number 198. Regarding a holdup at 5th and Market Street at 8:30 a.m. this date. No description of holdup man available. The only money which can be identified is a $100 bill. That is all. Gordon.
enforcement authorities are often criticized for the long lapse of time which follows the commission of a crime and the arrest of the criminal. In many cases, this is due to the inability of the victims to furnish the officers with a description of the criminal. It is surprising how few people can give an accurate description of their friends, let alone a description of a person whom they meet momentarily under conditions of stress. It is only the persistent efforts of the police under trying circumstances which result in the punishment of the malefactors. In the case we're about to hear, the police arrested the criminal in 18 days after the commission of the crime. Under the circumstances, a record arrest. And now the play, Tobaccoville Road. In a cafe near the harbor district of Long Beach, a group of men from the fleet are enjoying their first meal ashore. At a table near a window that looks out across the water, a man and a woman sit talking.
Do you have to go tomorrow?
Yes, I've got to, Colleen. I've been trying to get him to send me to the base hospital for 3 months now. Ship's doctor says it's the only place for
Oh, I wish you didn't have to go.
It won't be long. Pretty soon I'll be as well as I ever was. Then we'll do the things we always do.
Oh, I wish they could do something about that cough, darling. It seems to tear you up so.
No, I'll be all right. You wait and see. Oh, say, I forgot to give you this. I got it for you in Honolulu.
What is it?
Look, you unscrew this little gadget here. Like this. There you are.
It's a marble.
No, it's a piece of agate I picked up on a little coral island down close to Tahiti. The natives believe that it's a magic stone. Anyone who wears one always has good luck.
Do you believe in it?
Well, I don't know. I had that a long time. I had it when I met you. When I found that necklace in Honolulu, I put it in there and brought it home to you.
Don't talk, darling. It upsets you so.
No, don't you worry about me. It'll work out. Oh, and before I forget it, here's the money for your trip back home.
Don't you think I should stay with you?
Well, you can't very well stay at the hospital with me, honey. It wouldn't help any for you to be down here.
I wish you could see the baby again before you go.
So do I. I guess I won't be able to. You take good care.
You know I will.
If anything happens to me, there's enough insurance.
Oh, don't talk that way, Fred. Nothing's going to happen to you. You'll get well, and in 3 months you'll be out of the Navy, and we'll get that little place you've always wanted, and we'll settle down, and you could get a job, and everything will be swell.
Wish I could feel that sure about things.
Oh, you will. You wait till you get up to San Francisco and get all settled, and you'll be all right in no time at all.
Hello, Colleen. Gee, I haven't seen you in the coon's age. How you been?
Well, my, but it's good to see you again. Why, it's like old times. You're looking all right.
Oh, I am all right. Oh, may I present a friend of mine, Marcel James? Miss Colleen...
Mrs.
Huh?
Mrs. Bannow. This is my husband.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
Ralph's an old friend of mine. You've heard me speak of Ralph Holmes.
Oh, sure. I feel like I know you already.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, the marriage?
Yeah.
Oh, 4 years at least, hasn't it, Fred?
4 years and 3 months.
I see you're in the service.
Yeah, I'm a musician on the Utah.
Is that so? I used to be at Norfolk.
Well, that's where I met my wife. She comes from Tobaccoville, North Carolina.
Why, I know lots of people in Tobaccoville.
You do? Well, we'll have to compare notes.
Yeah, Colleen has an uncle in Norfolk.
I'm going back there in a couple of months. Give me his address. I'll look him up.
Well, this seems to be a night of coincidences. I'm leaving next week for a visit leave.
Well, maybe we can get together sometime.
Maybe.
Are you going east too, Mr. Bannow?
Oh, no, I'm staying on the coast.
Oh. Well, that's too bad.
During the week that followed, James was almost constantly with Colleen. Then one night as they sat on the beach, watching the water terrace the sand,
Colleen, why? Why must you keep on with something that you don't believe in yourself?
Fred thinks I love him. It would kill him if he found out I didn't.
Well, what difference do a few months make?
What do you mean?
What's the difference of a few days, one way or another? He'll be gone in a few months anyway.
Oh, Jim, how can you say such things?
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Maybe. That doesn't make things any different. Well, if I'd met you before I knew Fred, well, perhaps things would be different. But it's too late now.
It's never too late.
Oh, I'm not thinking about myself. I don't matter so much. But I'm all Fred has left to keep him going.
Well, he's just a boy.
You don't think I'd go and leave him, do you?
Why not?
Well, women aren't given to thinking that way, Jim.
Well, maybe I'm nuts. I don't see the point in two people going on without each other when they're as much in love as we are.
I wonder if we are so much in love.
I don't know about you, but I know how I feel.
Are you sure you do?
Of course I do.
I'm not so sure.
All right, look. Let's forget the whole thing. I've been trying to get you to see things my way for a week now, and I haven't gotten anywhere. Maybe I'm no good at this sort of thing anyway. I love you, and that's that. I thought you loved me, and that's that. So let's forget all about it till you're ready to make a definite break.
Will you do that, Jim? Just forget all about it till I can see my way out of things.
It's a deal. And now, let's settle something else. You're going back east, so am I. I have some money due me in San Diego. Let's take the boy and go down there. I'll collect the money, buy a car, and we'll drive east. How about it?
You agree to forget all about the other? At least for a while?
That's right. I'll forget all about it.
It's a deal.
Here's a hotel that Ralph said would be pretty good.
Does Ralph live down here in San Diego?
Yeah, he runs a filling station out of town.
Oh, we'll have to look him up.
Shall we ring the bell?
Might as well.
Seems to be a slack season. Pleasant fellow, isn't he? You have rooms?
Certainly.
Oh, we'd like one...
Two.
Two.
Well, make up your mind.
2 rooms with baths.
2 beds, too, huh?
By all means.
Any baggage?
Much too much.
Well, we ain't got room for that much.
Oh, we'll manage. Now, if you'll just let us register...
Go ahead, help yourself.
Shall I register for you, too, Colleen?
Ain't you two married?
Why, yes, why?
Oh, Jim.
It's all right.
Hey, what's the idea, young fella?
Never mind. We still want 2 rooms together.
All right, but it's a darn lot of trouble if you ask me.
Nobody asked you. Come on, Tony.
Jim, why did you have to tell me you're married?
It might save a lot of bother later.
What do you mean?
Nothing in particular. Only some of these small hotel clerks are too nosy. Might complicate matters if you started asking questions.
Here you are.
Jim, you haven't anything to hide. I mean, you're not afraid of anything, are you?
Of course not. Why?
Oh, I just wondered. You've acted so strange lately since we got to town.
Well, nothing's wrong. I never done anything to be afraid about. Well, I gave a hot check down there once, but that's all.
Are you sure that's all?
Positive. I'll prove it to you. Tomorrow, when I collect my money, I'll pick up that hot check and show it to you.
Oh, I believe you all right. I guess I'm just a little tired. I just got worried a little.
Now, you stop worrying. You take a nap while I look up Ralph and get some matter settled. Then we'll go out and pick out that car I'm going to buy.
All right. I'll see you later.
Here's the place Ralph told me about. He said we could get delivery quicker here than anywhere else.
I don't like this kind of a car, though.
Well, I've tried them all, and this is the only agency that can get us a car by tomorrow.
I guess that's that, then. We might as well go in.
Oh, good afternoon. Could I help you?
Yeah. We're looking for a car. A sedan, preferably.
Well, now here's a nice car. This particular model is all we have in stock right now. However, next week I think...
No, we want the car not later than noon tomorrow.
Well, in that case, I'd advise you to take this car. We can service it and have it ready for you the first thing in the morning.
What do you think, darling?
What? Oh, I think it's all right. I would like a 4-door better, but this will be all right.
I think you'll find this very comfortable.
Yeah, that's fine. We want to start back east tomorrow, and we wouldn't want anything to happen.
Well, in that case, I suppose you wish to make some arrangements for taking the car out of the state. The finance company...
No, we'll pay cash when we get the car.
Oh, well, in that case, we'll have all the papers made out tonight before the girl goes home, just in case you come before she gets down in the morning. Now, what name shall I register?
Just register the car in my wife's name. Colleen Woodruff.
All right, Mr. Woodruff.
8:30 next morning, the assistant cashier of a branch bank at 5th and Market Street started to unlock the front door of the bank. He felt something pressing into the small of his back.
Just think as though nothing was wrong. Unlock the door and go inside.
Oh, good. It's a new kind of a sticker, huh?
That's right, son. Just act natural and you won't get hurt.
Well, that makes sense. Won't you come in?
After you. And while we're on the subject, don't turn around.
Would you mind not pushing so hard with that gun? Assuming it is a gun.
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
Here. Take this knife and cut the cord off that Venetian blind.
Just like a detective story, huh? The bandit ties up cashier.
I resent the term bandit. I'm merely opening an account.
You better open it quick, or Mr. Long will be coming in that door, and it might make him very angry to find you here, keeping me from getting the bank open.
We'll save a piece of cord for Mr. Long. Now, if you'll be so kind as to go back into those little booths back there.
Those are reserved for customers. They clip coupons in them.
I'm sorry, but they'll have to serve our needs. I think number one will do for you. Now, if you'll permit me, I'll tie your hands behind you like this. Too tight?
Yeah. Quite all right. Oh, don't mind me.
Now, if you'll be seated, I'll go up in front and wait for Mr. Long. And don't try to get humorous when he comes in. Now, Mr. Long, just keep turned around. Walk straight back to the coupon booth.
Huh? How did you get in here?
I came in with your assistant cashier. He's already resting.
You can't get away with this.
You were, Mr. Long. I have gotten away with it. I'm practically finished. Will you go ahead?
Sir.
I think it'd be better to put you in booth number 2. I don't want to disturb Mr. By the way, what is your name?
Walwick.
Mr. Walwick's been very nice to me. Now, if I may have your keys, Mr. Long. Thank you. Now, you'd better get Mr. Walwick's keys and come with me. I'll need you to open the vault.
How do you expect to get around the burglar alarm?
I've already taken care of that. We aren't going to open the main vault. I'll just want you to take what you have in your cage truck.
That won't be much.
It'll be enough. Okay, here we are. Now, let's get going. Put the money on top and open the other drawers. Now, if you'll just return to the booth, but don't turn around. All right, gentlemen. I'll be seeing you. Don't try any funny stuff. I'm very nervous when I have a gun in my hand.
Sergeant Beatty speaking. Where? When? All right, we'll be right down. Come on, boys. Hold up at 5th and Market. Get going.
Okay.
What about it?
He just left here less than 5 minutes ago, Sergeant.
Which way did he go?
Well, I haven't the slightest idea. He just walked out and left us in the booth back there.
And you didn't even see which way he went?
Well, I was afraid to stick my head up.
Would you expect to take a shot at you?
Never
mind. What did he look like?
Well, I don't know.
What?
Well, he told me not to turn around, and I didn't.
Mr. Walwick, how about you? Did you see him?
Do I look like a fool?
No, we won't go into personalities. Why didn't you see him?
Because he impressed me with the importance of not looking at him.
Pardon me, senor. I think maybe I have some information for you.
All right, spill it. What is it?
I see a man coming from bank just before 9 o'clock. I also see which way he go.
Which way was it?
He took a taxi cab right here at the corner, but first he walked down Market Street.
I get it. Walked around the block. What did he do then?
He get in taxi with package in his hand, wrapped up in newspaper. Then he drive away.
What kind of a cab was it?
Kind of gray color it was, I think. Yes, that was it.
Okay, thanks. Hey, Wes, let's check the cab company. I'm picking up on a cab that's supposed to have hauled a bank robber away from 5th and Market. Got anybody who made a haul from there?
No direct call. Al Ogle was supposed to be around that neighborhood. Maybe he got a fare there. He just come back. Hey, Al, come here.
What's up, boss? Hiya, Petey.
Say, Al, did you pick up a fare at 5th and Market about 30 minutes ago?
Yeah, how'd you know?
He just held up the bank on that corner.
No. Gee, he must have had the money in that paper package when he got in the cab.
Did he take it with him?
I don't know. I think he left the paper in the cab.
Let's look. Yep, there she is. We'll take this in and see if we can find any prints on it. Where did you take this, Bud?
To a department store.
Did you leave him there?
No, I took him down to one of the auto agencies.
Come on, get in. We're going down there. This the place?
Yeah.
You wait here.
Good morning. Looking for a new car today?
No, I'm looking for a man who just came here in a cab.
Oh, you must mean Mr. Woodruff. Well, he just drove away a few minutes ago.
Did he buy a car?
Yes, sir. Paid cash, too.
Let's see the money.
Why, sure. Right in the office here. What's wrong?
My hunch is right. This bird just held up a bank.
Oh, it couldn't be Mr. Woodruff. Why, he was in here yesterday and told me he'd be back today and pay cash for the car. He and his wife were going...
I'll bet he did at that. Let's see that money.
Oh, here it is.
Uh-huh. I thought so. Two $50 bills and 100 and a lot of 20s. That fits the description of the money taken from the bank. Got this bird's address?
No, but I heard him tell the taxi driver to take a package to the Silver Star Hotel.
You did. Thanks, Mr. Rogers. We'll see you later. Stay in the car, Al. West, let you and I go in and see if this bird's still there.
You bet, son.
Now, what is it? First them people had to check out in a hurry, and now that blasted bell's ringing again.
What's that about somebody checking out?
What's it to you?
We're police officers. Don't get funny. Answer my question.
That man and that woman with a little boy came in here yesterday and checked out all in a hurry just a little while ago.
Yeah? Where'd they go?
How do I know?
What'd this man look like?
He's about as old as I am. Maybe a little bigger. He was dark and slender.
Did you hear him mention anybody else while he was here?
Yeah, I heard him and the woman talking about some guy named Ralph. He runs a filling station somewhere south of town.
You get a lot of information, don't you?
I keep my ears open and my mouth shut.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Well, if this monkey comes back, call us, will you?
Maybe.
Say, Al, do you know anybody working in a filling station who goes by the name of Ralph?
Oh, let's see now. Nope, that's another fella. Say, there's a mechanic who used to work over close to that hotel who runs a filling station way out of the south side of town. He's Ralph Holmes, I think. Yeah, that's it.
Hold your heads, boys. We're off.
Morning, gent. Something?
Yeah, maybe. We're looking for a fellow about your height and age. Just got in town yesterday with a woman and a little boy. Stopped at the Silver Star. Know who he might be?
Yeah, let's see now. Where'd he come from?
According to the hotel register, they came from Long Beach.
Nope. I don't know who it could be. Only fella I know in Long Beach is Marcel James. And a married woman, a Mrs. Bannow.
Is this guy James a slender, dark fellow about 40 years old?
Yeah, that fits him all right. But he wouldn't come down here.
Why not?
Well, he's got a bad check charge against him. Anyway, Mrs. Bannow's gone back east to Tobaccoville, North Carolina, I think.
Thanks, pal. That's all I want to know.
Okay.
Well, let's get back to headquarters. Well, Al, that's about all you can do, I guess. We've kept you off the job long enough.
Don't mind me. I love it.
Come on, Wes. Let's check that hot paper report.
Okay.
Ought to be in here if we've got it.
Hey, I remember that check case. He gave a bum check to a hotel man about a year ago. James, that's the monkey. We even got a picture of him. He left it in his room.
You're right. Here's the dope right here. Marcel James. So he's heading east, eh? And she's going to Tobaccoville, North Carolina. My, what a nice reception they're going to get.
Arriving at the border of California, Marcel James, by the simple process of leaving his place in the line of cars awaiting inspection, drove through the quarantine lines and on into Arizona. Police teletype and broadcasts carried appeals to cities along the routes possible to the bandits.
Tucson, Arizona. Watch for car bearing California license 5Z6359. Occupants of car, man and woman. Man named Marcel James, woman Mrs. Banow. Wanted by San Diego police, robbery and larceny. James is slender, about 40, and dark.
Albuquerque police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Arrest man and woman occupants of car heading east. California license 5Z6359. Man is about 40.
San Diego Police Department. Car and occupant you inquired for passed through here. Identification established at state line. Too late to make arrest. And teletyping ahead.
Again and again, the discouraging reports come back that the hunted car and its occupants had barely escaped the police. One fact was certain. Mrs. Banow was headed for Tobaccoville. And the additional information had been obtained that James had relatives in Norfolk, Virginia. These 2 points thus became the centers of police attention.
Hello, Bill. Seen any suspicious cars today?
The Norfolk Police Department on the job, eh?
Yeah, we always keep looking for them.
Yeah?
Got a description from the California boys down in San Diego. Looking for a Chevy coach with a man and a woman and a little boy in it. They're on their way to Tobaccoville.
And what's the number?
5Z6359.
You got the motor numbers?
Yeah, M4763175.
All right, we'll keep a lookout for it.
Now call me up if you hear anything or see it.
Okay. Say, Joe, here's a new license number, what we're to look out for.
Okay, put her on the hook. I'll get it later.
All right. Yes, sir? Something I could do for you?
Yeah, can you tell me where there's a good hotel?
For the three of you?
Yeah, my wife and little boy. The stranger's here. Going on to Tobaccoville tomorrow.
I see. Well, yes. A pretty good little family hotel right across the street there.
Oh, thanks. We'll go over and take a look at it.
All right.
Service the car, will you?
Oh,
I'll be over a little later.
Yes, sir. Hey, what the... 5Z6359. Ooh. Operator, get me the police station, quick.
All right, boys. Watch yourselves now.
Who is it?
Police officers, open up.
Not the you coppers.
Come on, Pastor. Let's break it in. Oh, no, you don't, James. Drop that gun and I'll let you have it. All right, James. You're under arrest for bank robbery.
In just a moment, you'll hear the summation of our story.
It is never the purpose of the police to cause innocent people undue suffering. For this reason, Mrs. Bannow, who was unaware of the criminal activities of a companion, escaped punishment. James, however, was sentenced to the federal penitentiary, and most of the money, as well as the automobile, were recovered. No, crime does not pay.
Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast number 198. Suspect now in custody. That is all. Gordon.